Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East versus West.
We are live. We're live, guys. So welcome to the athlete interviews for East versus West 21. We're here in Atlantic City. Today is Thursday. We're just 2 days away from East versus West 21. We have 12 amazing super matches. Right now, 11 plus one surprise match. If you're here in Atlantic City competing in a tournament, you can be part of it. So we encourage everyone in the area, if you're in North America or even maybe from Europe and you want to travel here, compete, this is your opportunity to get on EVW card. So we're going to do athlete interviews just like we did last time in Swiss. People loved it. And I think it's better interaction as well as more informal setting. So for tomorrow, we have press conference, and then Saturday we have super matches. To get your pay-per-view, go to evwsports.com. All the information is there. You can find tickets if you want to attend it here. Everyone already, I think, has arrived, and we will get all the interviews. So we're going to start with Ayana. Ayana's translator will be here tomorrow. So we're going to try something else, something high tech. As you can see by all the different camera angles, very, very high tech now. So we will try translations live on the new, I don't know, Apple integration and see how it works. So if something is a little bit off, we apologize for it. But first, let's start like here. Ayana, it's nice to have you back. What, like, is it good to be back on East versus West?
私にとってすごくいいこと、大事なことです。
For me, this is a very important thing. So last time you had amazing match versus one of the best. This time you're stepping off on left hand. How confident are you on your left hand?
前回、あなたは素晴らしい試合をしました。最高の試合をしました。今回は左手で踏み出しています。左手にどれくらい自信がありますか？
左右同じようにトレーニングと練習をしているので、前回と同じ。
I'm training and practicing the same way as well with left arm as with right. So I'm confident as the last time. You have been world champion on both arms, right?
あなたは両方手で世界チャンピオンでしたよね。
はい。
So probably if you win this match, there might be also a left hand title shot on East versus West.
だから、おそらくこの試合に勝った西で左手のタイトルショットもあるかもしれません。
そうなれば嬉しいです。
I would be happy. It's very good. What do you know about your opponent and what do you expect from Victoria?
対戦相手について何を知っていて、ビクトリアに何を期待していますか？
とても力が強くて、フックの選手っていうことだけ知ってます。
She's very powerful, and the only thing that I know that she pulls in the hook on the inside. Yeah. How confident are you on your strength in the hook?
フックでの自分の強さにどれくらい自信がありますか？
男性と試合をしてても、フックで負けることはほとんどないので、それなりに自信はあります。
So even when she pulls with guys, with men, she rarely loses in the hook. So she has a certain amount of confidence in that one. Very good. Very good. I wanna know like last time you were here, you didn't get the ending that you want. You really want to try one more time with Dimitrina, right?
あなたは本当にディミトリーナともう一度試してみたい。
Yes.
Yes. Pull someone else before her, or are you ready to just jump in one more time?
あなたは彼女の前に他の誰かを引っ張るべきだと思いますか？それともあなたが引っ張る。あなたはもう一度飛び込む準備ができていますか？
他の選手ともう一度試合しなくても、またディミトリーナとすぐにでも試合できる準備はできてます。
She could pull some other, but she would be happy just to pull with Dimitrina straight away. Yeah. So it's been what's it been like 2 years since last time you were here? Since last time on East West West, or a year?
だから、あなたが最後にここに来てから2年ほど経ちました。前回東西で、それとも1年ですか
1年半です。
1 year. Okay, I think it's a little bit over the year. People really liked you the first time. You have a lot of fans all over the world. Do you feel it?
1回目にあなたを好きになりました。あなたは世界中に多くのファンを持っています。あなたはそれを感じますか？
前回の試合の後にすごく反響をもらったので、とてもいろんな地域の人に応援してもらっていることは感じます。
I got a lot of response after the last match, so it's very various. I feel that I'm being supported by local people. So, what can people expect from you on Saturday?
では、土曜日に人々はあなたに何を期待できますか？
すごく難しいです。
It's difficult to answer.
答えるのは難しいです。
I think we can expect exciting, high energy match.
エキサイティングなハイエナジーマッチが期待できると思います。
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Tim. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna get Daniel Prokopchuk in this one.
Yeah, running.
Yeah, he's here. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's right here.
Hey, I'm happy this work. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? Not bad, but yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Irene.
See, I feel like you're on the edge of real breakthrough with all technology that's gonna help us like communicate. Okay, I'm here with Daniel Prokopchuk.
Hello,
Good to see you again.
good to see you.
I will try my best to speak and translate Russian. I'm no Alex Bakuradze, but I will try my best. Daniel, ты думал, что будет матч на левой рукой, но поменялся соперник, поменялся рука.
Да.
Да? Как ты себя сейчас чувствуешь? Okay, so I'm asking him, he had a match scheduled for left arm. We couldn't get the opponent visa in time for him to come here. So he got a change of opponent as well as arm. I want to know how does it affects him.
Но в этой самая большая проблема была, что другая категория, потому что сначала я должен был бороться в 85, сейчас уже 77. Но я всегда тренирую оба руки, поэтому проблем с тренировкой не было, но проблем с весом. Да.
He said the biggest problem has been because the match was scheduled at 85 kilos and he had to change the category to 77. So the biggest problem has been dropping down the weight and going down.
Yeah.
В каком весе ты сейчас, например, Если тебе нету соревнования, ты 80-82 килограмма где-то, да?
И после чемпионата мира 3 недели не тренировался и набрал вес. Весил 82-83. Тренироваться и готовиться для арфайта 85 и уже набрал до 84. И потом начал
I asked
начал
him
сброс.
walking around weight, and he said that he used to after World Championship, he took 3 weeks off, gained weight up until like 81, 82 kilos, and then he started preparing for his super match and gained up to 84, 85 kilos, and of course now it's back to 77 versus Mindaugas. I want to know how important this match is. Насколько, how to say important?
Я понял.
Yeah, этот матч.
Это очень импортантный матч, потому что я прошлый раз ему проиграл. Но
Это
вот
было первый раз, когда он проиграл.
не,
На
проиграл,
суперматче.
но мы боремся уже 10 лет.
Да, да.
10 лет с Медалгасом, поэтому да, первый раз в суперматче ему проиграл. И если больше, и хотя бы месяц-два, я был на все 100 готов, что я его выиграю к нулю. А так 50/50 с этой веса гонки, но я себя хорошо чувствую.
So I asked him like how important August. He said they've been pulling for 10 years. They have exchanged wins and losses many times. And because he didn't have really good preparation for this, he believes the match is 50-50. If he could have a full training camp, he believes he could come in more confident that he's going to win. You saw Mindaugas compete multiple times. Do you see he's making big progress? Ты видел Mindaugas
Да.
на многих суперматчах? Ты видишь большой прогресс?
Пока с ним снова не буду бороться, я не знаю, если есть у него прогресс или нет. Может, это удобство для спортсменов или неудобство для спортсменов. Я знаю, что Устинов в хорошей форме, но просто там он не мог себя включить, я так думаю. Если включался, показал другую борьбу. А так он себя не включил. Беда его... Да.
Собрался. So he said like, I don't know if he has progressed much. I have to test it when we're gonna pull, but it's more about stylistic matchups. Some guys are better versus some other guys, and Ustino was in a great shape. He just couldn't get into a match, and I think that's a problem with pulling Mindaugas.
Yeah.
So you know he's gonna attack your hand a lot. Ты знаешь, что будешь атаковать твою кисть, как в прошлый раз, да? Может, больше агрессивно, как в прошлый раз.
Может быть, а может не удастся.
Не удастся?
Посмотрим.
Ты тоже набрал. Ты тоже технику новую набрал.
Конечно. Я уже могу бороться и верхом, и крюком, и пресс. Пусть он боится, только одна техника есть у него.
Ну, пресс там тоже есть.
Есть, да. Но если я ему открою кисть, он меня вот так не положит никогда в жизни.
He said that, but you all have also progressed. And he said, yes, and I also have now, I can pull top roll, hook, and I can press. But, and he said, Minna has only one technique. And I said, like, well, he has a flop wrist press. But Daniel says if he loses hand to Daniel, he will never press him to. Like 100%, there's no chance he can press to. Ты думаешь, по силу, например, внутри тебе намного больше, чем да.
Да.
Где, почему он такой неудобный?
Длинный рычаг и делает этот, как сказать, не магии. Но он неудобный. Длинная рука, и здесь большая рука, и хороший здесь контроль над рукой. И ему чуть-чуть рефери помогает, если будут помогать.
He said that he believes first he gets a lot of support from referees. Then he's very uncomfortable. He has very long forearm and he's very good at manipulating and going backwards. So it is very hard to hold on. As soon as Mindaugas gets it, he kind of takes away all your power. Yeah, he's very good attacking the hand and the wrist. Он очень хорошо атакует. Да. Но как это будет выглядеть, если кто-то будет делать то же самое на него, как, например, я не сделал?
Ну, я думаю, что он там в этой позиции слабее, чем тяжелее его закрутить в крюк, чем забрать вверх, чем забрать кисть.
Yeah, Daniel said that it's harder to turn him inside a hook than to take his wrist if you're trying to top roll him.
Потому что он очень сильный вот здесь, пронация.
Yeah, his back pressure and pronation is very strong, and he's very good at manipulating this. You came in ready to pull left-handed, actually. What is some of the dream matchups on left arm that you really want to pull? Есть какие-то матчи на левой рукой, которые ты тоже
Ну, это был
ты
хороший...
сам хочешь попробовать?
И этот матч тоже хотел сам,
Лука Цинадзе, да?
Лука Цинадзе, потому что он чемпион мира 85. Есть Вреж, который бывший чемпион в 75. Когда он ушел, я перешел уже в 75 и выиграл. Мы никогда не встретились, не боролись. Вот эти матчи. В 77 я не знаю, с кем. Если появится кто-то хороший соперник, я буду
сейчас
рад. Пока в 77, я думаю, что нет. Если вот и едет или возвращаться Черкасов, или Зулоев сбросит килограмм, но я не думаю, что он уже сбросит килограмм.
Yeah, so I asked him about left arm and what he would like to do, and he said, well, in left arm, he was supposed to pull and probably going to pull at some point Luka Tsinadze at 85. He was the world champion this year. It's a very interesting matchup for him. Of course, also Vrej. He has never pulled Vrej, and Vrej was 75 kilo world champion. And then Daniel went from 70 to 75, so they have never met, and that's a really, really good and interesting matchup. What else you said? I forgot.
Что в 77, если...
Yes, he said at 77, there's not a lot of guys actually to pull. It might be Chicasso when he comes back, might be an interesting match because they had some wars there. It's pretty interesting. And Alan Zabuyev, he can cut down weight, but Daniel believes he can't. Alan is walking around much bigger than 80, right?
Yeah.
Намного больше, чем 80.
Yeah. Наверное, 85-86 вешает.
So he's walking around 85, 86, and he doesn't really want to go down to 77
Yeah.
plus. Yeah. Okay. How is the travel is always an issue whenever someone comes and you come over? How you feel? Do you feel fresh? Did you sleep good?
Да,
Спался хорошо?
хорошо спали. Спал 6 часов, но, в общем, я по 6 часов по ночи сплю. И чувствую себя хорошо. Я прилетел в час ночи, спал до 7, даже не чувствовал это перемен времени. Но посмотрим на следующие дни как. Первый день хорошо.
So he said he sleeps around 6 hours, but he slept very good. First day, it's always weirdest one, but he doesn't feel bad, and he will see how he feels in 2 days. I have a question. So your job, you're a surgeon.
Yeah.
Okay. Aren't you afraid that you will get something it might, because it's all work with hands and a lot of precision, да?
Нет, вот смотри, травматология — это большие кости.
Ага,
Там нужна сила. Без сил вообще не сможешь оперировать.
окей.
Да? Потому что там, если ты видишь женщина-травматолог, то очень мало, 1%. Поэтому надо мужчины большие, сильные. Поэтому очень хорошо совместить.
So I asked him isn't he worried that he's gonna injure his arms and like that's what you need as a surgeon? But I'm thinking how it's correctly in English.
Ортопедик.
Orthopedic surgeon. So he said you need to be strong, you need to be big. It's mostly men there because you need to be strong to put those big muscles, big bones into place and everything. So he's not worried and he's actually helping him.
Yeah.
Помогает это работать тебе как-то?
Конечно.
Да? Нравится? Потом что? Нравится? He likes to help people. Yeah. Man, I think personally, I think most people here think your match versus Mindaugas is the main event.
Me too.
Me and Giannis, we truly believe it's amazing match. I think he cannot beat you easy. If he beats you easy, then it's like that's a surprise. It would be surprise to you too, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. But if I think it's gonna be epic match. Whoever wins, it's like if you win, you might win easy. But if Minda wins, it's hard match. But most likely, it's gonna be. It's almost always battle between you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Since 2000, what is it? 15, 16, 17,
Yeah.
something like this.
Yeah.
So close to 10 years rivalry. Your biggest rival?
Mindaugas and Черкасов.
Черкасов.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Always good to see you guys
Yeah.
pulling. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, who do we have now? Zerano. Zerano's probably sleeping. He's not here. Oh. Okay. Okay, you can skip the line. Jocelyn with E.
Jocelyn with an E.
Jocelyn with an E. Yeah. We're back on EVW.
We are.
Just 2
Did you
days
bet
ago.
against me this time, or did you go? Who did you go for?
I always bet against you. Just to piss you off. Just to piss
You and Neil have been talking, I think.
Oh, we talk shit all the time. We shit all the time. But like it's always I like to get reactions from people.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you give reactions.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good. I think the
So-
very first interview we ever had was a surprise for you.
Yeah, you had a lot of confidence there. I was like, wow. One of the most confident female armors I've ever met. I was like, wow. And I think we need that.
Yeah.
How confident are you now
How confident am I?
that Anna is not gonna whoop you?
I'm confident enough to say I will be taking the paper crown on Saturday.
Paper, what's the paper crown?
Oh, you'll have to find out.
Okay. That's all? That's all you're gonna give me?
That's it. That's it.
What's paper crown?
You're
It's
gonna
an
have
inside
to.
joke?
Yes,
Okay.
you have to tune in and find out on Saturday.
Okay. I have to tune in.
Make sure you're tuned into that match
I'm gonna tune in. You guys tune
and everybody else.
Yeah, yeah. Anna, you have watched probably her matches. She's quite versatile. She can top row, she can press if needed to, she can come forward with the shoulder. Where do you think the match goes?
Where I want it to go.
You think you're gonna control it with the hand?
I don't know that I need to control it with the hand.
Hmm.
So I think there's a lane, and I think that that's where I'm going to try to go.
Where do you rank Anna?
That's hard because we're talking about different weight classes, right? And we both agreed to this match at the open weight. And so that's hard for me. She could easily be first at WAF. There's a little mistake that was made with letting go of the peg, and that cost her the gold this year.
She's been world champion before.
But she has been
Yeah.
world champion, so by no means is she being underestimated.
Yeah, because most of the time, like we really don't know where if the class, let's say you go to tournament, the class is 70 kilos,
Yeah.
then you might see 80, 90, and 90 plus
Yeah.
all pulling together, right?
Yeah.
But if the class is 90 plus, you will never see it. Right?
Yeah.
So for
She
me,
had a stacked class.
it could be a good match, but it could be that you're just too much. Your left, I think
go
it
either way.
surprised you, right?
You know what? This year has been hard because I feel like myself and everybody who tunes into East versus West puts a lot of pressure on my right to perform, not taking into account my lack of experience. And I'm not trying to use that as an excuse, but
That's a good
facts
excuse.
exactly, but facts are
That is
facts.
true. That's just true.
The veterans come in and they talk about, oh, well, I have 20 years experience
So
and
when-
this and
Yeah,
that.
but so
Well,
when someone asked me, what do you think when Jocelyn, I was like, she doesn't have experience. And you're
Yes.
like, what do you mean? You understand that?
no, but it's like, I don't mind if people, look at my inexperience, but I also want people to base themselves off of actually watching me pull and not just look at the years of experience. Because if you look at the sport, it's evolved a lot where you have a lot of up and comers, brand new to the sport, 2-3 years in, that you can't go based off experience.
Hmm.
You can only go based off of how they are actually performing at the time.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So
It's always who versus who and how
Yeah.
they did, right? I think still, like, I think you have enough experience now on super matches. Are you still getting nervous before the match? Like,
Always.
but has it gone up or gone down?
I think there's always going to be nerves. I feel less pressure with the left, not because I'm not going to try, and it's not because I'm not going to perform, but I'm also not known for my left. Pressure's on Anna for this one.
It actually is.
Pressure is on Anna because didn't she just display all of her medals and trophies on in her stories?
She did that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the pressure's on Anna. It's not on me.
Yeah. Anna wanted a match on EVW.
Yes, she did.
We all know, like, she's coordinator. She works here, but she's a competitor.
Mhm.
Like, I would think 90% here is arm wrestlers with aspiration to pull on this stage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? I was just
Are you still there?
no, I'm talking shit about you.
She's probably talking shit about me. The crown is mine.
I have to understand what it is. Okay, we all will tune in.
No, I'm not disclosing it.
Non-
I just told him the
Did you
paper crown
sign
will be mine.
non-disclosure for that? Yeah, we will see. I think it's a very intriguing matchup because it could be really good. It could
Mhm.
actually be really good. We just don't know.
Mhm.
We and I think we're gonna find out. So you are in this climb and you have the confidence, you have everything. I feel like you're also a hard worker.
Mhm.
You like I see you posting pictures from the gym all the time.
Mhm.
So you go train, you put in the hours. You wanna challenge Barbora
Eventually.
eventually.
Yep.
Right? And you want to slowly do the climb.
Yep. There's gonna be some backslides. There always is.
There always is.
But if you don't think I'm gonna come back
Mhm.
knocking and screaming at that door to be let back in, I will. I will do what I have to. I will travel where I have to get there.
Very good. You had like really busy year. I think you
Yes.
have the biggest rising stars in female arm wrestling. It's awesome. I love your confidence. You know, like, and
I feel like there's a but there.
you have to win.
Course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause
Okay, but really,
I just need people to deliver. That's what I want. I was like, she's the girl. And that's it.
well, I mean, throw
I
throw Philip Larson against Devon 2
Yeah.
years in. How's that fair? Exactly.
It's not. It's not. You went in straight into
I
the
tried.
fire.
Hey, I showed
Yeah.
up. That's half the battle.
Yeah. So I think it's all good. Arm wrestling is hard. What is the hardest part about arm wrestling that you experience? Is
Like,
that the gains are not as fast or the levels are so weird?
for the females in arm wrestling, I think it's the gap between skills. I
Mhm.
think that's the biggest thing because it's, with the men, it's like, okay, I can try this guy, or I can try this guy. And the class is 20 people deep, right? And you
Mhm.
can go experience and use people as stepping stones and get that experience along the way. But for women, again, you've got a huge gap, right? Whether it's
Yeah.
right or left. And
Yeah.
even within some classes, like the lower weight classes, a little bit less because there's more. Like I look at Anna's class this year, I think there was like 20 in that class.
Yeah.
It was a big class, whereas mine at Worlds was smaller,
Yeah.
right?
The heavyweights are always the
Yes.
smallest class. You go down the line like 50, 55, there's a lot of girls
Mhm.
there. It's a big pool of competition. But that's when you bring them all together.
Mhm.
Like I would think like let's say in Canada, you girls you expect in the class,
If we're lucky, 3 or 4.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nationals, maybe 6, 7.
Okay. How do we get females into arm wrestling? I understand the first quality you need to be competitive, right?
Absolutely.
You need to be competitive. And I feel like when there's females that are in arm wrestling, they're ultra competitive because men can be just normal guys and they can still be competitive.
Right.
Females that are there, they are
Different breed.
kill you, scratch your eyes out,
Yes.
right?
Different breed.
How do we get more of those? Where do we look?
I had this
Do we steal from
conversation.
other sports?
Honestly, that's exactly what it is. So I had this conversation recently, and they're like, "Why can't we keep females in the sport?" And I said, "Well, the main problem is women are not used to being looked at. And when you're at an arm wrestling table, now the problem with that is you have everybody and their dog making comments about the women that has nothing to do with arm wrestling.
Mm,
And that's where the men need to do their part as well as the women to stick to arm wrestling. What the
mm,
body looks like, whatever that is literally none of your concern. It is not relevant. And if the opponent has agreed to it, get over it.
yeah,
The strong women, so used to being in the spotlight,
yeah.
so used to being
And I
criticized
also feel
and
like
like,
the women that want that attention will never be good.
no,
They will never be good at arm wrestling,
no,
right? So I understand. It gives you attention maybe where you don't want it
yes.
and takes away from arm wrestling,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah, well, you know what? I have no problem taking a critique.
Mhm.
I really don't. But if you're going to constantly attack my body weight and not talk about the actual arm wrestling aspect of it, what the hell are you contributing to my life?
Mhm.
To my professional like arm wrestling life,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It is. It is a weird thing. Weird time we live in. Let's be like this, or
Keyboard warriors.
keyboard warriors. Yeah, yeah. Couch. What is it called? There's a name for it.
I don't know. I only know the keyboard warriors one.
Well, if you sit home and watch TV and then you,
Couch potato.
yeah, 'cause
Yes.
what can well, you're gonna get the paper crown. That's the one. But
Yeah.
what can we expect Sunday? Saturday.
You can expect fire from both competitors.
Mhm.
We're ready. We're gonna do this. We're gonna kick the show off, and
It's the first match.
Yep.
It's on prelims.
it's on prelims.
Yeah, I'm really excited. First
We're
time
gonna set
doing
the tone.
prelims. Yeah.
Georgie and Michael. Georgie, Michael, who?
Ginger Michael. Do you have a kingdom? You
I
are
have,
from Canada.
I am from Canada.
I think it's a default setting eventually. Like if you take a look at like technique and in the bottom it's default. Right? It just goes there. I have a feeling about it.
You know what? If I practiced it, maybe, but it's not something that I practice.
Mm.
You're like, we're gonna work on that.
Like-
Get Devon in
Like,
here.
yeah, Heaven's like, because he's all the time. Doesn't matter what happens. Like you're gonna be, let's say, you're in a match and you're down 2-0. He comes to you. He's like, you have a kingdom role. Like no, he's like, shit.
God damn it.
Man, I'm very excited. Very excited. Love your confidence. I hope it's a good match.
Me too.
Hope it's a good match.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Do we bring in Ayana or Mayan or? Yeah. Mayan Steringas.
Hello, Ray.
How's the North America have been treating you?
Oh, great. I've
Great?
been enjoying this. Like, it's the most time I've been away from home since ever.
Mhm.
I've never had a trip which is like more than like a week and a half,
But last time, weren't you staying longer in Canada?
just a week or so, a
Really?
bit more than
When I
a
was
week.
there also?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I thought you guys were already there when I came.
Came at about the same time.
Ah,
Yeah.
ah.
So, yeah. So right now it's the longest I've been away from my home country
Mhm.
since ever, and I've been enjoying every moment.
Mhm.
New York, Philadelphia, now Atlantic City.
Did you run the stairs?
Yes, of course I did. I have some pictures. Yeah, absolutely. It was a mental thing as well. Like you need to run the stairs before the match.
Yeah.
So
Da-da-da.
exactly, yeah. So I run the stairs and I'm like, Jason, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. Listen,
No, but
I'm
Jason is so nice. I can't.
I was waiting for really high level promotional pieces from both of you because he's like the video with all that was amazing.
Yes,
Yeah, the speed is.
he is iconic. This dude is. Yeah.
Do you have the whole Jason Merlot look? You should have brought it. It would be so funny if he was in your corner dressed
The
like
other,
Jason.
yeah.
It would be so awesome.
No, the Jason's doppelganger.
Yeah.
That's what you mean,
Yeah.
meant? Oh, I thought like Tal will dress as Jason for a moment. No, so wait, I have a friend who looks like Jason.
I thought it was you dressed as him.
No,
No
I have
way.
another friend. Like,
Fly him in.
I'll talk to him.
Dexter, we need a guy here. Don't worry about it. We need him. It's
Oh,
gonna be awesome.
you'll be really excited to see that in the interview we spoke about him.
I thought it was you. It like no.
No, he's just very similar looking
You
guy.
brought him for that?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're like he's like, what else? Leave.
you're done. You did everything great.
So you met Jason. Did you size him up? Did you grip him up
Kind of on the right.
on the right?
My right is like half the strength of my left, so I can't really make any assumptions.
Mhm.
He looks great. He looks strong. Really have nothing like even remotely close to being bad to say about him. Like
Of course, I understand.
he's I think the most respectful arm wrestler I've ever met. Like really, he's just
Wait,
he's so
listen,
chill.
don't insult Rickard here, okay? Don't
Okay,
insult Rickard.
okay. So we'll make a tier list of who's the most
Yes.
respectful arm wrestlers.
Yes.
I want to be somewhere there as well.
Yeah.
I think I am.
Well,
No, no,
you're pretty aggressive on table though.
that's different.
That's different.
On
Outside.
on the table,
That's a
we need to
different tier list.
snap. Yeah,
That's a different tier list.
yeah.
Mm.
But before that, this is life. You need to be. You can't talk shit to people just be like before. I don't know. I can't do it.
Mhm.
I cannot be like not nice to someone just because I have a match with them. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah.
I think it's like childish a bit in a way. Like on the match day, fuck it, let's do everything. But
Let's
like,
go.
yeah, but like on the like before it, I don't know. It's kind of cringy, maybe. You don't think so?
No.
No, you don't think so? Like these games, you don't think so? Like everybody knows it. This is a game, so
Of course, but it's a game.
well,
You can
I kind of
listen,
contradicted myself.
like listen,
Yeah.
you want to beat me, I want to beat you, right? We want to beat you, like, beat each other. If I can just push you, make you a little bit uncomfortable, it might give me a little edge.
I feel like
But without being disrespectful, without being like something, but I can like listen, there's a guy called Mindaugas Tarasaitis that is
yes,
great at just pushing buttons.
yeah, I know.
Like if you would pull him, you would be like, I want to choke this guy out right now. Because he's
Yeah.
so annoying with that.
I saw like there's a video of him like before like posted like maybe a few hours ago, right? When he just steps on the poster of Daniel.
Yeah.
It's just okay. I don't know. Well,
No, I think there's place for everything. I think it's but still like
Mhm.
eventually you guys have to grip up, you have to
Yeah.
go to the table and you have to pull. Everyone was a little bit worried
And
when
get a
you
beer.
went into the match with John Terrian, but you just run through John like nothing. Like pretty much. You control the match, you were like full control, like John couldn't get anything. And his left isn't bad at all.
No,
But
his left is good.
it's good.
He's like I saw some videos of his left. His left is there.
Mhm.
And before the match, I know he was also confident on the left. Like I knew it, so I never underestimated him. And uh, same as Odin. So
Mhm.
Odin especially. That now that I think of it, Odin is like he performed really well.
He performed very well.
Like on the left
Yeah.
with me,
With an arm that is not good at all.
his is he has some locks in on some
Yes,
angles there.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he did make the but I do think you came in much stronger for this one.
yeah, I gained like maybe 10-12% strength from the last from Odin's match to now, from Odin's match to John Terrian's match, and I think I'm like maybe 5% stronger than the last match. Maybe not 5, but like
So you wanna be a real competitor right now at left arm at 80,
yeah,
85, 95 kilos. Where
about the 80-90 kg somewhere around there. Depends on
the match? If someone
yeah,
says like there's a big good match at 85 kilos that will eventually let's say put you on a title contention,
yeah,
or maybe it's easier to well the champion at 85 is Oleg Zhok, right?
yeah.
And 95 it
I
is
will
Oleg
definitely pull him
Grigor.
once. Not yet, obviously. I'm not ready, but like in the future, Oleg Jok
Because this match is set at
should be
it's a
cool.
95 kilo class, but you have both agreed to pull at 90, right?
Yeah,
Because that's both of you are kind of walking around the same weight.
yeah. We're both 90 kg.
Yeah,
I asked him. He was like, "Yeah, I'm exactly 90 right now.
very good.
Very like completely the same."
Yeah.
Yeah,
You ready?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think like I think a lot of the world already know the name Mayan, but they're gonna know that they're gonna learn something, right?
Somebody is gonna learn something. The same thing as I said you the last time.
Someone's gonna learn
You
something.
can't really lose here. It's either you win or you learn a lesson.
Yeah.
So, and there is like Devon said as well, there is no shame to losing to your opponent. I don't feel like I lose anything from being here. If I win, if I lose, is I think that's the way to look at it, because after all, this is a great experience for all of
What
us.
if I say to you that okay, because you're both making debuts, right? You're both first time on EVW. The list and competitors at let's say at 85 and about 95 is very I would think very established um world champions, European champions, EVW former champions. Like the list is crazy there.
Yeah,
What if, let's say, whoever loses probably loses their opportunity for a next match in the near future?
makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Does it up the stakes for you? Or you just you would go on as hard as you can first time?
Listen, I'm just like I'm. If I understood you correctly, I'm just looking at it in a very realistic way. I have a match. If I win, great. If not, I need to prove myself again, and that's fine.
Yes.
We continue. We move on.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fine with me.
That's a great attitude.
Yeah.
Because you're still very young,
23.
23,
Yep.
just 23 years old. Impressive, very impressive. I've seen some crazy things in Canada from this guy, so I'm very excited for this match.
Thank you, brother.
Your hand is incredibly strong. The connection with your hand and your back pressure, you're right, like it's incredible. But Jason is a specialist attacking the hand, so
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what will happen and how it will happen.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing. Like one of us, like how I really don't know how it will go. Like I think about many different ways that it could. You know what? I'm not gonna even talk about this. I'm just like I'm gonna keep it to myself.
No, you should tell us all.
It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good. Man, I can't wait. It's a very exciting match because there's a lot of unknowns, right? I
Mm.
think a lot of unknowns for you, a lot of unknowns for him, and for the audience,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
I want to prove myself.
Yeah. You also you're doing this for your country. You wanna
Yeah, sure.
put it on a
Of
map
course.
because I think
Yeah.
you're the first guy, right, from Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In East versus West. Yeah.
yeah, big moment.
It is.
You have a lot of support from home.
Oh yeah, a lot of support. If you look at the comment sections
Yeah.
and like clips of me against Jason or whatever and some edits, a lot of them are like overwhelming majority is like, oh, you go Mayan, and they're
Yeah.
all from my country, and I'm super happy and support. Like this support makes me want to do it even more, of course. So I'm speechless for the amount of how much it is. So this is great. Yeah,
Well, good luck to you.
Wow. Brother, thank you so much.
Hey, Dix, can we get Neil, Devon, where they are? And Tina, can you go check if they're coming in? So
Yeah.
cool. Is yeah, let's
Great.
get Alex and Alex and
Great,
Alex.
You need it, right?
Yeah,
Great, Mike.
get Devon. Yeah. Where do we have Zerano? Is he sleeping still in his cave? Okay, okay. Yeah.
Who should be closer to you, me or him?
Him and you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Well, it's fine. Did you give schoolboy microphone?
He's gonna whisper in my ear.
Interesting. Yeah, Devon screaming there. Hey, Devon, you want to talk with schoolboy? Yeah, let's get
Sure.
Yeah, yeah. I'll get back when Zerano comes.
Schoolboy. Are we live? We're live.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just invited me over there.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
So you live in us.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We're live right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Champion. Wow. Not the same. Not the same. My God. How long has it been since I saw you?
Oh, you saw him in Turkey. Turkey.
Yeah, but I don't think we really shook hands or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking good. Looking strong. Have you seen young Reichert yet?
No. Haven't.
No, he's just next door. He was there.
Yeah. Call him.
Yeah. What an exciting match.
Yeah.
What an exciting match.
Yeah.
How is life? How have you been doing? How is Russia?
Как красиво.
Yeah. So how old are you now?
25.
25. And how is your weight?
275 in pounds.
Awesome. 125 kilo.
Yeah, in the morning.
Perfect. Perfect. Best shape I've seen you. How do you feel? Best shape?
Как лучшая форма сейчас.
I hope.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I remember within the last couple years, you had an interesting skiing accident.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that? Was that your bicep?
Yeah, left biceps, full
Yeah.
rupture. When he was falling from the snowboard, he was trying to slow down and fully extend his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surgery?
Full, yeah.
How is it now?
Так что левый бицепс.
Нормально.
Yeah, it's actually back to normal.
Uh-huh.
Like it's maybe not really functional in the like dynamics,
Uh-huh.
but in aesthetic, it's probably even stronger.
when it was the tendon pop off from the bottom?
Everything.
Yeah.
Tendons, the whole muscles went up like this.
So they reattached the tendon, did they attach it a bit?
A little bit.
Oh, perfect.
But it's so tight. You know,
That's
he
good.
couldn't do like pull-ups in the beginning, like he
Right.
couldn't straighten,
That's all
but it's
right.
makes tight, you know.
Yeah,
You saw his sparring with Zaur, so it's
yeah,
looks weird, like he can't really like
yeah,
open up him completely.
yeah. Very good.
So-
So what is the plan going forward? I mean, we have this young South African. What are your predictions on this match?
Что думаешь, как матч пойдет, кто выиграет?
Не знаю.
I don't know.
Мне сложно даже.
It's hard even to imagine how it goes because I don't know his level. I don't know where I'm currently still, so it's unknown territory.
Really exciting for me. You guys are like the biggest stars coming up in the sport right now, you and Reichert. Do you have any ambition of like 125? You're young, you're healthy, you're big, you maybe could even get bigger, but at this weight where you're at right now, you could still make 115 with the water cut. Would you ever consider going after world title in the 115?
Сань, ты еще молодой, ты как бы весишь 125. Чисто теоретически, ну, если правильно согнать вес, там водой туда-сюда, ты можешь делать 115, если у тебя амбиции стать чемпионом мира в этой категории.
Ну, вообще у меня, я хочу расти, набирать, становиться сильнее.
I want to grow, I want to get stronger, I want to get bigger
Yeah,
while I'm young.
yeah, good.
Но если будет хорошее предложение, просто не знаю. Не хочу спускаться 115, пробовать там.
If the offer will be good enough, I'll sacrifice my progress and power just to do a match, but just for
Continue
one
to-
random match, I'm not willing to sacrifice muscle mass, power, and the progress.
Of course.
Can I reply based on him? We'll wait when East West will have 125 or 130 class. That would be perfect.
Oh, so perfect.
Yeah.
Right. And in mind, who knows? I mean, people are getting bigger and bigger. What about, so when you look at the athletes out there, who is it that you'd like to arm wrestle?
С кем заинтересован бороться? Вообще-то из всех.
One step at a time?
Легенд назови лучше.
Какие? Назови сам.
Probably old legends of the sport. Well,
RVJ?
yeah, RVJ.
Clean up that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rematch.
You see Bowen just beat Lachlan?
In the practice, I haven't seen it, but I'm not surprised. Like Bowen is really strong.
Good.
I saw him perform in Chicago, and if Lachlan is about the same, so I'm not surprised.
I always am interested. I watch the videos from Russia, you know, I will try and get the subtitles. I try and watch what you guys are doing over there. Lots of interesting stuff in Russia.
Yeah.
All
Lots
the
of
metrics that you do with,
Ivan.
yeah, those are very interesting. You did very well on those.
Yeah.
Yeah. How is your training? Are you mostly in the gym, on the table?
Как тренируешься? В основном за столом же, да? Ой, в смысле, в спортзале, да? Не спарринги,
Да.
чисто качалка.
Мгм.
Yeah, mostly in the gym.
Mostly in the
Просто не знаю.
I mean, you can ask me, I know everything.
Yeah.
So you doesn't have to waste time. Yeah, it's a gym. It's 3-4 times a week. The training lasts about 2-3 hours at least, and yeah, just basic and specific exercises all together. Yeah, basic lifts and specific closer to the end. Yeah,
Basic and specific. So
yeah,
basic, like
yeah.
for more like
Pull-ups, bench press. Yeah, big
and-
muscle groups in bodybuilding kind of form.
Yeah.
Like 6 reps, 4
Yeah.
reps, like for power.
Yeah.
And then specific on the table
Beautiful.
with probably more reps, more volume
Yeah.
for stuff like wrist curls, side press. Yeah, just for more conditioning.
How many days a week?
3,
Yeah,
4.
3,
So
4.
every other day, basically.
Beautiful. Beautiful. How about you two? Like, will you come together again? Like,
Well,
will you live together again?
I gotta force him to leave, stay in Florida.
Yeah. So what's going on in what keeps you in Russia? Can we persuade you to move to Miami?
Что держит тебя в России и что мы можем сделать, чтобы ты переехал в Майами на постоянку?
Научите Майами всех говорить по-русски. И я
Uh,
сразу перееду.
teach everybody to speak Russian in Florida. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like hang out with Mark. There's lots of cool Russian
Yeah.
guys and
Yeah.
yeah.
It's getting bigger and definitely more diverse. The coolers over there.
So Russia's a big place, but some very interesting arm wrestlers in Russia. Some very interesting new arm wrestlers in
Yeah,
Russia.
for sure.
Have you gotten to train with or meet Andrei Smayev?
No, we haven't.
Hmm.
Yeah, 2 years ago we were trying to set up a training with him.
Yeah.
I invited him to Moscow, and he was kind of didn't want to travel, so he wants us to come, and we didn't have time for that.
Yeah.
He's a little bit like unique, let's say.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
unique.
a little bit hard to deal, but I respect. He's an
Super.
introvert and he lives his way, so
Mhm.
I can't even.
As a Russian, you know, you're still closer to him than we are in the West. Where do you think his level is? Like,
Smile.
yeah, we see the lifts, we see the strength, but when it comes to actual table, where does he fit in at the moment?
No idea.
Yeah,
What he did to Larry is really impressive.
really impressive.
But what I've heard from people who arm wrestled him like within a year, they say, like Kirill told me.
Yeah, well, Kirill's super strong too. Kirill maybe doesn't know how good he is because I think
Yeah.
Kirill is actually
Yeah.
really, really good.
Maybe, yeah. But Kirill told me he was able to beat him. So, but I'm not sure right now.
Yeah.
Looks like Smaev is really like progress last
Mhm.
year. I think he's secretly doing some arm wrestling specific training.
Yeah.
And he's getting ready to show up.
How about Kirill? Do you guys train with Kirill?
Yeah, he practiced with him sometimes.
How does that go?
Too much side pressure.
No problem.
Mm.
Incredible.
In the last video you saw it.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
I mean, Kirill has decent riser, like wrist, fingers.
Yeah.
But like any, I can't say beginner, but the guy who's not really like profiling in arm wrestling, they lack in side pressure.
Mm.
That's really you have to like to develop.
Yeah, side pressure.
Yeah. No matter how much you bench, if you're not doing side pressure, like you do like 240 bench, but your side pressure is way bigger
No,
than.
it's not.
No, it is.
No,
But still.
No, it's really not.
I don't know.
No, my side pressure's terrible.
It's fine.
What about what do you think about the card? Any match that really interests you specifically?
Что думаешь об этом карде? Какие матчи очень интересны для тебя?
Да, все почти матчи интересные.
Almost every
Yeah.
every match is interesting, and
Yeah.
like, you're not sure like
Наверное, Тобиас с Зараном самый интересный матч.
Tobias and Zeranov probably is the most interesting one.
Yeah,
And I can agree, it can go either way,
either way.
but I can't wait to see Mayan on the table.
Me either.
This guy is something else.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of him.
Yeah,
He's genetically something wrong with him.
I
I
think
believe.
so. You've pulled him. Yeah, you have pulled him. Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw what he did to people.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
he's much stronger than he looks.
Yeah, probably the most deceivingly like strong guy in the whole card.
Do you think you could take on a winner? Maybe a loser of Tobias and Zara?
Right arm.
Left.
Left arm? На левый?
А чё? Почему нет? Если я выиграю Рикарда, я готов бороться с любым.
If I beat Rickard, I'm
Wow.
ready to pull anybody.
Maybe, so you're saying maybe Dzernov with the right arm?
Oh, no, left arm.
Oh,
Yeah.
left arm.
Если Заранов проиграет налево, а я выиграю, тогда я готов на левый Заранов
Oh.
попробовать. Только так.
If Zeranov losing on the left, I'll pull him.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Ah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, super good. Super good. So are you guys doing you guys gonna come up to Canada and visit while you're in North America? How long do you stay?
Just till Christmas.
Till Christmas.
Yeah.
You know, I have Leonidas coming up.
Yeah.
You can come up and get some payback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
need to get Canadian visas.
Yeah, come on up. Just I'll pick you up at the border. We'll pull you across.
Yeah.
So any content planned? You guys gonna go and smoke everybody in New York again? With like
Not in New York. New York is cold.
Ah,
In South Beach, Florida, probably.
Yeah.
Muscle Beach,
good.
where we filmed the Irina Gladka.
Yeah, is she coming back?
Nah, probably.
Oh.
Nah.
Ah,
But the same location. Yeah.
Okay.
With a lot of gym guys.
good,
Yeah.
good.
Maybe we will visit Great Grande actually next weekend.
Mhm.
So yeah, he told us to come and stay and train. So maybe some content from there.
Very good. Very good. Are we making any bets? You got any bets?
You want to do personal bets?
Yeah.
Like with him and Rickard?
You know what? It's unfortunate for me because I'm such a chronic. Okay, so I actually bet with Georgie,
Mhm.
and we have a terrible bet. As much food as we can eat in 2 hours. With Georgie, that's bad. And initially, I picked Riker, but I'll tell you now, seeing Schoolboy, I think I picked the wrong way. Like, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think Schoolboy's gonna win.
Both arms?
The left, I don't think too much about.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's getting so strong. I'm really thinking about the right.
Yeah.
The right to me is the very
Well, he's still number one in South Africa left-handed too, and
Yeah.
almost like top 2, 3 in Australia. Like two,
yeah,
he was pulling with Brett Kutz
Yeah.
long ago.
Yeah.
Now he's even stronger.
yeah, yeah.
So
No,
I think he's underestimated his left. I think it's decent for sure.
I'm certain. I'm certain. I mean, it's left and right for. a
And
good
for him,
reason.
it's going to be first super match on the left since he tore his biceps. So it's not like something
Wow.
for sure. You know, it's still
We see. Can we see it?
how short it. Покажи бицепс, может?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was really long belly. Now,
yeah. So cut here.
yeah.
Come up.
Напряги.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. It looks fine. Looks fine.
But it was like really like attached right here, like
Yeah.
belly.
Yeah. Good. And the right is just. Oh yeah, your right is much better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bigger,
Yeah. Way thick.
like 1 inch bigger and
Yeah. Way
thick
thicker.
in the
Yeah,
elbow.
You don't even have to. Everything is thick through the important parts. Huh? Hey, did you ever think so? I mean, I remember seeing you when you were like, I think it was 17. I think it was the first time I really took notice of you. And that's when you were having the wars with RVJ.
Yeah, actually it was 18.
18?
Yeah, it was 2018 November, New
Yeah.
England's championship.
Yeah. And then for the Arnold, oh, no, not the Arnold.
Malaysia
No.
overalls. You remember? You've been streaming the tournament.
Right.
He won overalls.
That's right. Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. And then, but I remember for Zombie Fest.
Oh yeah,
Zombie
big practice.
Fest, when you're beating Todd Hutchings.
Yeah, Justin Mayer in the super match, and then pulling everybody after.
It's interesting, you know, a lot of people in the arm wrestling community, they used to think, you know, oh, Schoolboy, YouTube guy, like, you know, but you're getting closer and closer to almost world title. You know, you're right at the top of the sport. You're 25 years old. What do you see in the future? Like, I mean, you can do anything in this sport. What do you want? What do you see?
Что в будущем? Как ты видишь? Что хочешь делать? Что? I want to be the strongest.
Perfect. Isn't that why we're all here? That's so great. I wish you all the best of luck. Really, I can't wait to watch your match. For me, it might be the most exciting and meaningful match on the whole card. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I don't know what the schedule is here today. It's a lot. I think we're running all day long, right?
Yeah, I think we can still talk.
Yeah. So, what do you think about Vitali?
And you?
Well, Vitali, what do you think about Vitali?
Well, Sally's pretty scary.
Super scary, right? Like
And
what he did with Jerry.
and he told me he was not even like picking for Jerry. He was like off season basically.
Crazy.
So I don't know.
Like,
I mean, we'll see with Levan first.
yeah, I mean, there's a chance, isn't there?
100%.
A lot of people I talk to have Vitali as the favorite.
I think he's a favorite.
You think he's the favorite?
Yes, I
Right.
think it's 60-40.
Yeah.
I think not just because he's strong. I think stylistically he's really uncomfortable for Levan.
Yeah.
When he was only 265
Yeah.
in 2019,
Yeah.
he really made Levan struggle.
Yeah.
Imagine he got so much stronger with the side pressure, with everything. He got 50, 60 pounds heavier.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure if Levan got stronger that much since then.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I really believe Vitaly can do it.
I think
And if
Vitaly.
you beat him after this, that would be the perfect scenario for you.
Wow. Wow.
I personally believe he is a harder opponent for him than Levan. Stylistically, I believe.
You're so nice to me.
No,
You
I
are
believe.
so nice to me.
I believe.
It's interesting.
Just gotta get more sticky. Just get him. I believe.
That's so important.
Yeah.
I mean, he's so fast and so strong.
And the problem, he has pretty good endurance, and that
Yeah, the press now.
the press, yeah,
Yeah, it
that
makes-
may be a problem.
yeah. A lot of people.
But if you fully take his wrist in the later rounds,
it's a big if.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be training all winter. Come up and hang out with us.
yeah,
All winter, we're going to be training like crazy in Ottawa, getting ready.
yeah, hopefully,
Yeah. Are you entering the tournament?
yeah, tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
What class?
Unfortunately, I'll pull 235.
235.
105 kilo. Yeah,
105 kilos.
232 pounds. Yeah,
Right and left.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm like 220 right now. So
Yeah.
I don't want to cut.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I can't
I'll
wait.
just pull for fun.
So there's a 235-pound class.
Yeah.
Can you make it?
Make what? The 235? Yeah, that'll be
For a
fun.
chance to be in a prelim.
Yeah.
card.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe I could cut to 235 and we could try
Yeah.
to get to the finals.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me see. What else can we talk about that's coming up? So let's talk about some of the other matches. Bill and Jerry, to me, is crazy. It's a crazy match.
Camille got speed. I think
Yeah.
Jerry is overall stronger guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet a little bit on Jerry.
Jerry.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah. I bet on Jerry as well.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna go hook.
Yeah.
I think
Some weird hooks.
they're probably both gonna be pushing and coming forward, and
Both wrists gonna be like flat, and then they will have to
I don't
grip
think
up.
there's nothing turning them over, really, except for if they
Yeah.
cut the wrist, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that they're gonna just turn themselves over and be like this. I think that there's gonna be somebody who's gonna hook, probably both of them.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised if it's just a hook.
So hook on hook core.
That's what I think
Who's
it's gonna
the
land.
favorite?
I think Jerry.
Yeah.
I think Jerry.
I mean, Camille looks really impressive.
Super impressive. Super impressive. But I did.
So if he beats Jerry, he's like what, number 6, 7 right away? It's the rankings
It's a huge jump.
on the right.
It's a huge
He's
jump.
not even like close to ranking on the right, and now he's gonna be like the top 6, 7.
Rankings are very interesting. The way we do it on the men's side and the way we do it on the women's side, I believe. I've seen rankings done differently, a couple different ways. And we actually adopted a different system of ranking in our little club stuff. I find it really fascinating. So say for this example, Camilla's like 12th or something. I don't know what he is. Is he like 12th? I don't know. But anyways, we'll say that
Maybe
Jerry
15th.
is, I think is he 5th? 5th maybe.
Yeah,
Because he just got
fifth,
beat
sixth,
by
yeah.
Vitaly. Vitaly's 4th.
Yeah.
So in our traditional system, Camille would come up, be 5th,
Yeah, to take his
and
place.
Jerry would just drop to 6th.
Yeah.
Right. And the whole list would move down. But I've seen rankings done where you flip.
Flip is
Flip. So Jerry
Jerry?
then becomes 12th.
12. Yeah.
It's interesting.
Mm.
That's an interesting way of doing rankings because what it does is it
Yeah.
massively spurs
It could be also just a point system also. So
yeah, it could do ELO too.
yeah,
ELO,
so many ways to yeah.
Yeah, ELO's interesting. I like all the systems. I think that all of them are pretty cool, but you know,
Yeah.
the flipping system is interesting because
As long as everybody's pulling pretty often, I
Right.
think it's pretty accurate.
yeah,
Yeah. The
Yeah.
flipping system.
yeah, and it makes it so you kind of have to make up your loss afterwards. You have to clean
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you get cold, you can drop a lot.
Yeah.
So one day,
If you're still gonna pull, yeah. because we don't know when his peak gonna be.
Right,
It's
right.
not really like trying to
Yeah,
force
but
him.
probably still some time before he's his very best, but he's getting so good so early.
Yeah.
Do you want to clean up what happened with Leonidas at all?
Sure.
Yeah,
Anytime. Left,
Yeah.
right. No, left,
Yeah.
right, no problem.
Yeah.
Kelly too, bring him in.
yeah.
No
well,
problem.
he's at my house on the 16th.
Yeah.
Okay, come on up. Come on up. Do you have any dream matches that you want to see? Not necessarily with you, maybe,
Мгм.
but
Overall,
Yeah.
и нам ты хочешь вообще просто в мире рестлинга увидеть. Из всех возможных.
Если возможно, кто-то больше всего,
Да, да.
ну, Виталий, да.
Виталий Девон.
me too. Me too. So what do you do when you're not arm wrestling?
Скажи, про доту ничего страшного.
Не.
Да это будет угарно. Всё, за уже играть. Ну а что ты?
Компьютер.
Yeah, he plays computer.
What kind of
Video game.
computer? What kind of games?
Dota.
Dora. With Dexter.
Dota?
Yeah. Yeah,
Which
same as you.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
All day.
really?
This guy,
Yeah.
that's super high ranking.
On what? On what are you talking about? Dota? What is Dota?
It's Defense of the Ancient.
Oh,
Only the best game.
Strategy
Really?
game. Yeah.
Defense of the Ancient.
Yeah.
What is this game?
It's a 5-on-5 online game with you have 5 heroes. They farming, they killing like noobs, like bots, and they getting levels, some tools, artifacts. I would say.
And this is the best game?
It's very addictive. It's
Ah.
like chess with a real life like action.
How long does the game take?
Usually 30 to 60 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Depends how good you are.
Yeah.
You ever play
If the balance of the team is really like equal, the game could take like, what is it, 2 hours sometimes? What's the most like longest game? Yeah. Hour and a half, yeah.
You ever play Clash Royale? Hey,
Free advertisement.
hey, so do you play it on your phone? Or
No,
do
on
you-
computer.
You need a
on-
computer.
Yeah. Or laptop, but it's not really comfortable on a
Do you-
laptop. You really need like good control and reaction,
Oh,
decent keyboard,
Ah.
mouse, like everything. The
also it's
screen.
complicated. It's complicated.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
lot going on.
But that's probably the most highest priced like money game in the world. Like the internationals, they host it every year, and the price is like 40 million
40 million.
for one team. Who's
Okay,
gonna?
so-
It's like it's world championship.
Oh wow. Okay, so when you play in Dota, it's 5-on-5,
5-on-5. Yeah.
just like NBA basketball.
Yeah.
Do you have like everybody play different positions?
Yeah, different positions.
Really?
The support guy, the carry guy. What else? Like
There's mid laner, hot carry.
hard carry.
So you're like fighting over territory,
Yeah, like it's like map like squared,
like an island.
and one base is here, one base is here,
Ah.
and they like
Ah,
coming on each other
Okay,
on
and
3 lanes.
5 guys working independently, doing all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. There are like
Okay.
towers and creeps walking out.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
so you do like a set of Dota, a set of bicep curls, eat, go to bed.
that's it.
Oh.
Simple life, like yours.
What a blessed life, man.
Yeah.
You made
Just
it.
missing-
You big
just missing-
time. Big time.
Some green stuff.
Wonderful.
He'll
Yeah.
be fully recovered.
Is there anything that you learn in Dota that you bring into your training for arm wrestling?
Что-то из Dota ты перенес как Warmus? Maybe strategic thinking. Yeah, he doesn't think so.
Makes you rest more to get more massive.
Well, for me, it's actually a very stressful game.
You
When
play
I
too?
play this, yeah, I play, but I'm like noob level. I play just for fun. But I feel like when you're really like, trying to win, your cortisol level is really like high.
Uh-huh. Okay.
It's a very stressful game. So
So
if you take it seriously.
you're living more in Siberia.
He moved from Russia to Moscow.
Oh, you live in Moscow now.
He was driving by car from Vladivostok to Moscow. I was with him till it was like 6,000 miles, maybe even more.
Wow.
Yeah.
New car when you get there.
Yeah.
So now you live in Moscow.
Yeah.
What is that like? How are the teams? Who do you normally train with in Moscow? There's great arm wrestling teams in Moscow,
С
yeah?
кем тренируешься в Москве?
Вообще один, но
Usually on his own, in the same gym where Ivan Matishenko,
Mhm.
but he's also kind of closed, so he preferred to train alone.
Okay.
But sometimes he goes to the gym to train with Akimbo
Akimbo.
and his friend.
How is Akimbo?
Very strong.
Very strong.
For his weight. Very strong.
Yeah. What is his weight now? Like 198, 190?
Probably walk around 190.
190.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I know he cuts a little bit for Samusha match
Yeah.
to make 187.
Close match.
Yeah. I
Close.
think he got tricked a little bit with the local referee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has he gotten paid yet?
Only half. So he's still like, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very
Actually,
good.
all the Russian athletes have not got paid. That's what
Yeah.
I've heard.
Yeah, I've heard that too. So staying in USA till Christmas,
Yeah.
back to Moscow. What's next? What's next?
Well, if he wins, he wants to get a EVW event in Austria.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Wonderful. Well, so it could be Dezernov left if Dezernov loses. Camille, sorry, Tobias, very fast.
Yeah.
Very fast.
I'm worried for Ziranov wrist.
Yeah,
He can get injured.
for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sporting is wild.
Totally
Strong
wild.
hand, strong grip.
Everything's
He's injuring people. The same way Vitaly.
yes.
But
Yeah.
if Ziranov will be able to catch him in the hook all the time, yeah, it's all him.
Hmm.
But I'm worried he can get open up badly.
So you guys, I'd say together, so much you
Yeah.
have built an incredible broadcast system for arm wrestling. Wherever I go, people ask me, "Oh, have you arm wrestled Schoolboy?" Or "Who's that guy, that kid who's so good?" How did you do it? How do you build what you guys built to all the aspiring arm wrestlers out there that want to, push the sport out more?
Well, just be consistent and really love what you do. And I think the success will come sooner or later. Yeah, I believe. When you're not really looking for the material success, it just comes.
Yeah.
That's my belief.
Yeah, wonderful.
Because I was doing arm wrestling even before that for 7 years. Only wasting money and time on it. Traveling, competing for a
Yeah.
medal, or at best 100, 200 bucks, at
Yeah.
local event in US.
Yeah.
And same in Russia. Just pull state championship or something, just for a medal. But you sacrifice a lot in that sport. But now it's a little bit different. Now we got super matches, we got decent like tournaments when you can almost can make a living from it. So it's a different vibe right now. And I'm happy to see them wrestling grow so much. It's really like starts looking up like a professional sport by regular people. Everything looks so professional. The stage, the live streams, the advertisements, the banners, like promotional videos. Yeah, before it was all just amateur hours, in my opinion.
So good to see you guys.
Likewise.
Can't wait to watch you compete. Wish you absolutely the best of luck. I think you're gonna do fantastically, and I'm so excited to watch you now and in the future.
Thank you so much, Devon.
Yeah, great to see you, brother. Yeah.
Thank you.
And please, if you guys ever get a chance, please come spend time with us and train.
Definitely. Just need to
Anytime.
get his visa in Canada.
Anytime.
And we're
anytime.
coming.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good.
You're Anna.
Oh, Anna. Is it me, Anna? Am I talking?
Yes, it's
Ah, very good. Very good.
I'll go take a seat.
Step right.
Thank you.
Here, it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, great to see you, Anna.
Of course.
Yeah. So Anna, you normally just running things.
Yes.
So it's tough to wear two hats.
Yeah.
So you are always running things and now you are also competing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you've been competing forever, but now you're on the main stage with Jocelyn. So this match is this is an interesting match. Can you tell the story of how this match kind of came about?
We had a discussion, me and Jocelyn, like around the World Championships, where I expressed a wish to pull her left and asked her if she would be interested, and she said, "For sure, I have no doubt in my mind I would like to do that. That would be fun." And then we've kind of seeked out the opportunity, but it just appeared here in Atlantic City.
So the WAF championships just happened.
It was in September.
In September, and you won right and left.
No, that was Europeans.
Well, that
I
was
won right and left
Europeans.
Europeans in my weight class.
Okay, that's after we talked.
Yes.
So have the worlds happened?
Yes.
And how did that all go?
I didn't win. I ended up with a silver.
Silver's good.
Yeah.
Silver in the 80.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's really solid. So did you silver both
No.
arms?
I had a miserable day on right hand.
Okay.
I think I ended up number 5 or number 6 or something in those kind of woods.
So your left is better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely better.
And this is a left-hand match.
I could never match Jocelyn on right. There is
Okay.
not a chance in the world to do
Now
it.
Jocelyn, I think so it goes Miss Barbora,
Yeah.
it goes Gabby, and then I mean maybe Egla, and then maybe somewhere after that falls Jocelyn.
I think she's in that top 3, top 4 group. Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
So in the open weight division, I mean, where would you fit? Where would you fit?
That is kind of the problem for me because I'm in between those weight classes.
Right.
I'm not with the small girls, and I'm also not in the open weight category.
Right.
I'm somewhere in between. I've always been stuck in limbo. That's the
Right.
problem with being an 80-kilo girl.
Yes. Yes. You are right at the edge.
Yes.
Right. So women's categories now, everything is coming to life.
Yeah.
It's so exciting for me. I love women's arm wrestling. I think that it's different. Like women's arm wrestling is different than men's arm wrestling.
I think generally because we are maybe not, especially the smaller women are not, it's not so much power. It's more about technique, especially for the smaller women. So I personally, I find it more interesting. It's just me also because I'm a woman, of course.
I love women's arm wrestling. Big fan. So this is taking place in the open division.
Yes, it is. It's an open weight category.
I mean, do we know, is there a plan to have, I apologize, I haven't seen, I've seen the women's classes, coming more to life, but I haven't seen an 80-kilo world title yet, I don't believe.
No.
Why is that?
I don't know. Maybe because it's too close in the categories, or I have considered cutting down to 70 kilos and going into the category.
Wow.
For Fia and the other girls, it's going to be a hard cut, and you know what it's like to cut. So for me, it's like, will I win something from it, or will I be powerless? I was 73 kilos back in 2019 when I pulled Story Tour. So I know it's possible for me to actually get to that weight category.
Wow.
I don't think that it will be impossible at all, but I'm also debating whether or not it's a good choice.
Because that's the highest category I think that I've seen in the women's classes on East versus West.
Yeah,
it's the
it's
70.
Yeah.
So they've got the fit all the way from the lights all the way through to 70.
Yeah.
And then it seems like it's the open.
Yeah. And it's been like this, especially in the World Championships. Prior, it's been 80 and plus.
Yes.
Now we have an 80, we have a 90, and then we have a plus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different now than it's been in the past. I think it's more fair for women. If there are a lot of weight categories for men, it should be the same for women.
Of course.
I don't think that, I also understand we are not that many, of course. It's fewer women pulling in a World Championships. But I also believe that in order to make it more attractive to women, we also have classes to choose between.
Of course.
Yeah.
And how do you see the women's sport expanding? Is it growing?
Yes.
Yeah.
If I look at the women's sport now compared to when I started 9 years ago, we are growing. And I think that we are growing faster now than we have before. We're getting room in all of those pay-per-views and promotions going on in the world. And it's good from my point of view. I also think that we have a lot of good role models. Women that are holding the torch high, showing to the others that it's okay to be strong. You should be nice.
Yes.
Try to involve and invite everybody. I see women, like young new women coming up, and I'm always trying to encourage, because I think that's the way for us to go forward. But I see that the sport growing rapidly now.
It's a wonderful sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
It's a wonderful sport. Women, it's traditionally thought of as men sport, but that's, to me, I think that's all garbage.
So much bullshit. We are not living back in the 1800s anymore, right? Women are powerlifters, women are bodybuilders, women are strongmen, women are arm wrestlers.
Agree. Our club, you should come. I invite everybody.
Yes.
This is my chance to personally
I
invite
want to
you.
go.
You should come. We have a tremendous women's group now in Ottawa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like we used to have no women. No, and now we have about 10 in our club.
Oh, wow, that's
Yeah,
really good.
I know, that's what I think so too. And it got to a point where they have their own day now.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, it's really nice because I also believe that some women are a bit intimidated by going to a practice where there is a
Yes.
lot of men.
Yeah.
Maybe it's good to at least have the chance to start where there is only women. Then if you want to expand or if you actually want to challenge yourself a bit, if you are stronger like me and Jocelyn, for example, maybe it's not enough with the women. Then maybe then you need to go pull with the men. But
Yeah.
at the start, at least, to have the opportunity to go to pull with only women, that's amazing.
What is your advice to women who are interested in the sport of arm wrestling, who want to get into the sport? How does the way forward look?
I would suggest that you seek out someone that you think is someone that you would dare to approach. A girl. I've tried to help a lot lately, and I've also gotten a lot more girls into the sport. But there needs to be someone in the end, like me, like Jocelyn, like, I don't know, Malin, Thea, someone that is nice and helpful and says, okay, I got you. You should go here or you should go here. And this is what you should try to do in order to get stronger and get progress. But I think that we also, the women in this sport, we carry a responsibility to help the ones that comes.
Yeah, very good, very good. Because I'm all about men and women competing. Not competing. Trench.
Are we doing
Oh, maybe we'll have to get there. That was a slip.
Oopsie.
But I'll tell you, that's personally for me. I really don't like that.
No.
I hate to see that. I think that there should be a very clear separation, and at no point should a man ever compete against a woman.
No.
But what I meant to say was,
I have, however, pulled in the men's division a lot of time.
but by your
When there
choice.
are no women, yes.
By your choice.
Yes. No women, I go to the guys because I want to pull.
Sure. Yeah, and I've seen girls do that, and I always feel bad for them. I do. It's
I
just,
don't feel bad for myself. I've done good so far.
yeah. We had long ago, we had this is much before your time, but we had a woman in Canada. Her name was Barb Zalepa.
Okay.
Do you remember her?
Mm.
Barb. Anyway, she was one of our very, very best, and she was around 70 or less. And she'd enter a lot of times the 70 category, and she was good enough that she would win.
Yeah.
Or the men a lot. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, if the guys can't win you, they need to go home and train. That's my opinion.
I think that's probably a pretty good opinion. But I think it's interesting that having women in the club.
Yeah.
Because obviously the men and the women train together, and typically the men are very giving and flowing with the women. We like to see that. We think that that's the right way to approach it. But I think that it is important to have women arm wrestling each other.
Yes.
I think it's different, right?
It is because power-wise, we're probably closer to each other. It's also more comfortable. Hand size is different. The joints look different for men and women.
Tell me about that.
Yeah.
Because I'm very curious about a couple things about the difference between men and women's arm wrestling.
Yeah.
What do you mean the joints look different?
I don't mean that they look different per se, like not from a view, but the strength in the joints are different for men and women.
I think that there might be a difference.
Yeah.
I think there might. I mean, our hip joints are different.
Yeah, that's true.
Our some of our angles in our knees and in our elbows are different, I believe.
Yeah, of course, because we are supposed to bear kids, so our body is supposed to look different than yours from the start. But if you look at it from a perspective of like how we are constructed, I generally, even if I weigh the same as an 80-kilo guy, and I'm fairly fit, I don't think that the power of the joints is the same.
No, I don't.
I think that men are built more durable.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And so I put this out there all the time because I'm genuinely curious. And you're from Europe.
Yeah.
And I'll
I
ask
am.
And there's an interesting. I find that culturally, Europe and North America, when it comes to arm wrestling, are a little bit different.
Yeah.
in our beliefs and what we think the sport is. It's a little bit different. And I come from Ontario, right, in Canada, and we grew up with Crazy George.
Yeah.
And so we are like, King's Move, yeah, totally cool.
Yeah.
It's part of the sport. And I think in Europe more, I think it's like people think it's kind of not right somehow.
We're getting into that discussion.
Listen, the reason why I want to talk with you about this specifically is I don't believe that I have seen a woman King's mover.
No.
Not a single one.
No.
Now, why is that? Is that just because women are too smart for that kind of garbage, or is that what it is?
I think you actually nailed it.
It's just
Yes, I
women
think
just
that-
know that
no,
this
no.
is just a whole pile of rubbish. We
If
don't
you,
touch
if you'd
this.
ask me personally, I'm gonna pull.
Yeah.
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 And to me, the King's move is not really pulling; it's just holding.
Mhm.
But that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Also, as a referee, because I do referee on a senior level, I referee the World Championships on a senior level, and
Yeah.
I really, as a ref, I hate King's move.
Right. What is it you hate about it?
I think it's dangerous. It's also, in my opinion, it's not about pulling. It's only about holding your opponent in an angle where they have literally no chance of pinning you if you're not breaking the other person's arm, more or less, or
So,
hurting them, I would say.
the King's move specifically, the definition is kind of gray.
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of times, like, so there is a foul
Yeah.
when you go into that position.
Depending on what kind of tournament
Right.
or
Exactly. But
super match you're doing.
let's say we're talking about East versus West.
Yeah.
And we'll say that the King's move foul exists.
Yeah.
Right. But we can also say that this open style of arm wrestling.
That's a different thing. If you're having like a small bend on your lever or whatever you want to call it on your arm, I don't consider that King's move. But
Okay.
this stretched
Okay,
arm,
okay.
this is a King's move.
Right,
Like
right.
hanging like this under the table is like,
this is a foul.
Yeah.
This is a foul in where we're arm wrestling. So let's get rid of that. Like, obviously that's not going to work. It's a foul.
Yeah.
But the style
Yeah.
of kind of approaching that, I haven't seen a woman do that.
No.
So why is that?
Maybe we actually are just smarter or better pullers or more technical. I really don't know.
That's interesting. It's interesting because so for me, when I think about arm wrestling, I just think that we want to win.
Yeah.
And I don't care how. I don't care if it's a hook. I don't care. I don't care if it's a stop. I don't care if it's fast. I don't care if it's slow. I just want to see winning.
I think that Europeans this year has slightly changed my mind about that. What you're actually saying now, that you want to win at any cost or any price. Like, I have never pressed in my life before, and the finals of the Europeans this year was a press from my side, which I have never even been able to produce at the training.
I have a secret for you.
Yeah.
I never wanted to be a King's mover. I had to do it. I had to do it. I didn't have a choice.
Okay.
I didn't have a choice.
You really didn't want to be a King's mover.
No, it's horrible. No, who wants to
Now
be a
I
King's
like
mover?
you a little better.
No, of course, but I just saw that technically it's an opportunity to stop the match, to
Yeah.
beat somebody that I might not be able to beat by any other way.
Yeah, no.
It's the only way I can do it.
It's the win, whatever the costs are, more or less.
People call it the desperation move, and I agree. You're desperately
Yeah.
trying to win, desperately. But I'm always, every time I see a woman arm wrestler, I'm like, why does not a single woman do it?
I think you are correct. I don't think during the 9 years that I've been pulling, I've never ever seen a woman King's
Never
move.
seen.
No.
You gonna try it against Jocelyn?
Maybe I should. I actually think
You want me
I'm
in your
not gonna
corner?
gain anything from that, but you're welcome to be in my corner. It would
I
be an
can't
honor,
wait.
though.
I can't wait. I can't wait to watch your match. I'm super excited. Can we touch on some of? I don't know how much time you have.
Yeah.
Can we touch on a couple of the other matches?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
So are you gonna beat her?
That's my goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my goal, of course.
Feel good?
Yeah, I feel good. I feel strong. I feel ready. I've had a really good training leading up to this. I've trained a bit differently this time than I've done in the past. I work together with Sergei Kalinachenko for my strength programs. and I have my boyfriend and partner as a coach for the table practice. And I worked differently this time. I focused on different things, and it's also very different because I haven't done a lot of super matches. I've been involved in this instead of pulling myself, and it's different to train for one opponent than for train for a tournament.
So who's gonna tell you where to stand and like when to go?
Yes, I actually have a stand-in for that match.
So funny.
But I could actually also direct myself and then just run off and
Oh, wow.
direct the others, you know.
Yeah, there
It
we
would be
Are
fine.
you gonna change? Are you wearing?
Yes,
You have your outfit?
yes, I have my outfit ready behind the stage.
That's so good. Very good. When are you up? Are you up at the beginning?
Yes, I think we are the second match of the prelims.
I've never arm wrestled before.
It's the first match of the prelims? Okay, yeah.
And you guys have not arm wrestled before.
No, we have touched hands at like a table, but
Yeah.
that's it.
And tell me, are you optimistic? I mean, seriously, it's so yeah.
Yes, I am optimistic.
Yeah.
I believe, and so does my trainer, that this is going to be a war. No one thinks that it's going to be easy for anyone. It's going to be a fight, which is what we're both actually hoping for. I like Jocelyn as a person. I know her and we are friends.
Yeah.
But for this, we're of course trying to stay in each corner because it's different. But we both want this to be quality to watch, not a 3-0 from anyone, because that's not interesting to watch. It's not fun. Everybody knows that if you want to watch arm wrestling, you want to watch someone pull. You don't want to watch someone pin the other person. That's like a meh. I don't think that you really enjoy going to a match where you just like slap, 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 finish. Oh, maybe you actually do. You don't want to use any energy on it, huh?
You know, I love arm wrestling, and there's a story to be told in each match. You know, yeah, the best matches are typically wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm intrigued sometimes by a 3-0. Sometimes it's a show of dominance.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah,
and
that's
you're
true.
like,
That's true.
wow, you know.
But I'm optimistic, but I also know that it's not going to be easy. I don't think that this is going to be a walk in the park for any of us. And we come prepared. I've seen her training. She has also put a lot of effort into this.
Ayana versus Vicky.
I would say Ayana, but I am like, it's very close.
Yeah.
I can't really say, I'm like, is it this, is it that? I'm leaning a bit back and forth between those two girls. I can't really say. They're both powerful. They're both, I know they come well prepared, both of them. And I also know that Vicky, for example, has crazy endurance.
Yes.
Yeah, it's insane how long she can continue.
Yeah. So Ayana is known as more of a speed pull.
Yeah. So I really don't know here, but they're close.
Yeah. That's what I think too. What about the main events, Michael and Georgie?
That one has also been a back and forth. In the beginning, I was like, oh, it's going to be easy for Michael. He's going to win. I've seen Georgie now and the shape he's in, how he's like evolved lately. I'm not so sure anymore that it's just going to be easy for Michael. I have a feeling that this could could also be quite hard.
What about these young guys? It's Reichert Borman's super kid, the super young superstar, and schoolboy. Like, where do you see that?
I kind of had my money on Reichert.
You do?
Yeah.
See, I had my money on Reichert.
Yeah.
And then I see schoolboy now, and schoolboy looks like really sharp.
Yeah, he looks dense. I agree. But it's not always about that. We know that too.
Yeah, I may have flipped a little bit. I don't know. I always call it wrong, but how are you? How is this coming?
It's a lot better than it was back in Arlington. It's a lot better, but it's a slow process at my age. We're not spring chickens anymore here, so it's gonna take some time. It's healed. I've had some plasma replacement therapy and some hyaluronic injections. It's better. I can walk on it at least.
Wonderful.
And luckily, it's not what helps me arm wrestle. I have to stand on it, but that's about it.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I could do it one-legged too, like a flamingo, kind of.
You could probably. You tell me squats aren't important for arm wrestling. What's going on? Right? You hear that? You think some squats aren't important for arm wrestling. Actually, you're gonna have to.
Okay, maybe just a little bit, but it's not that important.
Okay.
Teeny tiny bit.
So, Anna, you're busy. You do a ton with these. You basically run everything. Like you organize and get everybody in their places and make sure everything runs smoothly. What do you do when you're not arm wrestling or running things?
What I work with is actually, I work for a company, it's a fleet management company,
A what management?
a fleet management company.
Also vehicles.
So no construction machines.
Oh,
It's actually what I do. Yeah. I work with the largest rental companies in Europe that rent out construction machines. And the company that I work for help them to supervise their machines. So we do a collection of CO2 outlets and those kind of things.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Put this on. Do not.
So that's what I do when I'm not here. And then I have a very big love for cats.
So
And people are like, oh my God. And I can see on the other side, I volunteer at the cat.
Yeah, yeah. I offered Ray he could take them, but
I volunteer at the cat shelter.
you do.
Yes, every week when I'm in Denmark, I volunteer at the cat shelter. And when I'm not in Denmark, when I visit my boyfriend in Romania, we have over 20 street cats that we feed and take care of. Not him, but neighbors that I help.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
So what does working at a cat shelter look like? What is volunteering at a cat shelter look like?
It is a lot of care. Like you come there, of course, to feed them and to make sure that they are, taken care of. You clean their boxes, but it's also a lot about, because they sit in their own cage, it's a lot about giving love. And if there is one thing I realized, it's that you need two things. You need food and you need love to survive.
That's amazing.
If you're deprived of one or the other, you're going to have problems. So
I totally agree. I
so
think that's a beautiful thing.
I spend a lot of time just cuddling them, playing with them when I feed them and done everything else. We also, of course, administer medication and take them to the vet. We also, because they come to the shelter, but they also leave the shelter again because they get families.
How long have you loved cats like this?
My whole life.
Really?
Yes.
So you grew up with kittens? And
Yes.
cats and-
My parents has always allowed cats at home. And then I moved back when I was married, we also had cats. And then I moved to Denmark and I got the cat as a gift from my ex. And I decided I needed one more cat, so I got another cat.
What about dogs?
I like dogs too. I should honestly say I have a heart for all the animals, and I think that they are very innocent and need help from us. And we shouldn't disregard the fact that they are not in this situation of choice. Many times they're just thrown out on the street and they need help.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
Yes, I do.
So
I hope I will be a cat.
Yeah.
Living in a home with someone like me as an owner.
Paradise.
Yes.
Paradise.
Paradise for sure.
Wow. That's so cool. That's awesome. So what do you think of Harris? Hey, what's the base?
I love this place. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's nice, huh?
Yes. But it's so big.
It is huge.
Yes. We have like 10,000 steps each day here. Easy. Easy.
So a question.
Yeah.
How is the ride then? Are you entering the tournament?
No, I'm not. I honestly don't have time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to enter the tournament at the different places where we host these versus fests, but it's not that often that I actually have time and energy to do it because this takes a lot of energy from me. Like I sleep very little between the days and there's a lot of tasks going on. So I honestly, no.
What's when you look forward for yourself?
Yeah.
What do you see in arm wrestling?
I'm of course hoping and praying to win this match, and then I will be considered for another left arm match in this category.
Wow.
Because I know my left is much better than my right. We all know it. It's no secret. But then when I go to like let's say like Worlds and Europeans, women are probably, because we are in the same weight category. I compete in the capped weight category, so it's different there. Here it's more of a challenge, of course, but I still believe that my left could be good enough to move forward with.
Is there someone you see, if you did have the victory, that you really are looking at?
I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, Jocelyn has not put left in East versus West, so we know that this is not a way for me to just get a match to the bigger ranks. I would like to have the opportunity to pull a little bit left with different women that are in this weight category, the plus or the open or like similar to mine, and see where it leads. Generally, I just want to pull. I waited a long time to get an opportunity to pull here. I won 2 of the end qualifiers in Istanbul in left arm, and I waited a long time.
Yeah.
I'm finally here. Yeah.
Wow. So cool. So I mean, you've been with East versus West, I think, the entire time.
Yes.
I feel like you've seen everything.
Yes.
So when you look forward, what are your hopes for the sport, for the women's?
Oh, for the total sport, I wish for us to really become mainstream. That's why I worked so hard on this, because of course it's the love for my own sport, but it's also the fact that I think I truly believe that it's a sport for many people that would normally not do sports. I think that there is room for everybody here. That's also what I really like. For women, I hope that we get more matches. I know that it's divided like this because there are not as many women as there are men. But I also do believe that if we could have 2 women on each card or 2 female matches on each card, we would move forward a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. There just needs to be the right combination of matches, of course. But I strongly do believe that that's the route forward. You give a little bit of room, and I'm sure we're going to take care of it properly.
Wonderful.
I also really hope and pray that we will be what UFC is for fighting, we can actually become for arm wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there something that you see that, I mean, more besides more kings moving? For us, that's super important.
No, I think that we all need to understand the purpose of why we are here. The athletes that come to East versus West, no matter who it is, needs to do their part. We need to entertain, of course. Not everybody is entertaining in the same way, but we need to entertain. We need to understand that you need to use our platforms in order to spread the word out to the broader audience. I think that's about it. I see us as one happy family, actually. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Very good. So great to see you in this capacity. Yeah. So great. Good luck.
Thank
luck.
you.
I can't-
Thank you.
I
So
can't-
you're going to be in my corner on Saturday then?
Oh, and if I could be so honored, I think they have me commentating with Travis.
Ouch.
I won't have to say much. I won't have to say much.
No.
Yeah. You got games. Hey, buddy.
Something.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, man.
Here am I.
I can't believe it. Hey? It's great to, I say, finally have you here. You know,
Something you're doing well.
hey, bud. Hey, buddy. Great. Hey,
Okay.
both of you guys, you for different reasons, both of you, first time here. Yeah, it's great. I can't believe I get to talk to both of you guys at the same time. You know, hey, we could just pile up the couch, get everybody. So there's so much we could talk about. How do you guys feel? Yeah, you came early.
Yeah, I came about a week ago, so there's no jet lag for me. I think he's suffering a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least it's later, so you probably get up earlier, right?
Yeah.
You probably up at like 2 a.m. or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's not that bad. I'm
Yeah.
used to it.
Yeah.
Already a couple of times going Canada, America. So.
Man, I can't believe you're finally here, man. When I think about the 115 category, I've always been like, yeah, but we're missing somebody, we're missing. Yeah, and now you have a incredible challenge. We didn't know who it was going to be for a while.
Yeah. There was a moment that we were wondering. There were a couple of guys, but for one or other reasons, at the end, it's Sputnik. So
Tough match.
yeah.
Tough match. He has so I watched your podcast you did with him,
Mhm.
and I understand that he has the winning record against you.
Yeah. He has always beaten me.
But I don't think he's killed you, right? There's been some.
No. There was some fight. I mean, on left, on right, it wasn't like a flash pin or just easy win. It was pretty close, I would say.
Very talented guy.
Yeah.
Really talented guy.
Yeah.
But he's like an opera singer now, right? It's like
Yeah. He
you
just sings.
you are like
He's not arm wrestling.
hardcore
Yeah. I'm just arm
in
wrestling.
Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think? Have you closed the gap?
I'm not sure. We are going to find out. For sure, I'm better arm wrestler than years ago when we met. I holes back then. Now I think I have filled a little bit these holes, and I can hold in many directions, and I know how he pulls. And some matches with him, I made a mistake, and I am not going to make it now. And now it's going to be if I am strong enough to hold him or not.
He's got experience against them. He knows when he's pulling.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to pull somebody the first time and you know they're strong enough, but he has experience with both hands. So he's going to know him pretty much
Yeah.
what he needs.
Good match. Very good match. And speaking of good matches, I just saw Paul not too long ago.
I want to see Paul.
He just came in. He was all in his winter parka and he's all bundled up. But he started like I was looking at him and he looks strong too. I mean, it's a wonderful first appearance for you.
Yes.
You've been killing it in Arm Wars. Interesting, your level. There's a little bit of a separation with you. A lot of people don't exactly know where to place you because, again, you this is your first East versus West, but you've been destroying it in other promotions for years.
I love the position where I have my own. But I have like less than 10%. According to the general arm wrestling competition, I have less than 10% chance to do anything at all. So coming from that can go wrong. There's nothing I can do wrong. All the pressure is on him, nothing on me.
Yes, but some very key people who know you both well, some of them, many of them have you actually as the favorite. So it's very interesting. Nobody really knows exactly where you sit.
I know where I sit in my area, but coming here, where the big guys play, I don't know if I'm the little fish or I'm one of the guys.
What do you think? What do you think?
Is he going to be Paul?
He's going to be Paul?
Well, I think that his technique, he's not going to feel comfortable against Paul. Paul has this dragging like side pressure hook, while he has more like mine style. And this is going to be difficult. But if he managed to stop the game, he will going to beat.
You guys want to talk about training for a bit? Bulgarian system is fascinating. Talk about training. How is your training now? How have you trained? Training ideas?
So I'm training as before, like 2 to 3 times per day. And so first training 2-3 hours, second training 2-3 hours, third training.
Yes.
Which is not like many people think. I'm keeping the table practice almost every day, but we are not trying to beat each other. Everything is controlled, slowly pulling, of course, hard pulling, but it's controlled. And I know that many people don't believe that you can actually progress, but
you do.
Yeah.
And Team Bulgaria is famous
from
for it.
Bulgaria.
Yeah.
As long as you manage to damage take with the recovery, you can get in the space you have. You're good.
Yeah, the thing is that you don't need to be fully recovered in order to train again, and to progress. You don't need
You
it.
just need to not lose yourself every single time.
Yes.
And I think that a lot of people seem to separate the resting idea. Like, I think that people think that you're training and you're resting, and during the rest period is when the healing happens.
Yeah.
But what I actually believe is you're healing all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
is training, different kind of training.
Yeah. And when you're in the process of arm wrestling, you are telling your body exactly. So the
Yeah.
more volume you get, the more you're adapting in that time.
Basically,
I train one of my units at night and keep that at the second one. That's my
yeah.
That's my recovery.
So you're training on the table every day also.
Training, I'm training with the gym, but I also have students I'm trying to get on the table.
Okay.
So I treat that as my lunch.
Absolutely.
So I go slow, hard as they can, get a good pump, I recover like this.
So, you know, it's interesting because I think that many years ago, not many people were even thinking that training every day was even possible. You know, most people were training every 2 weeks, every week. Crazy people were training twice a week. And now we have 3 people here who are training every day, and we think it works just great, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
It's interesting how that's kind of changed and evolved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They always adapt. Even you, out of Korea,
Still.
change and we change, even now we change. Easily like table and then we can go to different levels and then we switch again. It's a ball, we have a move. It's going with it.
Do you have a prediction for Paul?
I don't know. My own opinion like yes, that's all it is. I know he's strong and I pretty much know where he's going. Just about that's all if I haven't. I think if I can stop the match, I'm definitely in.
And you have never touched.
I ripped up a few bit. Doesn't look like a free. He looks normal. He's got a normal hands and like me, nothing crazy. So you got options, and then that drive actually ridiculous. Get to know everybody with that. But I also have very good defensive, which I don't get to use. People never see that because I don't get it. When they know I come to somebody does get in there on time, really mistake. So let's see how it goes. I'm excited about stuff. I'm really excited.
And you like the category. You like 95 kilo, that's good for you?
With the way I like, I mean, fast and I don't know what it is. My body sits at 90,
No, perfect.
97, like, but even 97, then it's hard for me to lose my kilo because my.
Oh, come. What about just a little bit extra water? Just
I'm trying to get rid of some extra water.
Yeah.
That's it.
easy.
Yeah. I'm 96 now, like I want to know.
Oh, easy. And you 115, no problem. Is it 115?
Yeah, it's 115. I thought that I am 114, but it turned out that I am 116. So maybe I shouldn't eat so much today.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I have to ask because you know, I'm so happy that I saw you in WAF again this year. It was great to see you back in the tournament. I think that so many people who watched the WAF tournament, myself included, was maybe the most shocked by a match that you had with a certain kid from Africa.
including myself. That was ridiculous. Mali.
I think that everybody was surprised.
Yeah.
Did you know it was coming? Did you know this guy?
No. When I saw that I'm having a match after like 5 minutes, I said, okay, I'll try to finish him quickly so that I can stay fresh.
Right.
But
There was no finishing quickly.
What was that?
don't know.
Probably the match of the whole tournament.
Yeah.
He's strong everywhere. I mean, his wrist, his bicep, his side
Yeah.
and everything is very stable. And he has endurance.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So
Yeah. What a war.
yeah.
Plus the people
I
didn't know
wanted
him.
to see him against Bacho. But
Yeah.
Bacho,
Well, I think that you guys
Very good.
totally
Yeah.
cooked each other.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
He
I
would
don't
have done exactly what you did.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that it was going to be you and Bacho in the finals.
yes, it was, but I was
Yeah,
Yeah.
but there was this match beforehand
yes,
that
yes.
totally.
Yeah. Also, everything was different at this competition. Usually we have qualifications, then about 2 hours rest, all semifinals, half an hour rest, and then all finals. Well, now we get in the middle of the qualification, we stop, and then the top 8 guys finished the whole category at once. So I didn't have this time to recover. And this was the main problem. I think if I had like 1 hour to rest, it would have been a little bit different. Because all I needed is just to stop Bacho.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I stopped him, it would be very funny.
Oh yeah. Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh good. Because I was watching and I thought Bacho looked so good. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Very stable.
Yeah, very stable. You just have to get your hook in, yeah?
Yeah, the brakes. Brake.
The match.
Yeah.
Wherever, doesn't matter which position. I will. do
Okay.
this. Yeah, I will do
You hear that,
this.
Bacho? You hear that, George?
Self up friends.
So, Martin, what do you do? I mean, you're not totally full-time, right? You still have
No.
work you do?
Last 2 years, I quit my job. Last videography.
Say that again?
Videography.
Videography.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I always had a hobby for this. My missus liked taking pictures and stuff like that. So we opened a business for holiday lets. We go there, take pictures, and then give them packages.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So your job is to go on vacation?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. My friends like.
Are you kidding
Are
me?
you serious? You go on vacation? I go there for like a day and a half. I take whatever I need. Then you can find me in the jacuzzi,
Are you serious?
drinking shop. Yeah.
How did you get this job?
My missus won a few competitions. She used to enter
Yeah.
for holidays to stay. And then when we were there, because I like taking videos and she liked taking pictures, we were taking and posting them on our Instagram. And then people were like, can I have those and stuff like that? You want those? Yeah, they're really good. Okay. And then we went for a few ones for free, just to get portfolio. Then we started charging like something very little, like $150, let's say. And now we're charging a grand or over a grand.
Okay.
Or 2 grand
we
or
need
3
to
grand.
talk after this because
Yeah.
I thought I was living good. I think he's living better.
Plus the Instagram page,
Yeah.
which we opened 2 years ago, is almost close to 40,000, and it's all niche. It's all holiday stays.
Okay, so you're telling me that your life is training for arm wrestling and going on vacation?
Yes. So, yeah.
Hey,
I go on holiday.
London Storch, everybody.
In the weekends, I'm there.
What a life.
During the week, I do edit, couch, arm wrestling, couch, train some students, sleep.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
all I do.
You know, I think it's our responsibilities as people gifted this life to make the most of it.
Do what you love, and you will never work a day in your life.
Wow.
And I used to work, I worked like a senior manager for Coca-Cola for 10 years, and one day I just didn't want to go in. I came home, my missus like, what are you doing? I'm not working anymore. I'm not doing this.
What a beautiful story.
Well, we're not here to make money, Devon.
No.
We're
No.
here to have the experience.
Wow.
Regardless how many times we've been here, it's all about the experience.
I love it. I love it.
So
I had no idea you were so blessed.
oh yeah.
What a blessed
Oh, yeah.
life.
It's mindset. Whatever you project,
Yeah.
this is what the universe throws back at you. I do believe it works like that.
Neil, what did I project? That's great. That is great.
Yeah.
And you are full time, right? You are professional arm wrestling.
No, I started working because I get stuff, but it's okay. My job is I'm working from home, so
You need to learn from Bogdan.
It's my holiday.
yeah,
He's coming to
yeah,
London. He
yeah.
just told me he's coming to London, so we're
Yeah,
going
I'm
to
coming
train.
to London. My mother lives in London.
Is that where you're based now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been
Oh.
there for like 15 years. Not 15, 12.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. So you're working right now, just doing.
So I'm quality assurance engineer. I'm working for an IT company that maintains different kind of systems, and my job is to make sure that everything works as it should be. So checking everything. And yeah, I can work. I'm all the time working from home, which is sometimes hard because I have kid as well.
How old
And
your
it's
kid now?
1.5 years.
Oh, that's busy.
Yeah. So now sometimes I'm getting very early to train. And then I start my job. Sometimes my kid comes.
So it's a left-handed match. Yes. Do you hold with the left?
The baby.
Yeah. Well, when I have a left-handed match, mostly I'm holding with my right.
Oh, with the right.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want that extra volume.
Yeah.
But there was
That
this
doesn't
couple
seem
of
very.
days that we didn't know what my opponent is,
Yeah.
so I was switching always.
Oh, switching?
Yeah, I just
A little
I
bit
mean, I
this
would
one
think
and-
as a Bulgarian, you would just embrace that and just always be holding with the left if you had a left-handed match. I don't know.
yeah.
No.
Yeah. I always thought that that's one of the reasons why women got stronger after they had kids,
Holding the baby.
because they're holding all the time.
Could be.
I thought maybe.
Or maybe it's like psychologically.
Yeah, maybe that too.
More psychologically. They went through a lot and now another training. Even
Yeah.
if it hurts, so what? And they are pushing themselves more.
Yeah.
It hurts less than giving birth, so that's for sure.
I find that that's probably very overrated. I actually think it's probably not that big deal to have a baby. I find when I get a little bit sick and sniffly, that's probably much worse.
Yeah,
Than,
I do think nothing like the
yeah,
man.
I mean, I don't think a lot of people understand how bad it can be to have a little bit of a cold.
I have
But-
it now. Like I
Hey,
have it now.
Oh,
yeah.
no, see,
Like
you need to take rest. Oh my God.
look at it.
Wow.
Having a baby is
All the
like
women
walking
out
a park.
there, okay, I want you to send Bogdan
Yeah. Your prayers, please. I'm struggling here. Yeah, congested and all of that. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just
Oh.
saying.
Okay, so welcome back. So great to be here. You win. Who's next? Who's next?
Yes.
Introducing Bogdan's friend. Hey,
Professional
great couple
holiday.
matches, huh?
Yeah, particularly. No, I mean, this is the first time East versus West have ever had a professional tosser in a match.
Right? So isn't that a job,
Ever.
Neil?
Best job ever.
Hey, you quit your job. Why didn't you become a tosser?
Yeah, I didn't get to become a tosser, but I wanted to.
Well,
You know, a long time aspiration of mine to be a tosser. Ray's been a tosser. Wow, and Bogdan's a tosser. I know tossers.
It's a growing community.
Yeah.
I don't
You're
know.
welcome.
I mean, you got to be really good.
Talk about the homeless.
Oh, I haven't.
Oh, I mean, that's got to be done.
I suppose I could, guys. Okay, so
This how.
you know everybody has an aura.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm very proud of my aura. Okay, so yesterday I'm out, so I go shopping. Okay, I have my backpack, I have my East versus West bag. I walk downtown and I go and get some groceries.
Somebody give me $5.
Get this. Get this.
I'm walking by the people on the street and they're like, "Hey, is the kitchen open yet?" And I'm like, I'm really hitting the level now. I'm really hitting my stride, like
That's how you know you made it, Devon. That's how when you like no faking it, you made it.
I'm telling you, I'm right there. I'm with my people. I'm like, I have a destiny, I'm sure. I people are like, okay, so as a professional, so my like dream location is the sewers of Las Vegas. I don't know if you're aware, like, so for like homeless people paradise,
I've seen one
That where it is.
like that documentaries.
the sewers of Las Vegas is like our prime real estate. Yeah. Not super ritzy. For me, when I do that's what I could do. From you, I could learn that,
There you go.
but I could apply it to the homeless life.
I think so.
And I could do like homeless living reviews.
It's like a homeless dosser. You're doing
Yeah.
absolutely nothing.
I don't know who would pay
And you
me.
don't know where.
I don't know who would pay me,
But
but
the filming is on quality.
you do what you love
Yeah.
and it
You
comes
never work
back
a day
to
in your
you.
life.
You never work a day in your life.
And you are. That's what you said.
I think that when I get there, I will really level up.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
You've gone to a different place there.
Criminally strong.
Criminal with strength.
Like
Yeah.
just living in the sewer.
Yeah.
It's like
And the sewers in Las Vegas are dry. Okay, it's
Yeah.
all dry. That never rains there.
better than Canada.
Way better than
Way
Canada.
better.
I don't know.
Who even doing
I
that?
might not come back. I might go from here.
Sewers in Canada would be like incredibly punishing.
Stories like this are inspiring. You're back with the WAF, you're back here, you're traveling the world taking pictures. Neil, you're living on milkshakes.
Milkshake sponsored.
Tits and
Shout
milk.
out to Milkshake at home.
Yeah.
He's for his sport guy.
Yeah.
Pistachio on them this morning.
How was that?
It's very good. Yeah.
Where was that?
It was at the burger place down here.
Huh?
I had people will be pleased to know I had no bread on the burger.
He
Well,
can make a career out of reviewing milkshakes.
Yeah, I could. If anybody companies out there that need special milkshake review, I am your guy. My
Remember-
milkshake brings all the boys to you.
Do you remember that?
Better life, better than yours.
Remember that guy who was sponsored by Subway, and he ate a Subway footlong every day, and he lost all that weight?
That's good.
Good gig.
What a good gig. That's Captain Lockdown style gig.
Yeah.
You could go Dairy Queen
Yeah.
and just be eating milkshakes
Milkshakes.
all day.
3 a day, living off nothing else.
Nothing else.
He did. I mean, that's okay. He knows me.
I mean, did you do that on purpose?
Yeah.
Did you do that on purpose?
Look at this.
Wow, wow. Oh, did you get that from that place?
So good, Neil.
This is the place.
Pistachio.
Did you tell him to do it? Did you tell him
Fantastic.
that looks good?
So thick.
Oh,
Flavor.
So thick, like Neil.
wow.
So thick.
Hey,
Absolute class.
what do you guys think about weight categories and milkshakes and all that? Are you in your perfect class? 115 is it perfect?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
For
started
now,
out at-
for
started
now.
out at
For now?
75
for
kilos.
now it's okay. But
It took a while, right?
What do you think about water cutting? Easy, right?
best idea.
But
Or
you, so
2-3 kilos.
you live 2-3.
Just
2,
fast,
3,
just
15.
yeah.
So you walk around every day. You wake up in the morning. You are 114.
14.
Oh, why aren't you pulling 105?
Oh no, man, no. I don't want to lose. I know.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Good. How
also
tall are you, mate?
190 centimeters.
So that's what, 6'2"?
I don't know.
But you could make 105.
Yeah, I could, but I don't want.
But why not?
Man,
Maybe he's like,
I want to eat.
like it was
But you can eat. It's just
The
one
moment that
day.
I
It's
have
one day. It's
the
one water cut day.
one day 10 kilos.
One day.
We're
You
not-
need to
we're
talk to
doing it
me.
wrong, man.
You
No,
don't,
no.
listen, I'm telling you, easy. 20,
Okay, tell me what to do in the
okay.
day.
So
Here we go.
Nothing.
what you do. So you could cut 10 kilos easily in a week. Easily. And you wouldn't have to cut your calories. No caloric change really. So you start, let's say you weigh in on Friday, right?
All right.
So let's start from Saturday. You could have,
Or now. Okay, or from yesterday.
Saturday.
oh,
Saturday
from now would be tricky to do it.
You start 1 week before.
But the thing is, you do lose it all in one day, really. But it takes time to set it up. Yeah. So basically, you would switch to an all fat and protein diet.
Mhm.
So you're not going to consume any carbohydrate,
Okay.
but eat all you want. Eat as much as you want.
Just fat, protein, and water.
Fat, protein, yeah,
And water.
yeah, water, yeah. And not just a little bit of water, as much water as possible,
Mhm.
and as much water as possible without getting diarrhea. Okay, like you don't want to drink so much that you're shitting water. But
what would be a normal day for you? Like what, 8 liters? Like
I don't. I know that people structure it. I structure very little, but I drink as much as I can,
Just
so
wing
that.
it?
Pardon me?
You're winging it? Just like
Yeah, I'm just drinking water all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, all the time I'm drinking water, drinking water, drinking water. And at the beginning, I'll let myself have salt, but like by the time it's like 5 days from the weigh-in,
no salt,
zero
no
salt, zero salt, and just the loss of carbohydrate, you're going to lose weight right away because you're going to burn off all your glycogen.
Mhm.
And for some people, that's a lot of weight. For me, that's like 10 pounds.
My problem is how you sleep at night drinking that many water, or you sleep on the toilet.
Right.
That's the
So
problem.
yeah, it's a minor inconvenience, but
Okay.
yeah, so maybe slow it down a bit at night. But either way, you're getting your body used to drinking a lot of water and
Yeah.
pissing a lot.
Mhm.
And then what you do is, and people do it differently, but for me, 24 hours before I weigh in, I just completely stop drinking water. Completely stop drinking water. And my body will still be a bit slow and it'll think it has water and it'll just piss and piss and piss. And because I haven't had salt, I'm a little bit, my salt balance is a little bit off. So my body's going to piss anyways to
More than
catch
it
up.
needs to.
Yeah, to catch up with the amount of salt that I have left in my body. And then what I do is I step on the scale regularly and I watch the weight very, very quickly come off. And I will eat only what by weight. Only I'll do it at weight, but probably I'll have 1 day of fast.
Fats do you have?
Egg,
Yeah.
whatever. Like I just eat like,
Mostly just eggs and protein.
yep,
Yeah.
yep, that's it. And then and then the weight will just fly off you. Really, I've done a lot of big weight, like the cut that I did to 105.
Trinko.
I started from 274, so 125. So I did 20 kilos.
Yeah, it's big.
In
a week. Was that a
No.
week?
Well,
On a
I
week.
started to do it like about
Yeah,
about a
I was gonna
month.
say.
About a month. So I had to 20 kilos is not 10.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. With me, I did a lot of walking. And
20 kilos in a month is massive.
Yeah, it is.
yeah,
Let's be honest, it's massive.
but very easy, really.
Yeah.
It's really not like if you're a full-time tosser or
Yeah,
like you know
that's
almost
all you do. If you toss,
like yeah, you can absolutely do it.
Yeah.
And you'll
whilst not giving up much tossing.
not much. No, there's still plenty of time.
Plenty of time to toss. You just,
And then you can do sauna or hot bath, but you might not even need to. I didn't when I cut for Petrenko. I didn't even need to take
how much walking were you doing?
a lot,
Yeah.
a lot. But the thing is in that last week, it's all water
What
manipulation.
kind of walk? How many? Like daily? How much walking?
I was walking like 6 hours a day. So, yeah, all day I was walking. Yeah. When I was actually trying to lose weight, I was walking and doing my arm wrestling training, just slow, just walk all day and eat. I was eating tons, but just fat and protein.
No carbs.
Yeah. And so I lost a little bit of fat. Hopefully, I tried to preserve my muscle tissue as much as possible. And then the water cut and easy. And then as soon as you're about to step on the scale, you know your weight's right, start to get lots of salt into you. Lots of salt. And you'll blow right up very quick. It'll come back very quick.
Because you hold everything up.
Yeah. And the thing is like when you're doing everything you can to win, this is a piece that's part of professionalism. If you want to, I don't know.
If you look at fighters and things like that, that weight cutting style's been there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I've never done it, but you're right. It is.
To be at the top of the category, you want every
I lost
advantage.
12 kilos in 5 days doing that.
Yeah.
12
And it
kilos.
didn't kill you.
No,
No,
not bad.
not
I
that
did
bad.
I have a few before I got into doing that. I really made myself ill with it.
Yeah.
You know, but then I started doing that, and that's my best is 12 kilos in 5 days.
Yeah. For my Petrenko one, I actually thought it was healthy. At the end of it, I thought that was a great thing to do.
And how quickly did you put everything back?
So I weighed in at 105, like a 104 point whatever. And I think when I actually competed, I think I was 116.
Have you seen Paul yet?
And here's the thing.
He's a pro weight cutter.
And I didn't have a full stomach. I hadn't
finally one
eaten
of those
since
big-
like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it was like 8 o'clock at night, right? So I ate everything in the day before, the morning of, and by the time I competed, flat stomach, no extra food, just fluids, perfect.
Paul's
116.
big into it, isn't he? Lynn. He
And
does a lot
yeah,
of
I
big
think
weight.
a lot of guys who are fighting in the divisions do it, and I think if you want to be competitive in the division, you should at least understand it.
Yeah. So based on that logic, Bogdan could easily pull 85.
Oh yeah.
It's a tough cut,
Yeah, it's a very tough.
but if you want to win a world title, like this is a big piece. It's a big piece to put
I think
you.
that for WAF world titles it's different, but for here you've got.
I mean, I think in WAF you have even more time. Do you not? I think in WAF sometimes you have
you
days.
got 90, yeah,
No.
possibly 2 days, but you got 90 kilos at WAF. Here it's 95 or 85.
Oh, right.
So you've a 10 kilo
In WAF, how much time you have between weigh-in and competition?
day.
One day.
One day?
Yeah, one day.
Yeah, I mean, here it's one day too, right? One day, sometimes 36 hours, depending on where. If it's in Europe, I think you have more time normally because we weigh in the morning.
Yeah. And just
Yeah. Very cool.
should be interesting.
Hey.
You see him eyeball Yevgeny then.
Yeah.
Mr. Prudnik. Mr. Prudnik coming in.
It's like a hello but a fuck you at the same time.
Yeah, same time.
It's like,
Same time.
all right, fuck you.
Hey, Red, you want a sub? I'm eating breakfast yet. I gotta eat some breakfast, man. I'm talking about weight cutting, and it's like, wait a second, am I weight cutting?
You made him.
Am I cutting?
Yeah, you made him.
Look at
You made him hungry.
Mindaugas bringing shakes around.
Talking about it made you hungry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll jump in your seat.
Yes.
Get some Mindaugas in here.
Hey, I'll come back in a bit.
Yeah.
Listen, so good. I'm so happy you're here finally. You should have been
Thank
here
you very
long
much.
ago, and so should you.
Thank you.
I can't wait to watch you guys kill it. I'll be back in a bit, Neil. Thank you so much.
Okay. Men, I guess I say it's get mic'd up. So get the mics on the go. Yeah. We've got Jason's here as well. Let's get Jason. Oh yes. Look at that, eh? We got the two of the guys right here.
So
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
why don't they bring Prokopchuk also?
Where is he?
I don't know.
Is he man enough to show up? Where is he? Hey Ray. Ray? Where's Daniel?
Would be nice to get him
Oh,
here.
what the Daniel?
Come
So
on.
now it's your
If you're
stage.
Daniel, if you and your dude, the dude in the long ass coat, have you seen his friend's coat?
Oh yeah.
You think of that? So Daniel's mate's got like a fur, like a mink. It's some kind of small, like woodland animal. Coat's made out of that, and he's here in it, and he looks a bit pimp. If you're in your room, which camera are we going into? All them. If you're in your room,
everywhere.
your ass down here, because Mendigus is showing up. And when he shows up, you need to come.
Yeah, Daniel, come down.
Yeah, stop it. Calm down.
Let's talk. We have things.
Don't worry, we'll put
discuss.
Jason between you. He can. Let's talk about Jason first, though.
Sure.
Jason, Mayan. First, let's start with the important stuff. Have you seen the big poster?
The big poster.
Have you seen it?
No,
Big-
I haven't.
Oh, it's in the end room.
I
And they've done a lot of airbrushing on there. Even I'd look all right on that. They've airbrushed it big time. Tell me what you think later on today, not necessarily on camera. Tell me what you think of Mayan
Cool.
on there.
I will.
Yeah.
Does he look like
they've-
Hercules?
Looks something. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
He looks like he's wearing a little bit of Soul Glow. You know, like Coming to America, old film, Soul Glow. He's put a bit of that on his curls. Looks incredible. What do you know about this dude, mate? He's strong as hell.
I just know he's strong. That's really all that I know about
Are
him.
you believing the hype? Are you buying into the hype?
The hype of what? Him?
Yeah, because everybody here is like, "Oh, he's so strong." I'm getting messages, "Oh, he's so strong."
I mean, there's got to be some validity to that, right? If not, he wouldn't be here, or he wouldn't be invited here. So, I of course I do believe in the hype, and you got to listen to the things that people are saying because usually there is some fact behind it. So I think it is important information, and it basically tells me this is serious and it's something not to take lightly. And look at his performance after John Terrian the past weekend. There's a reason why he's here. So yeah, we got to respect that.
Now, if you look at his recent performances, he's looked very impressive in Supermatch. Pulled in the Swiss Open, took a loss. The guy he took a loss to, very fast top roller, and he lost to the same man twice on the same day. Do you take anything from that? Did you analyze that? Have you done your homework?
I did, yeah. I did my homework on that. I mean, look, there is little data on him. That's like the little bit that I could grasp at to see something and analyze and figure out what I'm going to do. But because there's a little bit of data and not much to really compare it to, I think the real focus for me and the way that I should be doing this, which is the way that I am doing it, is I'm going into this doing what I want to do, and I'm just going to adjust from there. So I have my plan of what I'm going to do. I'm not necessarily preparing for what he's going to do. I'm going to do what I want to do first, and then we're going to let everything go from there.
Talk to me about common opponents, mate. Have you spoken to any of the guys that have pulled Mayan? Have you been in contact with them, spoken to them, asked them about him?
I actually have not. You know, I think because there's a little less data on him, just overall. I don't want that to sway what I think that I'm going to do on the table. So I really don't necessarily want that information. And you know, people might think that that's a mistake or something like that. But I think I just go into this a little clearer mind, in the mindset that I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and like I said, I'm going to adjust from there. So no, I haven't really tried to gather that much data on him. I think him in his position, he's in a really good position because he has a lot of data on me.
or at least there's a lot more stuff out there for
Interesting.
him to analyze.
Yeah.
So like I said, I'm kind of going to go into it, doing what I want to do, and we'll make the adjustments from there.
What about home court advantage, mate? Does it count? Is it worth much?
I think it definitely is worth a lot.
And just to clarify for everybody at home on the live stream, tell people how far this is for you from your home, from where you live.
I'm only an hour and a half away, so the jet lag for me, I mean, it's extreme. Like I'm dying right now.
That's
So yeah, so I'm very close, and
very small plane.
it's a big advantage for me. But I think that also feeds, like if I were to put myself in his shoes, that would feed me if I were him to be like, I want to beat this guy in his home court. And, there's a lot of hype behind me and, the people that think or know at the level that I'm at. And yeah, there's a lot for him to, he has nothing to lose from this. And I don't believe I have anything to lose either. I think it's just both of us coming to this stage and wanting to show what we can do.
First time out at East versus West.
It's incredible.
But very much not your first rodeo in terms of big events.
That's correct.
Any difference? Nerves, excitement?
I mean, look, you go into this, anybody should go into any type of event excited. And trust me, I'm ready to jump out of my shoes for a lot of different reasons, because I get to meet a lot of different pullers and it's amazing. It's very humbling to see me right now. If I were to take myself outside of my body, look at this and observe where I'm in and in the class of athletes that I'm in, it's super humbling. So yes, inside I'm screaming, rejoicing, but I need to keep that under control because I'm here to be successful. And for me to be successful, I need to keep all that under control so that I can logically think through all this. If I let all the lights and cameras and action, if I let all that get to me, I might lose focus for what I want to do on the table. So I think I pride myself for being able to keep all that in check.
Who do you think's the guy coming in here with the pressure, Jason? Because you got Mayan who's making his debut, yourself making your debut. Both of you are quietly more experienced than people may be aware. But you've obviously got the age advantage. You've obviously got the advantage in that department. Do you feel like because you're on home ground that the pressure is for you? Have you got people coming to watch you as well?
Of course.
A lot of people coming to watch.
I got a lot of people. And I got my daughter coming.
Is that game changing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big one.
Yeah, that's a very, very big one. That's a very significant one right there.
That changes things a lot.
Yes, that's the one right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
So do you feel like he's the guy that's got the advantage there through less pressure, or because a lot of people hyping him as well?
Absolutely. I think it really depends on how the athlete handles it, right? And I think it depends on how I'm handling it right now and how he's handling it right now. For me, like I said, I'm excited about everything, but I can relatively maintain a certain level of calmness. And, whatever that so-called pressure may be for me to perform at a certain level, I think that's other people putting that on me and not necessarily me putting that on myself. I think this is a no-lose scenario for me, and it's just me continuing to gain experience and me continuing to do what I need to do. And I'm still learning, I'm still learning. No matter me being on other big stages in the past and stuff like that, I'm still learning. So I think I'm able to still keep the pressure at bay. So it's no sweat off my back. This is just another match. I'm gonna be performing in front of a large group of people, a lot of people that support me both in person and they're going to be tuning in for me, right? I got a lot of people that are jumping in on this. I can't put that additional pressure on me because I have a plan. I need to remain calm. I need to think through this. And when I step up to the table, the only thing that I'm going to see across from me is my opponent. And that's it. I don't hear anything else. I don't think about anything else. I just got a mission to do, and that's it. So my pressure is relatively low.
And when you refine it all down to where you're at now as an individual throughout your career, what level are you at now in terms of where do you believe you're at? Is this the best we've ever seen you?
For sure. Yeah. I think, I'm relatively young and
how old are you, Jason?
I'm 34 and I still believe that there is so much more for me to grow into. And at the pace that I'm growing, the pace that I'm working with everything, I still have so much more to go. So taking an L at any given level or at any given time, that doesn't define you.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta just take that L and learn from it and continue moving forward. So none of that can define me. So I think that's why I can look at this as sort of not too much pressure. And I think for me, it's just the right level that I am super motivated, but I'm able to keep a level head in order to pull through this.
Don't you think that just winning is a bit better?
Absolutely. I mean, of course, right? There's no question about that. But there's always bumps in the road. Like nobody's ever going to go undefeated throughout all of this, right? But I know that this is coming from you, Mr. Perfection. I know this. I know this. So I know where you're coming from. And yeah, of course, look, winning is always better. But you should be able to know how to take a loss and what you're going to do with that, right? You can let that define you, or you can let that continue your journey up.
And you do realize, of course, being sat next to Mindaugas probably will put, I don't know, like a significant testosterone boost into your system.
This is great.
Just from being within his aura.
This, I'm starting to feel it right now. I got to keep a level headed though.
That's
I
it.
got to keep a level headed.
It's
I'm
hard.
surprised I'm able to sit on the same couch as you.
It is hard.
I'm
And that he's
surprised,
actually
man.
touching it, because
I
often
know.
You're
he
welcome.
raises a bit above it. He's sat sort of 6
But
inches
anyways,
above it.
I have a question for you.
Oh.
It's interesting to me how you and Mayan are just so different in all the different parameters. He's a bit younger. You have more experience. Stylistically, I feel like he's kind of just explosively applying tension and then just going to a side, not even really pinning people, just kind of letting
Did
go.
you notice also that often he literally kicks his wrist down as he hits with a lot of almost like
Yeah,
he's
he has that
putting
sinking
going
pressure.
through a low hand halfway through the pin. Have you noticed that? I slowed a lot of his stuff down, and he really kicks that down hard.
It's like I hate how he's not actually pinning the people. He's just like letting go. Meanwhile, you would really control it the whole time, apply attention. When I look at you two, it looks to me that you are a much more dangerous arm wrestler overall, because I like the constant pressure, kind of joint deep power, not the muscle explosiveness. So to me, I don't know. Even if I kind of feel like you will maybe even progress more from now on than him. Like
You pulled with him a little bit too.
I did pull a little bit. And he's strong. He's really good.
Where's he at, mate? In terms of, did you get any real power in there, or were you? Because a lot of the time I know you don't.
But, we didn't manage to do that. But I could feel that he's strong, but he's very kind of explosive in a way which, for arm wrestling, from my own experience, I can tell that it might not be too easy for him to progress from here. Just my own opinion. Just he's not the jointy guy who not like Sasha kind of power or Jason. He's more like boom boom, and if he doesn't finish, that's a problem. So I feel like you might be able to catch him.
And I mean, just with the little data that I've been able to see, like that is one of the things where I feel like I do have the edge. Like, I don't know his level of being able to adjust depending on what he puts on the table. And I also don't know what his staying power is. And if he gets caught in a match that stops or whatever it may be as it goes longer, like what does that do for Mayan,
There's
right?
no footage of that out there, is there?
Not so much. Right?
Not so much.
How many did you find any where he's in a long match?
Not really, no.
No, I didn't.
No. So that's what I think. Maybe he hasn't been tested there. Maybe the footage just isn't out there. But what I think from what I see there is I may have the advantage because I believe that I'm able to think through the match and I could adjust if I
Do you think you've
need
been pulling at a higher level in terms of the guys that you've pulled against? And because let's be honest, you faced a bit of a murderer's row.
Yeah.
That's
a really good point. I don't know the depth or look, he's been only in the sport for a few years, I think just under 4 years. So maybe I do have more of a list, or I have more of a bank of what I've been able to do at a certain level. And I also think that that is an advantage to me. That's something that I may be more comfortable with. And that's something that you know, I've been able to tackle a lot of different techniques and be able to defend against that. So yeah, that might be on paper better for me.
Do you feel like you're the favorite here, mate?
So I think, and I'm a very realistic and logical person. I think because of his youth in the sport, and because of not many of the, I guess, knowns at the level, I do think I am a favorite. I think I am a slight favorite in this. It doesn't take anything away from him, but I think on paper I am a slight favorite. And it's interesting because the polls online say otherwise.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting thing. And I think if we're doing Vegas odds because of that, I think the bigger bang for your buck comes to me. So I think that poll online might be skewed in reality.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see that 100%. And I do think there is something of a popularity contest that goes on there sometimes in that respect, in terms of, oh, we know this guy, or influenced by. So, oh, this guy said that guy's great, so therefore I'll make the decision. And I think I've seen a number of examples of that, particularly with the lesser known pullers. You know, guys that are coming in may have real pedigree, may have real time under the belt, but people they're not aware of that.
Yeah.
They don't really appreciate it. But
So going for that, Neil, going off of that, yeah, like that could be the case.
Yeah.
But I still don't think that takes anything away from him. We'll get the data on Saturday to see what that truly is. And like I said, this guy could just be super gifted at such a young stage. And I'm happy I get the opportunity now, because if he is strong and if he is dangerous, I at least quieted this guy down so I don't have to touch him for a little bit. So I want to get rid of this problem now, not later.
Devon, how good is Mayan? Have we got a mic we can throw on you real quick? Or?
I'll just talk loud.
Yeah.
Just talk loud.
Devon's just come back in, and obviously, in terms of the big problem you've got with Mayan, mate, is that he's a little bit. Who the fuck is this guy? He's come from nowhere a year ago. First time I really came across him was Tbilisi. When we were over in Georgia for that event, he was there, or the Israeli contingent there. That's the first time I really had any real interaction with him. And since then, he's been everywhere. Ray, have we got a mic we can put onto Dev? But it is fair to say, I've not spoken to a single person that's had a lot of interaction with this guy on the table that's not said, wow,
Yeah,
monster.
monster.
And just let's get this mic on you.
I think he's been arm wrestling like 3 years.
Super
I
new.
think just a few years.
And how old is he?
I think he's
23 or 4? Yeah, 23.
23.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, same age as Milo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember he showed up in Ottawa. Came to a practice. Felt him, and you know, when I practice with people, you know, I'm there for the practice. I want to feel the level. And normally I kind of try and pull to the level, you know.
Right.
And I already know who he is when I see him. It's not like I didn't know who he was.
Yeah. So you'd seen him you'd seen him.
And I knew he was
Pulling.
good. I knew he was good. So we're strapped up, and it's rough. And I'm like, okay, he's really good. So I'm like really, really trying, and rough. And I'm like, okay, and I'm really, really, really trying. Rumph. And I'm like, okay, this is unbelievable. So then I managed to stop him. But as soon as I was done with that, I send a message to Dexter and to Robert. I'm like, there's this kid, and I'm like, I think he's really good. I don't know exactly how good, but we need to find out. He's like, I'm like, he might be like on a level where he's like reaching. I'm telling you, buddy, this kid is good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Outrageous.
Were you about to say that he might even do something with
I mean,
Menegas?
I'm telling you.
I remember you were saying Odin was good at something.
Man, these kids are young, buddy. These kids are young, and you don't know where they're going to track.
I remember you were saying that Auden was good at.
Sorry,
Hey, listen, Auden, believe me, there will come a day when Auden does beat you. I think we all know this. I think it's written. I think it's written.
Probably a tough period after.
I mean, how old do you think these kids will be when they get you? Like mine's 23, Auden's 20.
Well, Odin might not really,
You don't think he's
Never.
going to get there?
might never get.
Never. Never. What about Ray? Can Ray beat you?
What, can
Ask him.
Ray beat
Yeah.
Mindigus?
Yeah.
No.
No,
No.
he's bigger.
No,
Never.
not close.
Really? Wow, so the level's high.
Exactly.
It's very thin air up there.
Right.
This kid is good. He's very, very good. I don't know how good exactly. I think that he's young. I think that technically he's not broad. But and just take a grip.
That's interesting. Can we stop there a minute? Why? Where did you put him?
What do you mean?
When he said technically he's not broad.
I don't think he's technically broad.
So you pulled him in a lot of positions and you put him in spots.
Well, so he's come back. So I trained with him that one practice a
That's
little bit.
interesting.
And he's come back to the high hookers and we've done, I feel like he's been in my place now.
Yeah.
Just got done spending a week with us. Ackerman, he's had a lot of time around the club, but people are different. Okay. And there's only so much you can take away from practice. But a lot of times when people practice, if it doesn't go one way, they try something else. They try something else. They try something else. They move through a whole bunch of ranges. Whereas with Mayan, it was more
just same thing. Keeps hitting.
that's what I'm kind of sensing right now.
That's really interesting, Dev.
Yeah.
Because on paper you look at this and it's top roller. And that,
Yeah.
very different. One explosive hitter, one control based, but both men heavily harnessed, but you got more looks. And that's interesting, isn't it?
That's where I see the match, from my limited understanding. I mean, I've watched you a lot. I mean, I have told you it was years ago. But there's more of a broadness for sure. Mine is still very young. It's just he's so strong at these basic principles that I mean, this is the beginning of arm wrestling. I mean, if you can't beat somebody in their good spot, I mean, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
You hit a good point there, Dev, because as you say, it's the start of the journey. And one thing that a lot of people have said, oh, what separates the guys at the peak from the guys that are really, really good, and they can go and have the freak result, not the freak result, but the outstanding result at one event. You'll think, wow, that guy's beat this guy. Why did he not go as far? Why has he not got world titles? Why has he not done? And often it's because they are not well rounded. And in a deep field, they get shown up. There's somebody that puts the brakes on. And that's one of the biggest problems. And I think that particularly now as arm wrestling evolves more and more, we get more to a situation where unless you've got a lot of layers, you're only going to go so far. You got to be able to do a lot. And we're seeing the guys that are really harnessed to certain styles. Like Laletin's a great example I always use, because he was just low hand, super big top roll, and that's it. It's what you're going to see. Not now. Now there's a lot more layers coming in there, Look who's just walked into it. Look at there. It's your guy. It's your guy, Jason.
It's the guy.
Yeah. Team Northeast in the house.
Yeah.
But it's that's the most interesting point I've heard anybody talk about Mayan all day.
Yeah.
that he's still very
That he's not
singular.
technically
Yeah.
versatile.
And look, I don't want to say too much because the evaluation process is so limited. I mean, what I've seen has been extremely favorable. But what I've seen is extreme dominance right out of the go with little contestation, just winning convincingly, and I haven't seen wars.
Right. That's what we were talking about that.
Hey, have we got another mic we can throw on the orc?
We haven't seen long.
Because we not got one. You see, I could talk loud. So if we can get, but we can't have the mighty white orc out there in the.
We haven't much space.
Okay.
Chess.
I'll get in here, dude.
Get in here?
I'll sit on the armchair or something.
Yeah. We got a board. You do? Okay, great. Let's do it. Let's have some fun.
I'll just kneel in here next to the soak in the aura.
So what's up with the warm clothes?
Losing weight, man. Got to sweat. It's got to sweat it off. Cheers, mate.
You haven't had
Talking to the guys earlier about weight cuts. You're a very good weight cutter. Where you coming
Semi-pro.
from?
weight wise?
Yeah, where are you coming from?
Actually, it's fun. It's funny, kind of funny story. My scale was wrong for a minute prior to this. It was weighing me 7 pounds light, and I was getting paranoid. I'm like, why am I so little? I'm getting all insecure, like I must be weak. Like what's going on? So I started eating some more carbs and say like, all right. And I reset my scale and cleaned off the bottom. I was like, shit. Yeah, but yeah, I really my cut started right where it normally does. So like 222, 223.
So 222 down to 209.
Yeah.
That's nothing. That's
No,
easy.
simple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it. I don't, most of my cut is not coming from loss of mass at all. It's all
Just the water.
it's water. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Easy.
How good is Jason Merlo?
Very good. We was just talking about this match. I think talking to Devon about it. I don't know many people who have better flat finger pressure containment / cupping than Jason at that. I don't think anybody at that weight, to be honest. But it looks like that might be Mayan's strong point. So it's going to be an interesting clash. And it kind of made me think back to your match with RVJ back in the day. You remember that?
Yeah, of course.
Everybody knew who Jason was. It was a WAL qualifier.
Yeah.
Marcio was hosting it. Him and Rob got into this crazy outside war that was like a finger battle. And that was Jason, what was that, 7 years ago?
Yeah, that was 2017.
That's the way his hand was then. So I could see this match potentially going somewhere weird like that. But I also could see this match being controlled and dominated by Jason just because of experience. And he's been around a little bit longer than me, I think.
Yeah, 10 years now.
Yeah, and he's been all over the place now. And the recent exposure that you've gotten through Knuckles Up and some of the other promotions is huge. And I said it for a long time. I don't know, you want to put your dirty, you don't like to travel, right? You don't like to travel.
Now I do.
Now
I do. It's a different thing.
So early on, Jason was unknown because he didn't really leave the Northeast. We had so many tournaments here. We all just pulled here.
Yeah.
And when we all started branching off, we're like, we gotta get Jason. I remember talking to Marcio a couple times, and like, I can't get him to do it. Well, he's doing it now.
Yeah, we had a
now
conversation on that as well.
everybody's finding out. So,
but yeah, it's interesting you say that about the hand. So yeah, like from the data that I'm hearing and all the feedback here, right? So this guy has a super strong hand. So that's going to be really good for me because that's a test for where I want to feel tested. But at that same token of the level of how broad he is in his technical sense, and unless he's a real outlier, right? You're not really going to be able to have all of that technical ability at such a young age, right? So that's where I think you have options too. So they don't panic if the hand feels like a problem for me. I think that's where I'm able to adjust in this type of match against Mayan. And that makes me wonder for him, like, what is he gonna do?
Yeah.
And that's where I think I have a certain level of confidence to be able to crack the code if things go south.
The other piece too is like last time we practiced, it was a marked difference in your defensive pulling and your ability to pull in positions that you normally would just kind of give up.
Correct.
So and I remember that stuck out in my head. I'm like, okay, now you're sticky on the defensive side, even if you are hooked.
Yeah.
So to me, I think, and I know that might have been injury based, like you had an elbow problem.
Correct, right. That was from the RVJ meeting.
Right.
That was from that.
But now you're good now, right?
Correct. Yeah. And that's why the left took off in a sense. So that's why I'm happy that right now he's strong on his left. I feel good on my left. And yeah, this is going to tell a lot. And like I said, from all the hype behind him, like I said, I'm very happy that I get the opportunity to pull now because if I am successful, I know he's going to get better. I don't have to mess with him now for a few years. So I'm gonna tame that beast now, and then I'll worry about him later on down the line because I'm sure it'll come back again.
From what you've seen, I know you're the guy that does his homework on everyone because you're deep into it and coaching is your thing. How impressed with Mayan are you?
Well,
what do you see?
It's a lot of what I'm seeing is a lot of what Devon's saying. One-sided domination and stuff. And there's spots where the dude looks like immense, and he appears to, once he's fully flexed, a little bit supinated and tight, he looks like somebody that's going to be hard to bring out of it. So the real question is the setup games, and can he navigate before the go?
I think that's huge, mate.
Yeah, and I
we were
think
talking about this earlier, weren't we?
That's where Jason's upside is, the experience.
So the guy that Mayan lost to at the Swiss, he never looked comfortable himself. It looked like he was almost snake charmed into missing the goal. But the same soup warmed over twice same day, and he never looked like he was going to start. It never looked like the Turkish kid felt Mayan, because he just didn't. He just disarmed him.
Mayan couldn't get engaged.
Totally disabled him, mate, on the setup, and that was very. I was like,
Well,
it's very interesting.
There's so much to it too, the setting up piece, and like, you know, Devon's a perfect example. We see Devon pull with Alex and get, you know, we practice pulls, and it looks like Alex is a clear favorite. And the minute he has to set up, then everything changes.
Different match,
right?
And there's so much to that.
Even Minda.
Oh, for sure.
Even Minda were getting set up. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we going to talk about the white elephant in the room at any point? That obviously Mendiga should be main event.
Well, I mean,
I think.
have you seen all those? Have you seen all those Arm Wars stories that've been coming out?
He's been very busy.
Yeah.
He's been busy.
Those are really. I'm just in belief.
Yeah,
Like,
the breadth of what he does.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just written that book.
Yeah. And it's some of the stuff's so hard to believe. I have a hard time sharing it.
It's
I've shared
unbelievable.
a couple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But some
the
of them are-
dancing thing, I mean, who knew?
Classes I took.
The dance classes was amazing. Some of the range of abstract movement that you have, you know. And then obviously I saw you doing your balance work the other day on the train track.
That one as well.
Yeah. So it's been getting out there.
Well, every once in a while, a special human being comes along.
Yeah. And it just happens to be that guy.
Yeah, like, you know, Shaquille O'Neal can do everything he tries to do, right?
That's
And
it.
you got Mendavis.
Yeah.
Mendavis, easier or harder than last time?
Well, if it's any harder, then it's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
So hopefully it's gonna be easier.
You think it'll
But,
be easier? Is there any reason why it's changed?
Well, in a way, I'm almost happy that we didn't have too much time to prepare, because that means that he couldn't really focus on some specific moves, you know, against my style. So he might have to ask for another rematch later on. But I feel like I still got it. I'm pretty good right now. The trip went well. Everything feels good. Stomach works well. So just
did your training change? Anything in your prep change?
and I
when coming
even
to
improved
this?
a few things. I feel like the setup in the initial move will be better, and I don't want to end up underneath, or at least if I do end up underneath like I did last time, I should probably just lift my elbow, kind of escape that bad situation instead of letting it.
So I've got a question based around that, around where you were at and the evolution of the match last time. So if this was 7 rounds, better for you, I'll take it. Do you think? Would you prefer the match to be main event 7 rounds?
7 is probably
Because he
better
would as
for
well,
me.
I think. And I think that's where I'd love to see
You
it go for
think
7
he
rounds.
would want it to be 7?
Well, earlier on today, I said main
main
event.
1 or 2.
I said main event 7 rounds or 5 rounds better, and he went 7 rounds good, 7 rounds
That's
good,
just because
and I was
he's
like, let's
hardcore.
go.
That's just because he's hardcore guy.
But why not
but
take that
He's been doing it
opportunity? East
crazy. It
versus
doesn't
West.
take me-
Robert Baxter,
doesn't take
Dexter
a big
Town,
mistake
7
for me
rounds.
to for his
Yeah,
endurance to
but
kick in.
I
And
remember
do the
last
goal.
time, I mean, it
Yeah, last
was
time, right.
tight, and by the end, you were much more dominant.
True, but even by the end, even the last round, I still couldn't really go for a pin. Still had to wait it out.
Yeah,
So
but
he's
he
never
had
really-
lost his hand more, and he didn't have a place to go. He was,
Irreparable,
I mean,
Still, his
Yeah.
defensive kind of move is so hard to kill.
yeah, but he was not doing anything. But by the end, but at the beginning,
Yeah.
it was he had
So
enough strength.
Yeah, I wonder what is he gonna do now? Like, is he gonna choose to hook like he did last time? Maybe he's gonna be more aggressive side while hooking.
He's got to be careful, hasn't
He
he?
could also
Because
just flop right off the go if he doesn't believe in his wrist. Many options. He's also a top roller from now on, apparently. I did traumatize him so bad last time. Since that match, he's only top rolling on the right, trying to copy my style.
Does he send you DMs or anything?
From time to time, yes.
And what do they say?
Well, just recently he said, "Can we please weigh in earlier?"
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, so
he might be struggling. I said,
oh,
"No,
wow.
no,
Good. Good. So it's 75, right? Or is it 77?
77.
77. So that's the official category.
Yeah, Mendavis out there drinking milkshakes, man.
yeah, look,
Trying to
yeah, he
tease
just
me.
Yeah.
Trying to tease
he had a
me.
massive
you're
steak
having
and some
Massive breakfast.
shrimp
So
kisses.
every morning when you wake up,
Shrimp kisses.
Shrimp
were
kisses.
delicious.
How good were they?
Super good.
They were super good.
We had to do it again.
Yeah.
every morning you wake up, you are
Pitch his
Yes,
excellence.
77.
Yeah,
maximum.
77.
Maximum.
So what about and 77 is the lightest division we have for the dudes, right?
I have one more lighter.
No, it's one
Oh,
lighter.
oh, that's right. That's what
Yeah,
Daniel.
154
Right.
pounds.
Yeah.
And this is 170.
And interestingly, Daniel was there.
Yeah.
He was world champion at WAF at 154s or 70 kilo
Right.
as well. So natural territory for both men.
Right.
And yet
Right.
we're here way,
You know what's
way up.
funny? Yeah, this Ustino match last time, remember?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
He didn't want to do it at the lower weight class. So because I was still okay, we could go down to 154.
You could have.
Mm.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he said no.
Okay. He
I
wanted.
said,
Mm.
okay, fine.
Okay. Do you want to? Because right now, he does hold the title at 70, does he not?
He still does.
Do you want to get that time?
No, I don't care
Don't
about
care.
the down
So
too
he
much.
wasn't willing to do it at that weight and risk the title.
Yeah.
That was a caveat.
No, I don't think he. No, not like that. He not because of risking the title. He
Okay.
just couldn't
Oh, he
get
couldn't get
down
there in
anymore.
time.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, he couldn't.
yeah.
No.
He was
Ah.
losing a lot of weight to down to
Okay.
77.
So that's
Really?
He struggled with this.
Yeah, he was huge.
Oh,
Really
He's
bad.
struggled with it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, no,
He
he's
looked
struggling
huge.
with
He
this.
looked immense. Like,
He
it looked
does.
like a
He does. When I
it
saw
looked
him,
like a 54 arm.
Huh. Yeah, his arms are crazy.
So I don't think he's coming back to defend that belt.
Interesting. Interesting.
But yeah, and I don't have, I think both me and Prokopchuk, we are getting a bit lazy. We don't want to. If we are doing well enough in the 77 kilo class, we almost don't want to get it out.
You get
So-
But
old
if the
and
money gets good
metabolism
one
stuff
day,
like-
immediately.
So
we
if we
get-
draw
What
this
about
out, you come in.
Giannis?
Funny, Raymond must know a lot about Giannis, but the new Giannis looks more and more confident in his abilities recently.
yeah, look at him against Bob Brown, right?
I remember
So
him
that-
being much more quiet earlier, a few
2
years
minutes.
ago, and now he's starting to be braver and braver, I can see. So maybe he will ask for a rematch soon.
Yeah.
And I'm ready.
Very interesting.
Predictions, Paul.
Mendagas.
Mhm.
I got Mendez favorite. I think it's going to be hard. I do think it's going to be a little bit more decisive than the first time, and a lot of that is based off of the intangible stuff that Mendez bringing up, like needing an early way, like the mental aspect. I think is probably in favor.
True.
Of it. I'm not super confident in that assessment. It could go the other way, but if I had to pick, somebody said, all right, you gotta pick a winner and you gotta pick the rounds. I think it's going to be 3-1 with the early round probably going to Daniel or Minda kind of giving it up.
Jeff, prediction.
Yeah, I very similar. I lean towards Mindaugas. I really love the last match you guys had. Such a good match, such a close match, like razor's edge, like one wrong misstep from you and he could have got you and you just floated, it seemed in like the perfect position and you were patient and you waited and you slowly drained and then the balancing aspect was played so tightly that you just once the tide kind of turned, you technically there was nothing for him.
It's very much a game of two halves. I remember from the commentary booth distinctly hearing the reaction of the crowd when Mendagas got the first real stop because it was quite quick, quite hammered, and everybody thought, oh, it's going to be a washout. And then when you got the first put, I remember the reaction in the crowd was like, it really switched, the match switched on and came alive. And I think that's very dramatic. And I think that's the same here. We could see that moment.
Yeah, to me, the way I see it is if he doesn't change something dramatically, you're gonna be the really big favorite for me to win the match. I think that you kind of figured out how to beat him the way he is. And the only like if he'd have to become he'd have to threaten your hand much more, I think.
Yeah.
If you were able to somehow threaten your hand and top roll you, this could really change the discussion. But with the standard form, it'd probably be another close match. But
I feel like last time he was such a heavy favorite, even in his own mind. So maybe he wasn't really in the mood to. He wasn't ready mentally for such a battle. And then at the moment when he realized that okay, it's actually tough, maybe it was already too late for him to come back. Which tells me that if he knows the thread right now, he might be much more dangerous just because the aggressiveness levels and everything like that might
might change. Right off the go, he might be so much more ready to.
And that's what I think. That's what I think. I don't think it's going to be as decisive, actually. I do think he's going to come into this hungry. I think he got fought and was like, oh, crap.
And then it
That
was
was
too late to
actually
recover.
correct, right? And I think that seeing him and just physically seeing him, and he had a certain level of focus that I think he's super determined and hungry for this. So I don't think it's going to be as decisive, but I do still think you're going to pull out on top for that.
At least I have some tools which kind of worked last time, so I can probably still use them now.
You feel like you've got more angles, more options, things that he doesn't have. I mean, obviously
Especially, I feel
omnipotence.
like my initial move is gonna be much better. What I did against Ustino, I think I was able to really get the center towards me, which normally I'm kind of struggling with. I'm such a defensive guy.
Yep.
Normally I'm kind of catching. So I feel like I can use the same strength here to get a better position right off the go.
Guys, we are out of time. We're going on our next series. We got Rolly Ray is going to come back in, ladies and gentlemen. I think Paul, you're going to stay in.
Okay.
Oh,
What about
yeah.
Baccarat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to get him back. I'm ready for that rematch right now. So hopefully after I beat my chip tomorrow, we can soon after we can organize that. Probably that might be happening next year.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Should
That's
we just, by the way, before I leave, should we just have a friendly discussion about Odin?
Well, sure. I mean, listen, I think that it's great for Auden to have a match with you. I mean, realistically.
Not necessarily me in general, you know, I wonder how does he feel?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I take a lot of the last result, I actually feel terrible about it. And I blame myself a lot sometimes. I made, as a coach, you know, I made a few mistakes, many mistakes as a coach. And I think that if it weren't for me, he would have killed Ray easily.
So what happened?
Well, a few
Devon went into his corner and he said, "Do you have a king's move?" And he said, "Yes." And that was the first time Devon have ever gotten that answer from anyone, ever.
I've been asked that. I'm like, no,
I know. I know.
Someone
should make a
I should have fought
compilation
over
of
the
that.
rules. I should have fought over the rules. If I was a good coach, I would have fought the rule system harder. I think that
What was the problem? The rules?
it was I wasn't aware that there was a once you slip the straps one time, then the straps the rest. Because I thought, you know, if Auden has an advantage, it will be when they're freehand. I thought maybe just the hand size, there might be something there. I thought maybe I could have fought more for that. The next thing is proud father moment. I got really excited after he won first round, you know, and really I should know that, you know, the first round is always a feeler. And I should have encouraged Auden to realize that he probably shouldn't try and pin in the same lane. He should probably get ready for more of a war in the second round. And the last thing that I made a mistake is I put myself in Auden, you know, and the way I arm wrestle.
What would you do?
Exactly. And I have stopped
when
doing that,
I went
you know,
up,
with
he went
a lot of
down,
athletes, and Auden now falls
and I
into that
think I
same
slept.
boat. He's at a level where he will make his best decisions in the fight,
Yeah.
and I can't place myself inside him and coach him from the side. You know, I do a lot of outside top rolling, and it does influence people I'm close to. It influences Auden for sure, but the truth is Auden needs to focus more on his fundamentals, his more, you know, tight pulling, and not pull in the same style. But listen, I'm so happy that he got to have a chance with Ray. We kind of knew that he was probably not the favorite, but we viewed it as an excellent opportunity to learn and for growth.
So
So
the match made sense in general.
yeah, it was a good match. I'm happy with the result. Auden is not, but I am actually very happy with the result. As
Raymond was telling me
no, Gilbert, we're talking about the match and how I'm a bad coach. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, it's going around.
it's going on.
Raymond was telling me that Odin was maybe not low handing enough to.
We talked about that too. At the side, we actually we did make an adjustment. I said maybe try and switch to more of a high bottom, but Ray is just very good also. So it's an excellent opportunity for
Auden's arm wrestling all the time. He's living in our house. He's from a very young age dedicated to arm wrestling. You know, I think the next few years for him are going to be great. Before he gets too big, I'd love for him to pull you. I would love it. I think that right now you're still out of reach, but
We should still do it.
you
Just for
should.
fun.
Absolutely. 100%. Listen, it's not going to be hard to get on to say yes. Like
Why you want to pull Auden so much?
well, because
It's
he's
just
better
fun.
because he's better do it now.
You know?
Because I think
Oh, anytime I
You
did,
know
it's
he's
fun.
Mindaugas with a C.
We can do it any
And the C
still gonna
stands
be the same
for
result.
what does C stand for?
Ant.
Mandaugas.
But it's not
what
Ant.
That's the Mandaugas. That's a C.
No,
Mandaugas.
just Mindaugas with a C.
Oh, just somewhere.
Capital C.
Oh, so there's a C.
Proper
Mandaugas.
C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Mandaugas.
No, but I don't blame
When
him.
it comes to challenging the family, you and me are gonna sort it out on the chessboard. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, and even though you should be better than me, I think I'm gonna beat you. So
I highly doubt that.
I highly doubt that.
But yeah, in a way, we can't blame Odin for losing because Raymond is just very good, and feels like many of the tools, his best tools, were kind of working against Odin a lot. So
yeah, I think that I can't really fault on for much in the match. Like I think that he did a lot of things well. I think that Aden's an excellent student of the game. So much so that he has impact on the way that I train. On impacts my ideas. So it's cool, you know, having kids that are in the sport with you as a family, like the way it affects you. Like if you have a child and by the time that they're 20 or whatever and they're in love with the sport, they will spur growth within you. It's
right.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's the truth.
Yeah. Hey, they're probably Milo and Auden are here. They're probably gonna pull a tournament. We haven't even talked about it, but I'm assuming they're pulling a tournament.
I think like Odin should talk to Tobias. Tobias has some good top roll moves.
Yeah,
to teach.
Why not?
of course. Listen, I've always said, like, as a student in the sport of arm wrestling, the more you can learn from everybody, the better. Because I feel like everybody's good at something. Everybody has like one or two things that they do very, very well. And if you can figure out what everybody does really well, you will be awesome.
Yeah, if you collect all those tricks for
Yeah.
from everyone.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's very difficult to listen to everybody. It can get kind of messy. My experience.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to tell you how to do it when you get better.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to.
But they didn't give you advice before, but then you get good, and then they want to give you more advice. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
tricky.
It is very tricky.
It's about sorting through what you can apply and what you can't. I mean, you can't.
Maybe listen to the right people.
Yeah,
I
but never
advise-
emulate one person,
all the
one
time.
individual, unless it's Mandaugas.
Unless it's Mindaugas. That
Okay,
we
guys,
can
so I
agree.
leave you with Tobias. Me and Neil Pickup are gonna go get some steaks.
Neil,
Ready for tomorrow.
Neil didn't know he will get steaks with Minda, but Minda's like, me and Neil gonna go get some steaks.
I haven't eaten it.
Yeah.
I mean, you want some? You want? I do. I'm starving. It's like I'm like,
Go
I'm like-
go eat,
I'm
take a
cutting
break,
weight
and then
right
you
now.
guys come
You're
back
cutting weight?
for the main guys. Cool.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
you and me are still due. The last time you were here, you called me out on the stage afterwards. Remember?
Something like that.
I remember.
I didn't even
Something like
mention.
that.
I didn't even mention his name.
I could've
And then
sworn you said,
Neil
like-
said, "There's a guy back here," and yeah, of course, no problem.
So you just assume it was you.
I did.
Ego on this
I
guy.
didn't mention you.
So ego.
I thought you said my name.
But I mean, now you're in the ranking, so now
Right.
it's even more
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually was asking for you, and they gave me Alex. I did.
That's weird.
I did. I said because at the time I was like 10th or something, or 11th, because I'd beaten.
And you wanted to climb the rankings
Yes.
also.
You
Yeah,
beat
I
Corey,
asked for
right?
You,
Beat
and,
Corey.
and they're like, Devon, you're way too good for the.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe
Tobias,
it either.
I don't believe it.
So
I don't
you're
believe it
ranked now.
either.
What is your ranking now?
4
I
or
think so. Yeah.
And what is your ranking?
9.
Okay. Do you think he deserves that ranking? Honestly.
Well, I jumped. That's the thing.
I
Like,
mean,
I jumped.
the truth is, I believe he is that good, but he maybe didn't deserve the spot because he didn't climb
There's a
in the right way.
Nepotism.
But,
I skipped Camille.
Nepotism.
yeah,
I skipped you.
yeah.
Those were two big names that I skipped.
Zerano? Also?
Yeah, exactly. I
He's
skipped
somewhere there.
all these people.
Yeah.
I feel like I got a lot of catch up to do with the left.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. You give me a match with Vitali, I'll do it. Lefty. But oh, geez, everyone got kind of quiet.
Hey, there's a lot of options there, though, ain't there? There's like a lot of cards.
But I have a lot of cleanup to do on the left, but I'm excited about your guys' match.
Yeah.
You and Zernov, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What a great match.
Good match.
You know, traditionally, I think strength. I mean, you guys are both super strong, but I feel like he's really known as being super strong.
Yeah, in his position, in
Yeah.
his good position. Otherwise, I feel quite good. I wouldn't say 100% confident, but if I get a good position, I think I will beat him.
And I think you're known as being one of the fastest super heavyweights. I think. Like,
Reaction.
when I think of fast guys, especially the
Yeah,
light.
Camille is also fast
Yeah.
in his move.
Who?
Camille.
Yes, Camille is very
Yeah.
good. Yes.
I see your speed as more reactive though too.
Yes.
Like I
Yeah, and I mean
more
it's more
versatile.
it's more from
More
my
versatile
fingers
also.
and
Yeah,
wrist. It's
yeah.
more like a cupping
Yeah.
side pressure move.
Interesting match.
Okay.
There is I have a cough or something. I gotta get healthy.
Sweat it out, man. Sweat it out. You got the orange juice.
With my life. Like this.
Devon, take a break.
Yeah.
Guys, gonna see you back. We're gonna continue the conversation. Paul in and Tobias. I might get on a couch
Yeah,
here.
sit down, make yourself.
I'll get on this side. Maybe it's
Should I move
better.
here?
You're working
That's
too
fine.
hard.
That's fine. Probably. Because let's start, Paul. No, you're really far away.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right. So, Paul, still the thing that you love the most in arm wrestling is the weight cut.
Love it.
Love it.
Yeah.
How you do? You said like 7 pounds.
It was yeah. It
The
was,
difference on the scale.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's a lot.
Well, no, you know, like honestly, when I found out the scale was wrong,
Yeah.
I felt better. I felt better
Why?
because I thought I was skinny and weak. Nobody wants to be skinny and weak way too early before the match.
Yeah. Okay. So then in that situation, I guess the scale survived, right?
Yeah.
If you would be like, scale wouldn't survive.
Stomp on it.
Stomp on it.
I
yeah.
bought a new one.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw that Minda was stomping on Daniel's head today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he already did that.
Why?
Guess he just said that mother effer.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what
You
Minda does.
expect that type of stuff out of Minda.
Minda he's that type of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the second thing we have to address is how old Tobias looks.
Old.
Look at him. Older. Like look like he had a baby face. He used to have
Well,
such
you
a
won't grow a
baby.
beard, so you can look like a normal adult.
Yeah, do I want to?
Yeah, you should.
I should. Yeah. But he looks I instantly respect him like 10 times more for some reason.
He's distinguished now.
Yeah, I'll be like,
You're not
sir.
the first one
Yeah.
telling him that.
Yeah, I'll be like, sir.
Like I aged like 10 years or
Yeah.
something.
You just look your age. How old are you?
28.
No, you aged 10 years.
Yeah.
You look 40. And if as soon as you get rid of all that,
Yeah.
back to 18.
Yeah.
Back to 18.
That's the beauty of it, though. Just
Yeah.
take it off.
Maybe next time
Yeah.
I'll show
You
up
just
without
age
beard.
backwards.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's more of an advantage to look younger. I think.
Yeah.
As someone who looks young, I don't know.
Yeah, you play.
I don't know.
Play to
I don't know. I don't know.
You do.
I don't know. I'm just also like, I'm thinking to might get a haircut exactly like Neil Pickup has. Because Neil's hairstylist or whoever effed up. That he looks weird.
I haven't looked at it.
You didn't see what Neil was looking like?
I don't stare at him too much.
Okay, you don't want to burn your eyes out.
No,
You know,
he knows-
you
he
learned that
knows.
lesson one time. He had an event. He had those shiny boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know.
Then nobody was looking at his face. Everybody's looking at his shoes.
Yeah. We're back in Atlantic City, almost your backyard, right? You said you have a house here also.
Yeah. So on the same coast, but down like 35.
How far away?
About 35 minutes.
Okay.
That's not my primary.
The question is Poland stronger at home?
I don't know. It's a good question. I didn't win last time we were here.
Oh.
Mhm. Yeah. So
It was against Rustam?
Classic.
Yeah. So it's like the pros and cons are clear, like being at home, easy travel, like just general comfort. The flip side to that is I kind of like being uncomfortable because you talk about the weight cut. Like I prefer to cut weight.
Yeah.
I feel better after I cut weight. So
He does.
thing, it's weird.
I keep joking about it, but every time I see he's like cutting weight, something about suffering.
Yeah. Well, I like to be able to do something
Hard
and
already.
grin and bear it.
Right. And then
that
you go
other
like
people despise.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's a toughness thing, like a mental toughness thing.
Maybe you're more focused that
Yeah,
way.
I believe in being uncomfortable as a whole. It's part of like the way I coach. I don't let
Yeah.
my kids, if you play linebacker for me, you will not wear sleeves at practice or in a game.
Mhm.
You know how cold it gets here.
Mhm.
So you practice for 3 hours, you get no sleeves. Why is coach such an asshole? Why does he?
To be
Because you need
uncomfortable.
to be comfortable when you're uncomfortable.
Comfortable,
And
yeah.
then when you play in that snow game,
Yeah.
and the other team is wearing, every kid's wearing sleeves, and you're over here with no sleeves and some Vaseline,
Mhm.
you got a mental edge already.
Mhm.
So that's part of the things that I think that sharpen you as a competitor outside of just strength.
You like that?
Yeah.
Being uncomfortable.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
'Cause
I do.
I believe like it's very important to teach people that if the small thing bothers you, right, you're not gonna do well.
Yeah.
Because like if such a small thing will bother you as like not wearing sleeves and your whole training focused on that, there's something wrong with that mindset,
Yeah,
right?
if your brain can't block out
Yes.
discomfort,
Yeah.
if the small things bother you, the big
Mhm.
things will kill you.
Will kill you.
So yeah, it's for sure that. And I think you can live your life that way too. If you try not to make shortcuts, do things the hard way.
Yeah.
Todd Hutchins always talks about, what does he mean? He said, we Tom Sawyer everything.
Yeah.
We make it hard because training isn't supposed to be easy. So that's part of it. And all of it, everything you do in preparation for a match is all lead up. It should be emulating, making that actual competition moment easy.
Mhm. I feel like that's most of the time how it is, right? So Tobias, when you go in the match, what because I had this thought with in my head before my last match, and I wasn't thinking about winning, but I was thinking about arm wrestling. I was like, I'm gonna go in there and I will have a match. That's what I'm thinking. I because everyone's motivated by different things. Some people are motivated by winning, and some people are motivated by not losing. And those are not the same things. Winning and not losing, I think, is
But what's more advantageous?
feel like you fight harder where you don't want to lose.
Yep.
That's
Yeah, but not think about losing. Don't lose, don't lose. That is a negative thought.
It's a very negative thought,
Yeah,
right?
and that's not good.
Yeah,
But
that's the flip side to it.
Yeah.
But it's how you process it too. And I think a lot of times winning and losing is done before competition happens. So the hatred of losing fuels the preparation.
Yeah.
Well, that's the most important part. But the fear of losing causes you to misstep.
I had that feeling last year a little bit between the rounds.
Mhm.
Like I didn't go all the way here just to lose, and then I felt like it gave me more energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not too much, but just a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can kind of sometimes capture it and like really put it out, right? Because I do believe all of us can go harder.
Yeah.
Like it's just like your ability to go hard depends on you.
Yeah,
And
it's all in your mind.
right?
Yeah.
And two things gonna happen. Either you're gonna achieve or you're gonna break.
Yep.
Right? But both things are done by yourself.
Right.
And if you feel bad or if you feel tired, you have so much more to give.
Yeah.
So much more.
Yep.
Left in the tank.
So much more can be released by your brain, by the actual function of the brain. Talk about human capacity and reaching your potential. A lot of it is held back and harnessed by how much we're able to access mentally. And people focus so much on the physical aspect of competition. But competitors, like if you train yourself and you've competed over and over and over and you've gotten comfortable with that, I believe that experience allows you to access a little bit more. Mental toughness is a real thing. And some people have innate abilities to compete under pressure. Other people have to learn it through experience.
Yes.
And if you're afraid, you got to go do what you're afraid of
Yeah.
until you're not afraid anymore. And then the fear of losing and stuff, the fear of losing can be an advantage, but as long as it's focused right.
Yeah. As long as your flight or fight doesn't put you in flight.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Because you can fear losing and then you're just all passive.
Yep.
Right? If you're all aggressive,
Mhm.
I think it's a really good thing. You said your opponent is the style that you really haven't faced before.
Yeah.
He's a high level presser.
Yep.
Is this like you coming in with stress of that? Because it is like it's, when you pull someone and let's say you will set up a match versus, let's say, versus Sasha, you have pulled hook pullers before. You kind of know what to expect. Everyone hits it differently and they might be different, but you know exactly kind of where it's going to go. Like, is it keeping you on your edge?
Oh yes. I mean, like, so Devin has talked about it in the past, and I do a similar thing, like in preparation. I look for the comments that say I'm going to lose. I look for the people who doubt.
Mhm.
I convince myself that they know what they're talking about.
Tim Talmadge.
Yeah. Tim Talmadge. No, I convinced myself in preparation with every opponent that I have no chance
Mhm.
before preparation starts.
Mhm.
And then I train. And as I get a little bit better, get a little bit more comfortable, my confidence grows.
Yeah.
And the idea is to peak both physically and mentally before the match. Bogdan is tricky because I have not experienced that in live competition, so it's an unknown. So there's the concern and the doubt of the
Mhm.
unknown, right? But the confidence through training has risen. I was able, my final prep practice had a big one in Allentown. Some of the New York guys came and a couple guys that actually can shoulder roll. So I was able to get a lot of that pressure on my arm, and man, I just feel really good.
Feel very good. Is he usually pressing like flop or with
No,
the
with the
shoulder
hand,
roll?
with the hand.
Shoulder
Okay.
roll, shoulder commitment.
Yeah.
How
And
do
I'm
you
like,
feel about that?
I feel really
If
good.
like in a defensive
That's
hook or
good.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
Jam.
mean, again, speed can change everything.
yeah.
That's the timing and everything, and the
Yeah.
setup is going to be paramount.
Yeah.
And honestly, the more threatening thing is Bogdan's versatility. I don't think he's going to, depending on how that first round goes, you
Mhm.
might see something different.
Mhm.
I might show something different.
Mhm.
I have a plan A, plan B, plan C.
Yeah.
So
Man, it's really exciting because in my mind, I think Bogdan's really strong, but I just don't know how strong. And the thing is, I know you're strong.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of know where to place you. I just don't know where to place him.
Mhm.
And he could be right there. He could be right under. He could be much behind, or he could be So I'm super
see, the
excited
word
as a fan.
strong is weird and ambiguous, right?
Yes. yes,
So
yes, yes.
everybody on this stage
Yeah.
is strong.
Yeah.
But not everybody's strong in the same lanes.
Yeah.
So that's the tricky part.
Mhm.
Like there's definitely that stylistic clash thing. And I think that's what's most appealing about the match is the versatility. And now me getting to test myself against somebody at an elite level who doesn't move that I haven't faced. So to me, it's a very exciting match. And I played myself in the head as the underdog the whole way through prep. So I'm getting more confident every hour that passes. So.
Very good. Very good. Last time you pulled Corey West right here, right?
Yes.
And as soon as he went in the strap, he won those rounds. So let's say he had more horsepower inside. I do believe Georgi Zerano has more power than Corey West. Do you feel like you have to stay out of, or did you like? It's been more than a year right now, or almost a year. You have worked really hard. Have you like physically increased your strength that you can be able to match those guys? Because most
Yes.
of the time it's speed with you. It's
Yeah.
speed, it's precision, it's
Yes.
versatility. Like you just hit so fast. Like he
Yeah,
pressed
like in
Kamil.
different
Yeah,
directions.
you have pressed Kamil. You have you're amazing with that. But sometimes the guys can slow it down, and when they slow it down,
I usually lose.
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I've gotten stronger and I trained with the straps also, but I think, of course, I should stay away from the strap.
Mhm.
Uh, I have some different options, but I will, as I said, stay away from the strap. But if it gets to straps, I feel better than last year. I
Yeah.
do.
I think your defensive top roll, like snapping, like to the
Yeah.
A side,
yeah.
maybe the X. Don't be.
It depends on if he can press me in that position.
Yeah.
We don't
At
really
least,
know.
you could get the hand,
We haven't
right?
seen too much from him with his left arm.
You're so snappy going back to that spot.
Yeah.
You can time it, and then once you have the spot, fast.
Yeah, I mean, if he is trying to go in like this, then it's, I think, good for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Very good. I'm really excited for these matchups. I'm really
Me too.
excited. I like more I talk about the card, more it evens out in my head, and I feel like everyone has. Hey, the matches are set, and then like what people always forget is that both guys want to win. Both guys want to win, and whatever it is on a paper might not be there on the day. I do feel like favorites are the favorites for a reason, but it's here.
Anything
right?
can happen.
Anything can happen.
And
We've
that's the-
seen it so many times.
I think you can make odds. I think like if Vegas was taking bets on arm wrestling, it would be very Justin Bishop calling. It could you can make clear odds. I think you can. I think arm wrestling can be handicapped. But I think even almost more so than a lot of other sports,
Mhm.
those odds can be broken quickly
Mhm.
based off of any number of variables that happen on the day.
Yes.
So a lot of times those variables manifest themselves and later on people making
Yeah.
excuses,
Yeah.
but they're reality. But we don't know
Yeah.
what happens on the
Yeah.
day.
Yes. I just hope everyone comes in healthy at their best, and then we see great arm wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Um,
And let's hope for some surprises too.
Yes.
I always
Yeah.
hope for surprise.
Yes.
Like, listen, if we could predict every card, I wouldn't watch this. I wouldn't be interested in this.
Yeah.
Right? I have thought that I would lose most of my matches that I've been into.
Yeah.
Because the guys were awesome.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, like I don't know. And some matches I was like, I will absolutely destroy, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Right? So it's great that it's like that. Right?
Yeah. That's why we do it, right?
That's why we do it.
The whole appeal is
Unpredictability, man.
yeah. And it's that pressure, that not knowing, that insecurity, that doubt, all
Yeah,
that stuff.
yeah.
That's what competitors aim for.
Hmm.
People who aren't competitive shy away.
Okay.
So I'm just blessed to be able to be here and do this again and do it here close by. I'm looking forward to a packed house, man.
Yeah.
And I want to see this tournament. We're gonna have some interesting stuff in that tournament. How about Ricker's brother going to compete?
Yes.
We got Storm
Yes.
Cellino coming, Paul Talbot,
Yeah.
amongst a whole bunch of other guys that might sneak in here. It's
Yeah.
gonna be cool.
I think it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome. Okay, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take some rest today.
Yes, sir.
Let's bring in some more people.
Alright.
Let's get Rickard. Let's get Prudnik, and then maybe we'll bring in your brother afterwards. We'll start with those. Let me change here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we have big return of Evgeny Prudnik.
Hi, how are you?
You feel good?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you?
I feel very good. I feel very good.
Super.
I don't have to arm wrestle. You guys have to arm wrestle. You guys have to arm wrestle. So it's more important that you guys are big and strong. You took this match 3 weeks ago. How are you worried about Jordan?
No. I know that I can't. Now I have a shape what I have,
Mhm.
and I can't
Be better. You can push it more.
push more than I have.
Mhm.
And, we will see on the table. I can't now explain my shape,
Mhm.
explain feel my shape.
Mhm. But you
I
like
will see.
what I always think. It doesn't matter what kind of shape you're in. You're still Evgeny Prudnik. And
85.
everyone's like, "Yep, yep, yep." I think everyone has been watching you forever. You've been one of the best arm wrestlers, I would think, since almost 10 years, if more than 10 years. How long you been arm wrestling now?
20
20
years.
years. 20 years. Yeah. And it's
From 2005.
2005. Rickard wasn't alive then. No. When you were born?
2003.
2003. Okay. A little bit. Rickard, how you doing?
I'm feeling good, man. It's so cool to be around all the legends and to finally be back. I missed it. It's a good feeling to be here, especially with my little brother. Because normally I come alone.
Oh, you said little brother.
My younger
Yeah,
brother.
I have to check his documents. We'll check his documents. I don't believe a single thing. 17?
Yes, yes.
Bullshit.
You get my passport.
Oh, I can make my own passports now. Now, like clearly good genetics.
Yeah, for
Is
sure.
everyone in your family fucking giant?
Yeah, especially from my dad's side.
No?
My dad's about 6'4".
Yeah.
I think that's about 195.
Was it Dutch in South Africa? A lot of Dutch?
Yeah, I think
That makes sense.
yeah,
Gotcha. Because they're the tallest people, right?
of course.
Yeah. So this all makes sense.
This is your height.
6'3".
In centimeters.
Yeah.
That is 6 foot.
191.
191.
No.
191. Mhm.
No. Yeah.
It's not special.
Look at his thumb. Look at his thumb.
I know, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a disadvantage. Because I'll hold on to that thumb.
You will hold on to that thumb. Yeah.
Longer.
Yeah. But I think
But
this
for,
is
for my
fif-
high, I have a longer
Yeah, for sure.
arm
longer forearm.
for my high.
Form or hand.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same.
yeah.
We're all wrong here. You know, like arm wrestlers are kind of weird.
Special people.
Special people. Yeah. Did you see Schoolboy?
Yes, I've just met him.
Just met him.
Big guy, eh? Big guy.
Big guy, eh? Yeah, very big guy. Yeah.
I was quite surprised.
Did you think he's gonna be bigger?
No,
No.
no.
You thought he was gonna be a little smaller?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Huh.
Because I think his weight is 125
Mhm.
kgs.
Yeah.
Uh,
You are 130?
I got on the scale in the other room, 137.
137. Maybe it's never. He was showing me. I'm the biggest I have ever been. But I think it's America. I've been eating all this food. It's really tasty.
Yeah, it is nice. It is
Yeah.
nice. We had some burgers last night.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah.
You don't have to cut weight, right? You're under the weight. 115, you're 110.
110.
110. 110 is still big Prudnik, right?
But better 112
112.
for me.
We can go there, 2 burgers, no problem.
Okay, now order already.
Quality burgers.
I wait. I'm waiting.
Yeah. How much you weigh?
Today I weighed 116 kgs.
116 kgs. That's
So he
17.
has to take it easy. We hope it's a scale.
Yeah.
Because he wants to go into the under 115 class. I think that's the
Gotcha.
254s, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. But if it doesn't happen, he has to play with the big dogs. So
Well, 2 kilos, he can make it. He
yeah,
can,
for sure, for sure.
you're gonna skip the breakfast and it's gonna be
Then
fine.
cycle a bit.
Yeah.
Walk with the treadmill.
Yeah, you're gonna go run.
And
Which is
maybe the sauna.
yeah. It's nice. I was you were not here last year for New Jersey. First time in New Jersey,
New
right?
Jersey, yeah.
Yeah.
And
How did you like
And you?
casino? Second time.
Second.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, like in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. It is. Yeah. You can go and play, but you can go and play.
I don't do that stuff anyway. I think it's better. You save money.
Yes.
It's terrible.
Yes. We have every time we like, because most events happen in casinos or somewhere. Like last, I was in Toronto, and we had like whatever money left over, we're like, let's go and see if we're lucky. We're not lucky. Never lucky. No, keep losing. And then like someone comes and like, I won like 300, and I'm like, and I won like 500. I'm like, I keep losing.
I've lost everything.
Yeah.
When I was in Las Vegas, I saw the аппараты вот
Slot
эти
machines.
игровые,
Yeah. Slot machine.
slot machine.
Yeah.
I saw the slot machine and put $100
Mhm.
and lose. After I will go to see how the people win.
Yeah.
Look at for everyone.
He has a whole system.
And after understand how it's work,
Mhm.
and after put $100 again lost.
Yeah, there's gonna be like, I won $10,000. He's like, I still lost.
And after I understand that it's not my play.
Yeah.
It's not my game.
I'm like, what song you gonna sing this time?
Oh, I didn't prepare.
You didn't prepare?
No.
Come
I
on.
had a tour in Warsaw. I sang the musical Carmen,
Mhm.
but
You need more
can't-
people
I
for it. You
can't,
can't do it alone.
I can't sing for Jordan Sonyev, sing like for Carmen.
Yeah. Gotcha. You've probably been watching Evgeny Prudnik
Yeah,
pool.
of
You've
course,
seen
of
his
course.
matches?
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
What
I
do
can't
you?
believe that's that much power in this frame.
Yeah.
Especially his match with Artem Morozov. Incredible.
Yes.
It is incredible.
Yes.
Even his match with Devon, you could see that
Yeah.
really, really strong. So it's really impressive, and I'm
By-
so
by-
honored
by-
to see it
By
now.
the way, I prepared for Morozov like today.
Hmm?
For
It was late notice, right? Yeah. So maybe it works.
85%.
What do you think about him and Jordan?
I like Jordan.
Mhm.
I believe he has a lot of side pressure. I think it's going to be a tough match. I think Jordan has something to prove. He's on the big stage now. He's back.
Mhm.
So I think he really wants to prove something. And Evgeny is a legend as well. So I don't know. It's going to be tough, but I'll have to go with Jordan, to be honest with you.
Mhm.
He's also young, and I like it when there's young people competing and fighting to beat the legends. And we are
So you
blessed to have
like
them.
when the young guys are beating on the old guys, huh?
For sure, because we have to replace them one
So
day.
probably you were rooting for Auden, huh?
That's a tough one to call. That was a tough one to call.
Uh, tell us why your brother is gonna win. Why do you think he's gonna
This
win?
is interesting. Let's hear.
Because he's a born.
Born man.
That's why.
Because he was born man?
Yeah,
Yeah.
doesn't look like a female. Now, he really prepared for this match,
Yep.
and his headspace he's in a good place, and I just think he's ready.
Mhm.
He feels very strong, and he knows what to do on the day.
So you prepared together. You probably train every time
Yes,
together, yeah? As much as you could.
Yeah,
Progress?
mine or his?
His.
I would say he got stronger, a lot stronger, and his lifts are getting heavier and heavier. So I'd like to see how it sets up in the table and how it's gonna play off.
I think it's difficult for him because I've been in Australia for 3 years. But I have to say that since I got the notice for the schoolboy match,
Mhm.
you could see my weight going up and up and up.
Mhm.
Not my body weight,
Mhm.
but weight at the gym.
Weights at the gym.
Yeah.
And the
So
body weight a bit.
yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, it's interesting that what the difference between training by yourself
Mhm.
and training with someone that understands your goal.
Mhm.
And I think being in South Africa now is going to be a great advantage for me. For myself and my brother, because I'm here to make him a world champion. He
Mhm.
will most definitely be a world champion. And I hope I can get there one day. I think it's just a bit unrealistic in the super heavyweight for me now.
Mhm.
So yeah, training has been going really, really well because I'm training with someone that understands me and understanding what I want to achieve. So it's really special.
Is WAF Worlds in the future for you? Or you don't think about that yet?
No, I'm not thinking about that yet.
No?
But,
Because it would be probably good measuring stick for you,
Mhm.
especially at your weight,
Mhm.
right? Because you're gonna be 18 next year, right? Next
yes,
year.
yes.
So last year, take under 18
Yeah.
and then dominate under 23 and then probably just jump in seniors. There's few guys that did that. There's
Mhm.
it's
I
Reno.
think it's a clever idea, but I think tomorrow is going to be a big test for him
Mhm.
when he's competing in that tournament.
Yeah.
I think it's going to show us what he can do, and I think he's going to shock a lot of people.
I think it's interesting because we really don't know who's gonna show up, right?
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
I think it's a good thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you can't overthink it.
No, no.
What's
As
in
soon as
front
you
of
see some names, you start worrying. Like, no, just
Yeah, he
go
doesn't.
and do your
Yeah, of course.
right.
This is we just had a conversation with Luke Polsher,
Mhm.
and he said, just whatever you do, enjoy it,
Mhm.
and do not overthink it. But luckily for him, there's a few opportunities of waiting for Devon.
Mhm.
He's really blessed to be here with me, and he understands that. Listen, yeah, the winner of tomorrow gets a chance on the big stage on Saturday.
Mhm.
He understands that,
Mhm.
and we all understand he's only 17-year-old and he's still a kid,
Mhm.
and we don't want to put too much pressure on him.
Mhm.
But this is a once in a lifetime
Like,
opportunity.
we don't want to too much pressure on him, but
Yeah, for
this is a
sure.
one in a lifetime. But
Yeah.
yes,
But that's what some people will say.
yeah,
But as my brother and me as the older brother, I can tell him, listen, yeah, it's
Yeah.
time to pull up your socks.
Yeah.
This opportunity doesn't go to any other 17-year-old out there.
Mhm.
So I think Devon is going to be special tomorrow. And I'm just super excited to see it. Not just because I'm his brother,
Mhm.
but to see where this kid can end up.
Man, you guys are like you're so massive. You could play any sport and probably be very successful. We are happy that you choose arm wrestling. I can't wait to see what you guys do on table.
Yeah, thank you so
Yeah.
much, man. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's gonna be special. Yeah.
Evgeny, like this is at 110 kilos. What is the weight class you want to pull in for the future? Is it 105 or 115 kilo class? That's where you want to stay. Because you can still probably make 105 easy.
15.
15? You feel strongest at 15? Yeah. Well, how is your right arm? I know you've been dealing with some issues. It's still not.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes
Sometimes good, sometimes
really
shit.
good, sometimes
Yeah.
really shit.
Yeah. 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 But is it getting better slowly?
it's
It's you don't know. You can understand. Yeah. But left is
yeah.
yeah. Because listen, like again, David Adikian on the rise might go for number one. You beat him. We should do that again. It was awesome match though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're already in the 150 kilo. We'll pull with everyone who will want,
Yeah.
who want it. For left arm.
Yeah.
Now. Right arm. We'll wait.
You go down with Mindaugas, you pull with Mindaugas.
No.
No, 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 no.
Oh,
Yes, yes. Man, exciting matchups, both left and right. Look, what do you think? Schoolboy versus Rickard, they're gonna pull left and right. If you have to pick which arm, Schoolboy is the favorite. Which one you pick, left or right? Schoolboy будет против Рикардо на левой и на правой рукой.
Двумя они, да?
Да, да, да. А на какой рукой, как ты думаешь, он фаворит? Schoolboy.
I think you will win left, and he will win right.
Right. Everyone thinks the opposite.
I don't understand it.
He's the only guy that said that.
Statistic.
He's like, yeah, trust me, this is what's gonna happen. I don't know. Evgeny Prudnik said it.
Or
maybe other one. He's like, yeah.
Because I put everything into this song.
Yeah.
Everything. My right hand is
He's
everything.
been training only right arm, but he's still
Nothing.
number one with left in South Africa with left. And left is really good. Like it's not bad at all. He just, yeah, I don't think your left is bad at all.
I think we're gonna get the odds on Saturday.
Well, I think it's on Russian sites. You can get them.
Yeah.
You saw,
I
yeah,
really know.
yeah. They know.
all the East versus West polls says School was the favorite by 70%. And then when you go to the betting sites, even the Russian betting
Fonbet.
Yeah.
Ты знаешь Fonbet.
Schoolboy not really strong. You have a good chance to be famous, win him, and
Yeah.
to be famous.
Very famous.
Take his followers.
Yeah.
Have a good chance.
That's very good.
It's
That's a great
not
point.
really strong. He's just famous.
Yeah, see. He's there. He's there.
Yeah, like I don't know if he's serious or not at
He's
this
not,
point.
he's
I don't, yeah.
It's a joke, but it's really. But it's
It's a little bit of
it's,
truth.
in joke has a person the truth.
Yeah, a little bit of truth. Man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. Let's bring in the next guys. Thank you.
Thank
you
you,
guys.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Спасибо, Прудник. Well, thanks. Thank you, champ. Okay, who do we have? Let's get Zeranov. Let's get Georgi. Huh? Jerry's first?
Go all three, right?
Yeah, you can come all three. Yeah. Zeranov. Maybe no shirt. Can we do no shirt? No shirt. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this shirt okay?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. That's what is it's I know. I know.
Будет место.
Будет место.
Кому куда?
Как хотите. Джерри с вами тоже будет там. Место будет?
Да будет.
We have a really big couch. We'll see how all these guys fit here. I will not go there. I will not. No, Jerry, you fit in there. Yeah.
I'm a skiing expert.
Yes.
Right in the middle? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You all guys could be brothers, actually. It could easily pass. Just from different mothers. But
That's it.
yeah.
One father, different mothers.
Yeah, well,
Busy.
that's how it usually is. I know that Georgi Zerano speaks English. At least he knows
enough, right?
Perfect.
Okay, so I'll do some translation if needed to at some point. You all guys have really big matches because it's heavyweights and it is also two headliners right here. And also you guys had a match before, which was one of the craziest matches,
Yeah.
right? So have you been talking, Jerry, with Michael now? Have you been talking with Michael?
Just saw him in
Yeah.
signing.
He's confident and Michael believes he will dominate from the goal, from the center. Do you
That
see
he's
that?
gonna dominate
Yeah,
against him?
yeah.
I don't see it the same way, right? I see it that Michael's a more defensive puller, and I think he's gonna catch, Georgie on his hip. Then it's gonna come down to desire, will, and stamina. Where is Georgie gonna finish that last 15-20%, right? And so Georgie said he's been training hard. Mike says he's been training hard, and we know Mike's very good at hanging out.
He just hangs out. He just hangs out with the
Right,
boys.
but I think he's gonna have to stay above the table,
Mhm.
right? And there, he's got such phenomenal strength, Georgie, in pulling out. I think the further he pulls Michael out, the more Michael's gonna be open, and to reverse the leverage, he's gonna have to go down low. So he's gonna have to worry about that too. But I'm very excited to see the match because, like you said, I've gone against both. Right, both matches for me were wars, right? And me and Georgie felt like we were there for a long time.
You were there for a very long time.
He's a stubborn mule,
Yeah.
right? And
Because with Mike, you were on offense. With Georgi, you were on defense,
yeah,
right?
yep,
Yeah.
and which that sucks. Having this big glue on top of your arm, that's tough.
Zerano, I'll ask him because I want to know, because he just pulled Michael. He was the last guy that he pulled Michael. What does he think? Что ты думаешь? Ты последний, который боролся с Майклом. Как ты видишь матч против Георгия Цветкова?
Ну, мы все знаем, что будет матч долгий. Я думаю, что это будет один из самых долгих матчей. И будет очень такая напряженная борьба, особенно в первых раундах. Это будет с перехватами, там, с попытками атаки, возможно, от одного и другого спортсмена. Но все мы знаем, что стилистически неудобен Майкл Тодд всем, в принципе. И в частности Георгию, возможно, еще даже больше, чем всем. Под его борьбу, возможно, он будет забирать высоту, возможно, будет накрывать именно на отведение, на кисть, но хватит ли пресса, чтобы додавить именно вот
Последние
фазы?
там, последние 20%.
Да, вот это вот вопрос. Для меня этот матч, скажем так, он хоть и долгий будет, но он для меня понятен. Как он будет вообще происходить? То есть непонятно другое, но это уже другой вопрос.
Okay, I'll translate. So he said, first of all, he believes this will be one of the longest matches, not only on a card, but maybe ever. It's going to be very long. First 2 rounds, maybe 3 rounds, it's going to be back and forth, both guys attacking, regripping. They said, but at some point, it's going to settle in Michael's defensive position. And Michael is stylistically bad opponent for everyone and might be even worse for Georgi. So it all will come down, can Georgi finish the match, the last, like you said, 20% that where he is. So that's pretty much how he sees it.
How do you see it?
How do you see it?
Well, people think that I'm going to lose, and they say that I have little chance, but in my opinion, I'm in very good shape, and I improve much more endurance and also the side power, finishing power. So I will try to climb a lot to not do mistakes.
Mhm.
I will be not in a rush to finish quickly to get out, and I will do my best to finish. And I think that I will dominate the center and the hand control.
Mhm.
Michael is saying that he will stop me in the middle of the match, but I don't believe that will happen.
Yeah,
Middle
because
of the table, you mean?
middle of the table.
In the middle of the table, yeah.
Yeah. Georgi's ability to get here is incredible. Like, right? That like you said, it's almost untoppable, right? That's
Nobody took my hand ever, even with Devon match. I was doing.
you were dominating. Yeah,
I
Devon was
just-
defending.
Yeah, he couldn't crack my wrist, and I don't think that Michael has better hand control than Devon.
Maybe a good question is like, has this match made you a better, more versatile arm wrestler? Because you had to, right?
Yeah, because stylistically, this is what my friend said. Very, very bad opponent for me. Very bad matchup, and I had to improve a lot the side pressure.
Mhm.
And I was training a little press, but people and fans have to understand me that for pure top rower, for 2 months, it's not enough to become a very good presser. You know, it's not possible.
Yeah.
So my style is only top row, and for 2 months to become very good presser.
Mhm.
And I don't think that the press is enough to beat Michael. You see,
You need more than that.
yeah.
You have almost all the things. You can climb.
Yeah.
You're very good.
Endurance,
Yeah.
power. We have to be smart to not do
Yes.
elbow fouls. Also, this
Yeah.
is very important.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, also Michael improved his hand control much, because you saw that with his match against Vitalik, he stopped him in the middle of the match, in the middle of the first
Table.
round.
Yeah.
And he took the wrist of Vitalik.
Mhm.
So in my opinion, he improved a lot his skills in the hand control.
You look in incredible shape, actually. Right? I have seen you just as big but fatter. Right? This is quality.
After the surgery, I was 3 months off eating, fast food, depression. I wasn't feeling good.
Mhm.
I gained a lot of weight, but for this match, I was about 10, 12 kilograms, and I feel much better.
You feel very, and you look very good.
Thank you.
And I know there's a lot of confidence also in you.
I know what I'm capable of to do.
Mhm.
My last 2 losses were because of injuries. I broke my ankle.
Yeah.
After that, I injured my hand.
It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We have Caveman here. He's gonna face Tobias. Tobias is really fast and really tricky. How do you see that match?
I think that for pure power, Georgi is very strong.
Mhm.
The problem is that
Speed?
The speed, yeah, and a little the hand control.
Hand control, yeah.
If the match go in straps, I'm 95% sure, even maybe more, that Georgi will beat him.
Mhm.
And also, he has very good endurance.
Mhm.
In long matches, he is very strong.
Мгм. I'll ask him, and then Георгий, мы знаем, что вот Тобиас в прошлом матче, он каждый раз, когда матч заходил на связках, он проиграл. Но ему было больше 1 год работать на этом. Он сказал, он добавил сил. Как ты считаешь, что преимущество в связках тебя, или ты чувствуешь, даже не надо будет на связках пойти?
Ну, если 2 раза подряд выиграю, то я попробую еще там поиграться, скажем так. А так нет, на самом деле я, скорее всего, буду срываться и все-таки скажу как есть сразу в завязках. По крайней мере, если вообще это получится сделать, так как мы знаем, что Тобиас очень держит своего
Даже как
оппонента.
Виталик, да? Даже
Да,
как Виталик,
он
да.
держит своего оппонента, потому что он тоже понимает, что
преимущество ему
да,
без
его
связок.
будет именно без связок, когда без стропына. Если так разобраться, тут вопрос в том, что смогу ли я этот первый удар держать.
Мгм.
Если мне удастся первый удар удержать, то, скорее всего, преимущество на моей стороне. А если не удастся, то буду тренироваться дальше.
So I asked him we know that Tobias last match he had huge advantage outside the strap, but not inside the strap. Georgi said that well, it's no secret. I have more power inside. I might try something if I win 2 rounds, but first 2 rounds he wants to go to the strap. He said that might be also a little bit complicated and hard because we know Tobias also has insane grip power, similar like Vitaly. He holds on to his opponents and doesn't allow them to slip because he knows that is his strength. So he needs to get to the strap, and inside the strap, he believes like he will. If he stops the hit, he believes then he wins 100%. And if he loses, he said like I just have to train a little bit more. Back to training. Yeah. Jerry,
What's up?
what do you know about left arm? What do you know? What do you know about left arm?
Left?
Have you heard about left arm?
Yeah, it drives a car.
It drives a
It's scary.
It does this, yeah.
Mhm.
Does this while you sip your coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why we don't see more of you from left arm?
I just want to give people a shot. Right? They want to have to take away all their titles and shit.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Leaving other people for something.
Yeah, just kind of respect.
Yeah. What is gonna happen when they say go versus you and Camille on right arm? Like what is gonna happen?
Um,
Do you even know?
yeah, of course. Right. I see it going. Now, you were on the podcast. He said first match he would start in a hook,
Yes.
strap in a hook.
Yes. I didn't believe it then. I'm not believing it now.
I don't foresee that happening, but if I did, if it did happen,
Mhm.
I definitely know he wouldn't do it in round 2.
Mhm.
Right. And so I just see it as he's coming right at me.
Mhm.
Right. And I'm not a top roller. Right. So he's gonna come right into my power.
Mhm.
Right. And I think Christmas is coming early. I think it's coming on Saturday.
Speed is
I think it's gonna be fast, right? But it's just a matter of I'll give him the first 30%, right? So we start here, give him to here, right? Because once I just see it turning and going into where I'm super strong.
Strap, no strap, what do you think?
The first match. I think if he goes in the strap, he will definitely not go in again. So I don't think he's gonna, like the results of being trapped.
Being in a strap.
Yeah, not even a little bit.
'Cause I just had a very interesting experience because I was pulling a guy and he was flopping, right? So I went to put him in a hook, and because he was flopping, he wasn't committing to this. So I ended up joint on joint, just pressing joint on joint. So I see that match like that. Because if the one of the guys is not committed to this, but committed to this, you can't put him in a hook, right? And if it's joint versus joint, do you believe your joints are?
I think I'm definitely stronger,
Mhm.
right? And so I'm content with hook, joint, anything inside. Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, Georgi, you had experience with Kamil, even though it's right arm. What do you think about this match? Ты уже боролся Камилом, но это был на левой рукой, он против Джерри на правой. Как ты видишь?
Для меня это вообще самый интересный матч.
That's most interesting match for him.
Много как бы читили по этому поводу, что учитель с учеником будет бороться. И тут многих это, скажем так, это небольшая такая, прям чуть ли не мечта была, и для многих это вот осуществляется сейчас. Очень интересный. И для меня это самый неожиданный матч. Я не могу, я, допустим, вижу, как будет бороться Георгий с Майклом, но я не вижу, как будет бороться
Джерри против Камила.
против Камиля. Ну, и это интересно для меня.
Мы не знаем, где будет матч это
Да,
происходит,
то есть
да?
мы не знаем, пойдут они во флоп,
Пойдет в круг.
Либо в круг, либо один стрисов, другой в круг, либо я вообще не понимаю. И, ну, думаю, что все-таки на правой руке небольшое преимущество у Джерри. У Камиля очень хорошая атака. Но если ему не дать эту фазу пройти, у него начинаются проблемы. Тем более на правой руке. Поэтому, а у Джерри как раз хорошая защитная позиция. И он может ждать. Почему-то мне кажется, что если получится, успеет Джерри чуть-чуть свою, без разницы, защитную или атаку, то борьба будет с небольшим преимуществом на его стороне. Но Камиль очень сильный и опасный. Very dangerous. Поэтому он может за счет скорости пробить. Вот это вот надо опасаться в первую очередь. Ну а так, да, действительно, очень интересно. Ну, надеюсь, что я болею за Джерри.
I'll translate. So it will be summarized. It won't be verbatim. I'm not Alex Bakuradze, but he said for him, this is the most interesting match for many reasons. One of those reasons is because we just don't know what's going to happen. Is both guys going to flop? Is one of both guys going to hook? One flopping, one hooking. So there's a lot of possibilities where the match goes and how it happens. He believes Jerry is the strongest one. He believes Jerry has more power. But Kamil is very dangerous, especially his speed. So he believes if you deny him the center, or at least you have enough pressure that you stop him, Kamil's going to run into a lot of problems there. Nonetheless, this is the most exciting match for him on the card. He really wants to see this happening, and he is supporting Jerry, and he hopes you win. What do you think is going to happen?
Very interesting match.
Right? It's like how this never happened but it's such an intrigue, right? Such a mistake there. Jerry's like, why?
Like Georgi said, I cannot imagine how the match will go. It's very unpredictable.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, Jerry's way more powerful than Camille. And the biggest problem for Jerry will be maybe the speed of Camille. And I think if Jerry is smart enough to catch the goal, he will dominate the match. I think he's way more stronger than Camille, and this is my prediction.
Yeah.
A little more for Jerry.
More for Jerry.
Yeah.
Like
Like pure power.
You mean like 99%?
78. Because the goal is Camille is very fast.
Very
It's
fast.
also dangerous.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
but like pure power, horsepower on the table, Jerry is way stronger, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think it's one of the coolest matches we can make. It's a very interesting matchup. I think it's also a very important matchup, right? Jerry, you don't want to lose, right? You don't want to lose. This would be third in a row. You don't want to be in that position. I have to be a dick a little bit. I have to remind you maybe to fight harder, you know?
What happened when I went against his countryman?
What happens if
I already did.
well, that was long in the past.
Okay. Also last year.
No, it's so fast. No one remembers that. Everyone remembers Switzerland. Like, listen, is it extra fire for you, or you just want to have a match?
No. I personally it hurt, right? And so no matter who it was that I was going against, it was going to have to be.
But also, listen, you've been going against the fucking top.
Yeah. No,
It's like no running away. It's been the top, right?
Yeah, but all my matches were against all the top 10, right?
Yeah.
And so now I just, like I said, no matter who it was on the opposite side of the table, it's just unfortunate it's going to be him because I need to, for me, my own personal reasons, I need to make a statement, right? Because I got kids, they watch this shit, so I wanted to change the channel.
Yes. So after the match, he will have to call you daddy.
I'm gonna add one more kid after the match.
Yeah, just we'll put one more kid there.
What's one more?
Yeah,
Right?
you have to change your number in his phone to Papa.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm excited for it. I just honestly, I envisioned it a bunch of different ways. And the only thing, like, if there was 10 elements that you weigh it out on, the only one that he had the advantage is the hit. And if I
Yeah.
take that away, right, which is the intent of the
Mhm.
whole setup and on go, then he's got no other advantage.
Mhm.
So the one advantage that I have to focus on is the hit.
Mm.
And then the rest is I need to win convincingly.
Did you work a little bit on like speed reaction or something?
I did.
Yeah.
Practice was, letting me going against people and then using the band.
Mhm.
And then so I'd have to let them go
Mhm.
as much as they could. So then they would go and they would have the green band, right?
Mhm.
And then I would work on my hit, then ready, go in.
Mhm.
So that they were already at 100% of them
Yeah.
plus the band. So I had to blow through that and them,
Mhm.
right? So let's see if it was right, wrong, and different, right? But
I'm assuming because like you started posting a lot of stuff, you went harder after this match, right? I feel like,
obviously,
yeah,
obviously.
obviously, yeah. I feel like it.
Oh yeah.
It's a very important match. I think for Kamil, there's a lot of things to gain,
Mhm.
way more than you.
A daddy.
Right. Kamil can gain a daddy.
But there he is right there.
It's right there.
My man.
Yeah. My son. You wanted to say
Yeah.
son?
See, you get. Yeah, no, that's fine. But I'm extremely excited, right, about
Yeah.
the match. So
Yeah. Man, all three of your matches are awesome. I can't wait to see them. There's so much. This could be the longest match on the night. We really don't know how that one gonna go, and that's the mystique, So, yeah, the heavyweights are representing very good in this one.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you, guys. I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
bring in Kamil. Thank you. Yeah.
Well, the coach said thank you too for all three of us.
Yeah. Couch was like, thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
What? No, I'm good. Can we? Who we're missing? Okay, Kamil. Oh, Michael is there. Michael.
Ready?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm over on the side because you're going to talk.
Okay.
There you go. Right, there you go.
He's gonna give it to you.
So where am I?
It's there. No photos, just videos. Sit there.
Where? Right next to you?
Yeah.
If you want to be bigger, then be closer to the camera.
I'll be closer to the camera. What, you're gonna be bigger?
No, just sit next to me and you look bigger.
Well, I think it's gonna go bigger. I'm gonna go. You look how much closer. You're gonna look huge.
You have better light. Look, I have shown.
We have.
We are live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Kamil, could Michael join Press Express? Could he be?
I think yes.
I think so too, right?
He always does press at least one run.
Yes.
In the
He tried to
super
convince
match.
me he never does it from the go. And then those few matches he was like, boom, boom. He's like, ah.
There's a handful of times I do it from the go, right?
He's like, you said it on the interview and I never do it. And then he did it exactly the same match. I'm like, dude.
That might have been Lars.
Might have been Lars, yeah.
Might have been Lars.
Yeah.
And I tried it in round one with him, and
Yeah.
he was bullying the center too much, so it didn't work.
Hey, we need to check audio because Michael's beard might be.
It could be messing things up.
Yeah, with
So maybe you need to hold that
yeah.
much.
How about I'm gonna
Let's
put
do
it
that.
here on the side. It should be fine. Yes, fine. No
Check
problem.
you out. See, problem solver, I tell you.
Yeah. So, gonna be part of Press Express. It's a very elite group.
It
of
sounds
people.
like a pretty elite group. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
It's so we have members. It's Kamil.
Okay.
It's Jerry. We put Mindaugas there.
Stoika,
Bogdan Stoika.
for sure.
Yeah. So we put you there.
Michael.
Who else?
I don't know. Mindagos do something? No, not really. He's
They
top
do.
roller.
Sure.
Mm.
Because you have
Who
to
has a really fast press, like off the offense?
target like that.
Yeah, anyone from Kazakhstan, pretty much. Like, I mean, like, you pretty much got to put them all on the press.
Any guy from Kazakhstan. Yeah.
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 Who was that guy that just pulled Mazda here? Do you see that video of the dude from
Yes,
Kazakhstan?
yeah.
That guy's press was so fast. I don't know what happened.
He
Somehow
hit the
Mazda.
referee, and referee just looked. Yeah.
I just saw a small clip.
Yeah.
That was hysterical. That guy was fast.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Of course.
Yeah.
And I think I need to learn something.
And it was like, dude.
Because
Yeah.
he done so
I
crazy.
actually think he learned something from you, because it looked, the setup and everything looked very
Yeah,
similar.
but you can do that if you are sure that the opponent is weaker. You can do that because without knowing that, you can really mess up everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mazakir was like, was it like false start? He was like, he was like,
It looked like Mazda here ended up winning the second time. Like, what did the guy do this? I don't know. It was weird
he
because
misfired. He
must have been a
misfired.
misfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is that you can't miss your shots versus Jerry.
That's what I'm worried about.
Because
Because I like to be fast, and if I'll be too fast, then false starts, then I get a little bit stressed and I can mess up. But I really want to be fair in that match. Really, I really want to be fair because I believe we are very equal on the power. Maybe Jerry says he's a little bit stronger, but I don't think he's much stronger.
Maybe,
I think
let's
we
say-
are so similar on the
maybe
biceps
he's
power,
stickier.
side pressure.
Because he is older. He's been doing it so long that, you know, like there is something as old guy strength, like, right? I do believe he might have that more. You might be more explosive because the power is like explosive power and strength. Maybe he has better strength and you have more power. You can generate more. He can hold maybe more. But that's my guess.
I enjoyed, sorry to cut you off. I enjoyed watching their back and forth on lifts. Jerry posts a lift, he posts a lift. Jerry posts a lift, he posts a lift. So to me, the strengths look pretty similar, you know. And I've said it in my thing. I think he's faster and I think Jerry's stronger. But when you go look at the videos, they look pretty even, you know. And it comes down to Jerry, I think, has better defensive posture, but that's if his wrist is taken. What kind of defensive posture does he have? Is his if he's got trying to stop the flop? We've never really seen it, right? So
No.
we've seen his defensive posture here, which is insane.
Yes.
We're not going to see that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unlikely that we're going to see that, you know, unless he has a tricky top roll he's about to pull out. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
don't think I will top roll Jerry, but maybe I can kings move him somehow.
see, there's always a place to kings move.
But this, then I will have to feel that
Show me.
I've got
Show
chances
me.
to beat him. Then
Show me. That's not bad.
You got to work on it. You got to work on it.
yeah, but
You need to get you one of those.
a little
You know
bit
what I'm
shorter.
saying?
Did you saw what Bronson video? He's like
Yeah, getting close, getting close.
getting close, getting close.
You know, but Jerry can't get tight like I can, and I think this is also a key to win that match because Jerry can maximum bend. I think that much and where I can bend.
Where you can jump on his arm
Yeah,
because
I
he's
can
so
lock
open.
me so tight, and Jerry can do that. So before the Jerry will get to his point, I'll be already probably kicking him out with that probably, but we will see because
Round
if he
one.
is strong enough in the center, then I can go nowhere. This is the point.
That's the counter for flop. If you can max him with side pressure and keep you from getting there, then you end up underneath.
Yeah.
But and he's so experienced because he's done it for so long, so he knows how to beat it. You know, it's exciting. It's
Like-
such an exciting match.
Like in theory, everyone knows how to beat themselves,
Right.
but just in theory, right? Most of the
Right.
time, you don't face a guy just like you.
Absolutely, absolutely. So how much have you drawn your move from watching Jerry over the years? I mean, is that a guy you looked up to a lot, or is it just
On the beginning, a long time ago, yes, he was like my inspiration to that move, because I trained that move many years, which I don't use it on the table, and then I start seeing that this push is very strong. So, but you know, I train supinated press, but I don't use it much, you know, because when I supinate someone and someone have got
They can
strong inside, then I am
pull you
kicking out through the pronation.
Yeah.
And then I stuck with many guys like Morozov. I stuck there, he take me. So this year I work quite a lot about my pronation, but I don't think this will help anyway with top guys. So you know, my best gun is that power, which is flop press. That move, not that move.
Right.
This is two moves.
Oh, 100%.
And
Yeah.
people think, oh, shoulder press, but this is two moves. One is that way,
Yes.
one is
that way.
Yeah.
And my that way move is powerful.
Right.
So I catch up with Jerry on the breakfast and give me a hand. And I say, Jerry, how we can end up with 2 floor press if you want to? And say, I don't know. This will be a bit, I don't know.
It's a very, y'all tried to set up on your.
Being honest, we try
this will be a bit funny, but
will be
the
fun.
nice thing is that Jerry have a similar hand to me, slightly wider, but very similar. So not really one of us have much advantage. We will.
What do you think?
I don't know, really. I am 100% sure Jerry will try get me inside.
You believe that?
I believe that.
I think so too.
And this will
I think
be,
round one
and
is
I
when
think
he
this will be
had
his bad day.
Yeah.
Because this will be like someone try hook me, yeah.
Yeah.
And you see, I kick out David a few
Yeah.
times from that.
Yeah.
I kick out Morozov. He also try hook me, and Zoranov also try hook me, and I kick out everyone. So I think if Jerry will try to do that, for sure straps, and then he end up in top roll, and I will wait what to do more.
If he just like, I think more like if you both press and one of you go down, the other one ends up in a top roll. Because like you press and someone just slides down.
Right.
You're like, but if you don't want to be there, what do? Right? You keep pressing down, and it's here. It's very intriguing match.
You know, my move to get there is very powerful and very fast, and I believe I'll get there. And the question is, how strong could be King's move of Jerry?
So let me tell you,
I
he
believe
has a King's move. Did you see the
Yeah.
canvas at the house above the lockers with him and the craziest King's move ever? You didn't see? Yeah. So that was me and him both going in, and then him coming out into a King's, and me like, don't foul him, don't foul him. I'm about to press this dude. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he has a nasty King's. It's there and it's sticky, but I don't think he can recover from it. You know what I mean? I think he can
Cannot come up.
Yeah, I don't think he can recover
Transition to
from it.
press.
But yeah, the match itself is. I just said that since my match follows theirs, I'm like, I don't want to have like an adrenaline dump from being so excited watching the match. So I gotta like keep my nerves in check.
So your match is second to last, and you're the last.
Mine's the
You
final.
should change it.
You should change it.
You should absolutely change it.
You know, for me, last
You wouldn't care, right?
two
I want to be the
before
first
is-
match. I want to get it over with immediately. Just get me be the first match on the card.
Yeah, I'm like you. I want to just finish that
100%.
and enjoy
Sign
the
me
rest.
up. Let me arm wrestle. Let's go eat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Then you can just kind of enjoy the show.
dude, I love the show. I'm as much of a fan as I am an arm wrestler. And when you're the last match, yeah, I mean, it's a cool, it's an honor. I'm thankful, all that. But I'd rather just arm wrestle and just sit back and relax. You know what I mean? But
You know, guys, we saw Jerry last few fights. He was fighting top guys, yeah. And you haven't seen me this year fighting right arm nowhere. Only last I fight Morozov.
what was that? What was that?
Year
September,
ago,
November?
year ago, or August maybe even.
No, you
29,
put me in
29.
August.
Yeah.
So he was November.
November.
Yeah. So year ago. Yeah. So I think, yeah, for me also is a question how much I make how much I make more
progress.
Yeah, because this year I really trained my right like 70% to the left, really, because I supposed to have match with Jerry in March.
Yes.
So I trained it December. I know that December, January, February, and then March, and I said no match. Then 2 months rest, so I keep training both, and then again Zaur Pais Life August. So again May, June, July, August, and not much again. So and I think my right arm is very well
And
trained
also, you have
now.
nothing to lose. You have everything to gain here.
Yeah, that's what I saying everyone. And look, what is the difference between this match and the other matches? I keep posting I'll fight Jerry, but I never said I'll beat Jerry. And so I haven't give any promise to anyone. You know, no one can complain. Oh, you say you will beat. No, I didn't say it. I say I coming to fight with Jerry and I'll do my best. And myself, I don't know what will happen because you know people think, oh, he lost to Vitali, Hermes, but this is top guys. This is like top 3 guys.
Yeah, Levon, Vitali, Hermes.
But he smashed Kurdecha, Kurdecha, whatever, and Kurdecha is no joke. So we have to understand that Jerry is there, and he's not a joke. He's one of the best, and I need to do my best to see if I can or not. But you know, I believe myself. We will see what will happen.
I can't wait to see what happens. Like a really, like it's like everyone.
Yeah.
The arm wrestlers are super excited about this match because they're like, you talk with everyone, they're like,
what's gonna happen? We don't know, right? So
Yeah, I really want clear match, like not so many false starts, not so many fouls, because things like I get my position and people struggle, they pulling back, make elbow falls. That's what I don't like. And each guy doing that. Daddy can do this, pull me off, Morozov pull me off back, Zeranov pull me off back two
there's
times.
nowhere else to go.
Yeah,
man.
so that's what I don't like. Why they don't fight? They stand on the table and fight, give the pin if I can. Yeah, so I hope Jerry won't run away, and I hope he like long fights, which I believe he like.
The thing, listen, we try to make some.
I can tell you he likes long fights. I can promise you that.
I try to find some promo videos with you. It's either you winning in a second, in less than a second, you're losing in lessons. It's just like this. There hasn't been a long match with you.
My matches his is pretty long, round two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I try to find him winning.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry.
But yeah, but it was a long round too.
It was a long round for sure. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, with Michael, I thought he can never get tired, and that's why I was a little bit stressed. But I have a reason. I start feeling when the strap get through to up to my wrist and cut my veins, and I was feeling like my forearm is like. And in the more next rounds, I just feel that I have no grip.
You see? It's
Oh,
from
the
the match.
bruise.
Yeah,
From
from
the
the match.
strap.
Yeah.
I don't know how because
You
I
put too
have
low
it
that
here,
strap.
and it went low, and I even put the chocolates.
Yeah, yeah.
And it went
Oh,
low, because I think he went down and I went up, and I
slid into
slid
it.
into it.
But did it hold tight once you slid into it?
Really tight,
Didn't it?
really tight.
Did you
really.
bring the chocolates with you?
Yes.
Cool, 'cause I forgot mine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I didn't bring my small salts or anything because I haven't been using them in training this prep.
Mhm.
So I just forgot them.
Yeah.
But I don't think I need 'em. I mean, I've done all my lifts without them. So
I asked Georgi what does he thinks. I said, like, Michael thinks he's gonna dominate you from the center, and he said you're dreaming.
cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, that's my plan. And it's plan A. It's plan A. Plan A is I'm gonna do something that I'm probably the only person that thinks I can do.
Mhm.
And then if it doesn't work, plan B, put him in deep water and drown him.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's always there.
yeah. So, but I think plan A is very viable. I mean, I know you just spent a week with me, but I really think these last 5 months, angles have tightened up. Strengths have become way more powerful than they previously were. And this is my first week to rest in 6 months. So, yes, I had a cold, pretty bad one, flu, whatever it was, I don't know, but I'm healthy. I've gotten my steroid shot, my steroid pack, my Z pack, my Recephin. Like I'm no excuses. I don't know what my level is, but I think it's high.
You know, one time someone pretty clever told me, if you go for a super match, don't play, do your best to win the match. And you sounds like you want to play, and me sounds like I want to play with Jerry also, but we should do our best. So your best, is your move. And wait, and say, come on, Georgie, come on.
So yes, that would be.
But don't wait.
But yeah, so even he's saying that even in that position, I should be attacking more, climbing more, advancing more. I just believe that what I've done in the last 6 months has changed my center of the table control so
So
much.
you want to see if you can.
Yeah, because every person I've got on the table with so far has been like, holy shit, something's different.
You're getting better.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
show that with Vitali.
yeah, I mean, I was the only person that thought I could do that round one, but I knew I could do it.
Vitali is the horrible guy with the grip. His grip is crazy, and you just got him somehow. So
Yeah.
I think you proved already that you getting stronger on the hand.
And what people need to understand, that was start of the year.
Yeah.
That was more than 6
That's
months ago.
7 months
7
ago.
months ago.
Yeah.
More than 7
May
months
10th.
ago. Because 6 months ago you pulled the
Zorano. So see, that's what people don't think. They're like, oh, is this guy ever going to win? I'm like, okay, so I lost to Hermes and then I lost to Vitali. And then 6 weeks later, after prepping for Vitali, I pulled Zorano. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was not the plan. The plan was to beat Vitali, wait 6 months, pull LeBron, right? I had to turn around in 6 weeks and pull the caveman who's the guy's a freak, you know what I'm saying?
He keeps going
And I
back and
still
everything.
won that match, So, and honestly, I told you about it. My pronation was screwed from ping pong. That's I had to quit playing ping pong because I'm so competitive, and I would slice my serve so bad that I was supinating my hand and destroying my pronation. So Rebecca comes, she walks in the gym. She goes, "Honey, you think it's the ping pong that might be hurting your arm?" I'm like, "Oh my god, it's a ping pong. I gotta quit playing ping pong."
There's also a different theory.
Yeah.
Because the guys start winning.
the guy that I was playing ping pong with might have won a couple of games in a row, and he thought I was using his excuse to quit playing ping pong. So tell him about the bago though. Those guys owe me a lot of money. But yeah, so I don't know, man. Things just feel good, and like I was telling him, this surgery, like I've been doing this. I'm 52 years old. I've been doing this for over 35 years. I'm in my 36th year, but this arm's only 2.5 years old. So it's like I'm getting newbie gains with a guy who's been doing it for 36 years. I mean, and you see it in the training.
Yes.
I should not still be making the gains that I'm
Yeah.
making. But
Listen, like
Your
things like
trainings looks
I'm
impressive.
I'm not weak at all. I'm pretty strong, especially like the regular lift. I was like trying some of the because Michael just has like weights just laying around piles, and he just comes and he's like, okay, I'm gonna do 20-second pronation lift with whatever the weight was there. How much weight was there?
167.25.
So 167, that's like 75
17.
kilos.
76.
Something.
76 kilo. So he was like, no warm up, nothing. He just goes, lifts it up, holds it, puts it down. He's like, okay, now I'm gonna do the next one, and just does it. And I'm like trying to lift it with two hands, and I'm like, the fuck, dude. You know? So I'm very impressed. I can't wait to see. I think there's clear, like Georgi is incredible at getting to his
So good.
position. Right? If you can deny him that, look, set the Levon match up. Oh, which camera is working now? I don't care.
Listen, if I can do what I think I can do,
Mhm.
it's gonna be hard to
Yeah.
not give it, not
But
let me
you-
get a shot. You know.
I think it's like it's great, but you have to do it. You know, Mike. You
Yeah.
have to do it this time because like I do think the time is kind of running away a little bit.
And I'll tell you the reason I think that. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
Time is running away because there might be a time where Levon takes a break,
hmm
right? And it doesn't matter. Like it's still like I also feel like with one more year of this kind of training, you could be even better because those are newbie games. We have talked like in Dubai, we talked and you showed me like you do circuits, and I said like you always have endurance. I think you need strength. You were like and now you're doing strength stuff, and we see the progression, right? You see it, everyone sees it. So I feel like it could be if it's maybe 1 year later, you probably be better. But I think you also need to put yourself in this position
Right.
in the fans for the fans, for the rankings, for everyone.
Right.
So Michael, I would like to next fights do like the loser pull the loser, the winner pull the winner between me and Jerry and you and Georgie. What do you think about that?
So
what could be your next step if you
So
win
here-
or
here-
if you lose?
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win Saturday. They're
Okay.
gonna hand me the mic. I'm gonna give God honor and praise and glory, and I'm gonna call it Levon for June 13th.
Oh, well.
6 months. So like it could be in.
But
it could-
what if Levon is not the champ anymore?
Okay, so then it doesn't really carry them much weight to me. I don't care about being the champ. I just want to beat
You
LeVon.
just want to beat Levon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly don't care.
I feel like there's few guys that are in a race to beat Levon, right?
Yeah.
That's
If
the
Vitali
race.
does it, then so be it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. I still will pull LeVon. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, unless he gets a mandatory rematch in his contract or whatever. I have no idea.
Mhm.
So think how this lays out. Let's say 6 months from Saturday, LeVon accepts a match with me under the conditions that he wants the same amount of prep time that he wants me to have the same amount of prep time that he has. Well, that means he's pulling Vitali February 28th.
Okay.
So if Jerry beat you and I beat Svekov and they want me to pull Jerry, so we have the same amount of prep, I'll pull Jerry. If you beat Jerry and I beat Svekov and they want me to pull you, same amount of prep time, the whole thing comes down to what does LeVon want, right? If LeVon is willing to give me 6 months to train, no offense to anyone, I'm taking 6 months to train.
Mhm.
But if he wants me to have a match on the same card he will, I'll
You'll
pull
be there.
whoever they put in front of
Yeah,
me,
you'll be
whether
there.
it's you, whether it's Jerry, whether it's Morzov, whether it's I don't care. It can be a rematch with Hermes. It can be anybody they want. I don't care.
So better for me if I will lose, then I'll have a match with Georgie.
That is
Listen, I
actually
love Georgia, man. I love Georgia, and just like I invited you to come train, I invited Georgie to come train. He's going to come
Mhm.
maybe next May or so. Maybe help me get prep for Levon or something if I win.
I want to see one run from you. Could be the fourth one when you press Georgie.
So I have a plan. Let me tell you this: the press does not open up for me unless I fatigue the arm.
Yes.
I have to fatigue the arm,
Yeah.
and there's a chance
Yeah.
that what I can do round one, I could do multiple rounds.
Mhm.
And if I do that, I don't really put a lot of fatigue on him.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, yeah,
I just open him up.
You just open
Now,
it up.
if I do open him up that way,
Mhm.
who knows? Maybe round 4, I'm like, let's see if it plays, you know. But
Mike's ability to go from this to
yeah, if I hit you in and
Yeah.
it doesn't go, I can come right back out. Like I don't lose a lot of ground. I oftentimes gain ground because I can climb through the hand.
can you do this?
So I did that in training 4 years ago, or 5 years, 4.5 years ago with
Yeah.
Todd Hutchins.
Yeah.
Todd was at the house and I was hitting him outside and he would stop it and then I would come back in and press and just,
Mhm.
it was crazy. But he's like the only person ever to do it. You know what I'm saying? I think it might be the only time I've ever tried it too.
Rebecca's like, don't put ideas in his head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Georgie is not so fast, so possibly he can do Michael.
Michael can.
Because
if he gets control
Georgie is
and
big,
then
massive, so he can play
Yeah, yeah,
fast.
yeah.
Like I with my fight with Michael, I see sometimes Michael want to stand up and go for press, but then I say, oh, more press. don't let him go that way.
Yeah, I think it's a really good when you have transition from top roll to press. I think it's one of the best things to have in arm wrestling because it's very dangerous, right? You never if you have to kind of all the time, you can't relax. You have to pull the guy closer
Right.
to you all the time. You have to protect this. You can kind of bait him sometimes.
Yeah.
Some people bait, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Forgot who was doing. One guy did it like perfectly. Oh, I think Aramis was doing it to you,
Yeah.
right?
He was trying to get me to
He
come
was
in.
trying to get you come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you didn't. You were like,
I wasn't ready yet. Like the arm, there wasn't
'Cause the arm was too
the
much
arm was
out.
still tight. It was still too tight.
Yeah.
It's too rigid. And you have to when you're trying to do that transition to press, you have to push this hand past this shoulder.
Yeah.
So that now your whole shoulder, everything is directly on the bicep. If the hand is inside the shoulder, there's too much connection and you're pushing into a wedge.
Yeah.
You have to push and then open the bicep, you know. And I wasn't there yet.
Mhm.
So if that match had I not, because I got to choose the buckle, had I chose the buckle and got a tight strap,
Mhm.
that match could have went different because he walked so far out of the strap round 1
Mhm.
that I don't think had he not been able to do that, I think I could put a lot more fatigue on him.
Mm.
I may not have won round 1 or 2, but by the time round 3 got back to that buckle,
It went down low.
I think he would have been screwed. But that's my mistake. That's just shit that happens. And you know, he was a better man that day, just like Vitaly's a better man. But those are matches I 100% believe I can win. I mean, I was gonna say something. I honestly think I'm like really good right now. Like I think my level's higher than where I'm ranked.
Yeah.
I really do. But
Listen, Georgi's coming in a great shape. I think he's.
I mean, if he beats me, then
great.
he's a bad dude. But I can't wrap my head around it, you know, because even if I can't do what I want to do, plan A, he still I don't think he has the tools to pin me 4 times.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I believe.
I think many people believe you also. We already see you in every match in
comment
the
section.
war, every
Yeah,
war.
every match. Yeah, there's no easy way going through Michael. It never happened. Never happened.
I even don't believe that Levan can just 4 times Michael. I just don't believe.
So, and I'm gonna be honest with that. Up till now, he might can.
Mhm.
But when they say yes, and that match is gonna happen, I guarantee you he does not flash me.
Mm.
I guarantee you, Levon
I believe you.
does not go through me.
200 kilo Michael Todd.
400 kilo Michael.
Crazy.
Listen, man. I mean, I'm down. I'm told you, I'll go all in once. I'll go all in once.
Yeah, this is it. I very important for you to win this match. It's very important.
So I appreciate it. See, I'm not putting that kind of pressure on myself. I know you feel it is. I'm just gonna come in and do my thing because I've done the work. I feel zero pressure for this.
It's really good. I have
Yeah.
the pressure.
Yeah, it's cool
Yeah.
because I don't feel it.
And I
I just
don't want to have depression.
yeah. No, I mean I just feel that I've done everything I'm supposed to have done.
Yeah.
It's just stars align. This is my destiny. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna pull Levon and I'm
I
gonna shock the
I
world.
asked Zerano what does he think, and he said like this might be is not only the longest match on the card, but one of the longest matches ever.
Yeah.
Because he said like he believes that Georgi will put you in a spot, but there's going to be problems there. We know Georgi can also pull for a very long time.
Very strong.
Yeah. It's very exciting. Both your matches. This is like what the fuck.
Yeah.
We have no idea.
This is so much fun.
This is so
I mean,
much
it's so much fun, right?
Yeah.
Like, cause I was talking to Robert. He was wondering he said, well, they both just came off a loss. I'm like, bro, these guys could be on 0 and 100 losses, and you set these guys against each other.
Yes.
Everyone wants to watch.
Everyone wants to
It's a
watch.
train wreck. You can't turn away. We want to see what's going to happen. Like,
That's right, guys.
Get your pay-per-view.
Get your pay-per-view.
Use code Michael $3.
Guys, we're gonna end this athlete live stream tomorrow, press conference, and then on Saturday, East versus West 21, right here from Atlantic City. We have 12 amazing super matches, 11 confirmed. And if you're in an area of New Jersey, come compete in tournament tomorrow, and you might have your opportunity to be put on East versus West prelims. That was scary. Like one time we pulled and he did with the like this with the finger, and it went one way click and the other way click, and I was like, what the hell? Usually just one click. Anyway, Michael Todd, Kamil Jablonski. We have main events: Georgi Tsvetkov, Kamil Jablonski versus Jerry Caderet. It's going to be absolute epic, and of course the main event: Mindaugas versus Daniel Prokopchuk.
Of course it is.
So many main events this time.
So many main events. All the main events. Anyway, guys, yeah.
All the best.
Get your
Take care,
pay-per-views.
guys.
Stay strong. Love arm wrestling.
Yeah. Good luck, Michael.
Thank you. Good luck.